Welcome everyone to Torontoroka #1. We are here at Invictus in downtown Toronto. I am Hammy. I'm joined here with Siren.
Hello.
And we are here for the first LAN after the 11.0 patch, the first LCS qualifier for LCS2. The first time that I'm here at a small event in Toronto, so I'm very excited to be here. Siren, how are you doing?
I'm good. It's my second event here in Toronto, and the last time I was here, it was because, well, second event run by the Toronto crew. Yes,
ones in Invictus, the chill one.
It was back when it was under Pace Cat's reign, and yeah, it was at a different venue and everything. But honestly, I love this place. You guys can't see the whole scope of it from what you're seeing here at home, but this venue is amazing. I'm a big fan already.
The vibes are immaculate here. Just like the shrubbery and all the nice stuff. They have really nice setups in the back that were way too expensive for us. they have a mahjong room.
Yeah.
I know multiple people who would want to come here just for the mahjong room alone. But yeah, it's nice, cozy little space. We got a couple setups here for everyone, and I think we're just already loading in. There's 20 seconds left till our first match starts. So we should talk. We got Synchronize versus Fisherman's Friend Cherry. Now I'm a friend of Fisherman's Friend Lemon. I'm more a lemon guy when it comes to it, but you know how it is.
I've never had the lemon one. But maybe next time I get sick, well, we'll see what happens after this week.
I'm sure most of us are going to get sick after this weekend,
yeah.
So we'll have time to test it out.
It's the land curse.
But yeah, we've got Fisherman's Friend Cherry with Ice, Smith, Gus, and Banana, and on the side of Synchronized, we got Dylan, Nigel, iCarly God, and Onion. A whole lot of names to recognize if you know a lot of Canadians for the most part. That's just, I guess, it also has been works.
Yes, I loved seeing the matching banners on the side of Synchronize, I believe, yes. And we're going right into splat zones on Umami Ruins. I love seeing the double zones, and we're already seeing some new stuff that may have changed a little bit with this most recent patch. 2 dynamos on either side of the field, which is probably something you would have never seen otherwise.
But honestly, post-patch, only 2 dynamos total. That's rookie numbers. If you've seen any open games recently, there is much more than that. But both teams just kind of looking for some kind of opening here. We do have a really far flank from Nigel going all the way around, trying to get in behind, is able to help the team get the pick. That will be Synchronized, getting the first substantial holdout here in the game. Already pushing up. Onion is ready to fight here with the splash. Will get trade out 1, almost putting it 2. The hammer throw will come in and get another player. Gus trying to push them back in this newly buff Dynamo Roller, able to get some, but Fisherman's Friend Cherry, they're looking for something here, Simon.
Yeah, G-Flex there, holding on with just barely 1 HP left, getting a few picks on the board. Synchronized doing a pretty good job at holding things down, despite the fact they only have 1 zone still capped, but when a carbon is on your landing, you are not making it very far. So we're back to just having 1 zone capped. It feels like, when one door opens, the other one closes for the members of Synchronize.
Yeah, and all the powers that be are against Fisherman's Friend Cherry here, as they have the 100 points plus 1 penalty, as Synchronize able to cap right back and just stay pushed up here. We have Nigel sharking over the blocks, ready for anyone to overextend. 2 players on Fisherman's Friend will go down and just start a stagger out here as a couple of members of Synchronize are able to get in. And it's not a pretty position to be in, losing players thanks to some of those dino flicks. If you're a Fisherman's Friend Cherry, you need to get some specials, you need to regroup, and you need to just not let this counter go any further.
Yeah, we're seeing Ice now back in the spawn. Has to dodge around these Zuka shots. Has that cooler at the ready. Needs to move out pretty quickly here. We're kind of in the negative as far as points go for the members of Fisherman's Friend Cherry. So we got to be careful about how we get back into this. It's just going to be a Banana left here on that 1 zone, and that is going to seal the deal for the members of Synchronize, getting a not even a 100-0 victory, but a 101 victory.
It is a 100 to -1.
Yeah.
That is the most points the highest point differential possible. Nintendo didn't account for that much of point differential. So Synchronize here with our first game of Torontoroka, the first match of any LCS qualifier LAN, off to a great start.
Yeah, I love to see it. I'm excited to get this event started. I've got the little the floaties in my chest. I'm happy. I'm happy to see it happen. I'm loving the runbacks too. Okay, seeing the amazing plays from the members of Synchronize. That cooler's coming out, and this is just this is spawn camping kind of.
Yeah, well, and you can even see Synchronize in this second attempt. They didn't push up nearly as far. They really waited at that block. Nigel, as much as any Carbon player could have any patience using everything they have to just wait for the right moment. They got both those picks as the players, and Fisherman's Friend pushed up, and then now they have this massive holdout we see in the replay where they never let Fisherman's Friend back in.
Yeah, I guess when you have such good control of mid and you're playing with something like a Carbon, you can kind of use that to your advantage. You don't want to run up too far. You can just capitalize on the space that you have, wait for them to run past you, and then just get that one flick. That's all you need. Take them out, and then just to wait for that counter to keep going down. You don't really need to move much further than that. But that does change the dynamic for a mode like Rainmaker, where you're definitely forced to move up with the objective, and you can't really camp one spot.
Yeah, this is the most, I was going to say the most mobile mode, but it's a mode where you control the movement the most as well. You know, you're not limited to the speed of the tower. If your team can go fast, your team can go fast. But, of course, you need to get your teammates ahead of the Rainmaker. You need to make sure you're watching for flanks. There's a lot of fluidity and dynamics to this. So it will be interesting to kind of see if Synchronize are going to play just as aggressive, which they're going to. They have a Carbon. They've showed us how they want to play the game. So it's up to Fisherman's Friend to kind of lock down that defense and see if they can keep Synchronize from just getting in just as easily, or, you know, maybe even try some flank routes, try some other options to slow down that offense.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I mean, there is some comps that everybody likes to run in Rainmaker. I find everyone has like their own technique for it. I'd like to see an ink vac come out because I think they're funny now, but I don't actually, you know what? I don't even know how that interacts with Dynamo these days because I've just never seen those two in the same room together. They might be the same thing.
Now, speaking of, we did actually lose the Dynamos on the side of Synchronize, opting for probably some comfort picks, if anything. I am looking at that vanilla Rapid Pro bringing a vac option that you don't normally see as often.
Yeah, I've seen it run in Japan a little bit. You know, I'm a bit of a Rapid Blaster connoisseur. However, I don't think it has the same implications in North America. I think if you want to run a vac and you want to get it quickly, you probably just play 96 cal, and then that way you just easily build it up. And then you're not, you know, doomed if you get overloaded or anything like that. But Dylan's going to be popping this pack just in the right time to catch that Booyah Bomb as it's coming out. The Zuka's coming out. I'm surprised that they weren't overloaded entirely there.
Yeah, no, the Synchronize just having not as far as of a push they wanted to, but obviously 49 points. That's a really good push for the first not even minute of the game. And honestly, I'm also just stuck here looking at all the new 11.0 stuff. Like, in the opening, we did see a Zuka from the side of Fisherman's Friend Cherry. They get a pick and manage to damage all three of the players. And seeing the health bars go half, this gives us so much more information. I'm very excited for this, so I'm just going to forget about that. But yeah, Fisherman's Friend Cherry now in control of the Rainmaker, now in the middle of the map, looking for a push of their own, because the longer they don't get this checkpoint, the more leeway that Synchronize has in this match.
Yeah, and speaking of leeway, a little bit of an unfortunate situation for Fisherman's Friend Cherry. Having a full wipe taken out just as they were getting towards that checkpoint there, they would have maybe been able to maybe break something and get some sort of dent in the scoreboard here. But as I say that, Dylan popping another back, being able to extend the lead of Synchronize down to the 31 range.
Yeah, though iCarly got by themselves, able to keep up this line for Synchronize and not let Fisherman's Friend and Cherry get any space. I'm not sure if they've even popped the Rainmaker yet. I'm not sure if they're ready for the reset, or it's still just sitting there with the shield open. But Synchronize nonetheless are not letting up this offense. They do lose two. Rainmaker hasn't been popped. Ice, please go back. Somebody go back and pop this Rainmaker. They are so focused on clearing up their base that they don't really understand that the objective hasn't been done.
Yeah, it's really just Dylan left in mid. They were able to camp that jump on iCarly God. So I'm still not seeing that. I think it is popped. Maybe someone went back for it. No, look, Banana just
went
did
back.
it.
Oh my good. How long was that Rainmaker there for? That was a little while. And Fisherman's Friend didn't really gain much fruit from that either.
Yeah, I think we came full circle, did a full 360 when they really wanted to do a 180. Wanting to clear mid and get that Rainmaker move, but just taking so long to do so allowed Synchronize to get back into mid here and even build up another ink back. Like, we're just popping it for fun at this point. We have a lead, I guess, that we're pretty confident in, even though I wouldn't even say that 31 is that amazing on Scorch, but here we are, still just fighting up and doing whatever we want, I guess.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, like I said, Synchronize, especially when they have the checkpoint still, they have that leeway. They have that wiggle room to, you know, play around a little bit and just focus on just being as annoying as possible, just fighting those fights, not letting Fisherman's Friend Cherry really get any value from what they do, because now even if they break that checkpoint, they're running out of time to actually get to that 31. As much as it may not be a strong lead, it is still a lead.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm seeing a lot of aura. You know, Ice had it earlier. Now Dylan picking that up, maybe stealing it off of Ice. Has another ink vac at the ready and is just going to hug these corners, I suppose, for the next little bit here. Spots that Booyah Bomb is coming out. Doesn't get too greedy and wants to pop the ink vac on that. Rather, we just wait that out. And now Ice popping a vac of his own. Unfortunately, though, when you're dealing with the sword, they can kind of just go, nah, I'll just move right through that and get you.
Yeah, that is the curse of ever fighting any Splatoon player ever. And, that is just the hell that I lived through. But now, Fisherman's Friend Cherry trying to break out of hell, trying to escape out into the real world, get that checkpoint, but they aren't able to get through. Nigel will pop behind them with the Carbon Roller Gickle Fix and get Aura just to top it all off. Less than a minute left. You're 2 players down. You got no specials. Hope is looking pretty low, especially with iCarly God flying through with the Zipcaster, looking for any picks behind 2 players. They're not able to turn around because they have a player in front of them as well. They will go 3 down, 30 seconds left. They're on a push. Siren Hope is looking pretty short, especially with a wipeout.
Yeah, wipeout, 25 seconds left to go. They're not going to quite reach that knockout. However, they're going to go down to the bottom of that pedestal in their base. That's 10 points left to go. And it's just going to... Wait, we got a wipeout on the side of Synchronize. It's just Fisherman's Friend Cherry. Can they move this thing pretty fast? They already have that Rainmaker held. They pop that cooler. They're moving up as fast as they can with that. Banana has that Zuka at the ready, but are they going to stagger their specials in a way that lets them get into the base without getting interrupted by iCarly God running around in mid for free?
Ooh, Fisherman's Friend, they tried to give us the content. They tried to give us the, like, oh, we waited till overtime just for the content, The commentators don't believe in us. They said the game's over, and they give one last good attempt. But Synchronize, they have a Stamper, they have a Carbon. There's too many things that can just walk at your Rainmaker player that your options are push forward and clear a path and your Rainmaker dies, or stay back with your Rainmaker and you have no path.
Yeah.
So it's relatively unwinnable situation, which is just unfortunate because there's no time left to really make a plan. But there was hope there for a minute.
I had hope. I believe. I always want to see a team come back from a situation like this, but now Synchronize is going to be up 2-0. I actually don't... This is the best of 3, isn't it?
It's play all 3.
It's play all, but it's best of.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's
Best of
play all,
3,
but
play all.
they have won 2 games, so now this is just for brownie points. This is for Fisherman's Friend, just to say no, we're not getting swept yet. This is not our time. We have a horse in this race. But Synchronize, they're looking strong. They're looking good. They're playing hot. I don't know if anyone's had warm-ups today because a lot of people kind of trickled in last second. So
Yeah.
this is the warm-up, if anything.
Yeah, I told myself that I would be here like 2 hours earlier, and I just, when I got up this morning, lack thereof, did not get up this morning. I was messaging my friends the night before who I knew would be up early, and I'd be like, can you call me to make sure that I'm actually getting up? And then Soren calls me at 9:30 and he's not even up, and he's like
See, I've got the maritime buff. My biological clock is an hour ahead. So I was up at like 6 a.m. ready to go. And I'm sat there pacing around my hotel room for 3 hours until like 9 a.m., which the venue wasn't even open until 11. I just showed up at 9. They just let me in.
You just had the zoomies, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. What is Cheek Face, by the way?
It is like my favorite band.
Okay.
Yeah, they have very stupid merch, and so this sweater that I packed, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I thought about bringing more Splatoon stuff, but all my Splatoon stuff is not convenient for bringing in a backpack.
Yeah.
And it's all team merch. I have so much Whip Race merch.
Yeah.
They haven't played anything in a while because they're still trying to finish their roster. I'm like, man, I keep repping you guys.
My fit is very different from what I would normally wear at a Splatoon event. This is more what I would wear at home. We're doing the fit checks now, I guess.
Yeah.
This is where we're at. Oh, wait, we have a third game. That's right.
Yeah, it's play all. You silly goose.
I'm
we got one more
I'm
game.
a silly goose.
But it's on Inkblot Clan Blitz, so who cares?
Ouch. I like this stage and mode.
Well, then you care then. You can commentate this one.
Okay, you can go. You can go.
Oh, the vanilla 10.
Okay. All right. Feeling turtly right now.
Hold up. Look at Onion's build. The all special charge up L3. This is toxic.
Why would you even do that?
This is toxic.
I would just play Splash-O-Matic at that point, right?
Yeah, I guess. Well, because they just buffed the nozzle nodes. Doesn't L3 have like what, one more point of damage now? Or is that H3?
I don't know. I think they buffed and nerfed L3 at the same time. I think it paints better, but now it's harder to splat someone, something like that. Or maybe it's the reverse of what I just said.
Who knows? No one plays it. I mean, Onion plays it now. So like, let's Onion needs to prove. She needs to prove to us that the L3 nozzle nose is worth it now. Though Gus is going to get a double on the side of Fisherman's Friend, but will be the last player, will go down. Synchronize are pushed all the way up. Passing clams, none of the clams that Nigel passed actually went to Onion. Onion ran past all of them, got a different clam instead. But that is the first points on the board. Less than a minute in, we're getting a lot of a nostalgia from the last few games we've seen.
Look, Onion could be the best player in this lobby right now, but I still don't know if that would convince me that L3 is good if it's just the Crab Tank getting all these picks as well. Like, that could happen with anything with the Crab Tank, no?
Yeah, that's fair. I like the Hammer L3. I'm like, what's that, the Dolphin or the D, whatever it's called. But nonetheless, Nozzle Nose, a weapon that in theory I would love, but it's just a smaller squeezer to me. Yeah, Gus putting in a lot of work for Fisherman's Friend now. Every time we get a cut on Gus, aka G-Flex, just putting in a lot of work, getting picks, getting doubles by themselves, but still, Synchronize just are synchronized. They're working together as a team, and they're just putting a lot of pressure on.
Yeah, and I like how Dylan has been playing up here on that left side. The 10 is popping the shield and the ink back at the same time. I don't even know how you prevent this in any realistic situation from happening to you, especially on this stage where it's just like a very clear straight line from that ramp. There's no jumps, there's no nothing that they have to deal with, so they can just do that. But now we see Fisherman's Friend Cherry very overwhelmed by the amount of power clams they have. I think they very realistically could get the lead here, and I want to be a believer. It's Onion back in the spawn, and I think it was just Ice left there under that basket, so it is going to be a respawn there. But 68 is not too shabby compared to that 41 Synchronize has been sitting on.
Yeah, it's nothing terrible. Once you get past those penalty points, it's what, a power clam and 3 clams to get the lead, so nothing too bad. And your penalty's pretty low, too. Once you break through that penalty, you're already going to get an extra 4 points, and you're going to get another pity clam because Synchronize just open your basket.
Yeah, exactly. Look, they're basically just handing them the win at this point. Get your stuff together, Synchronized. You know, you're throwing the game right now.
Yeah, exactly. Now here's the thing. Synchronize it's possible Synchronize to get to 1 point remaining. If they throw in a couple more clams, they will get 15 out of the 16 points. They could get to 1, and then Fisherman's Friend Cherry win the game. That is the best case scenario in my eyes.
Yeah.
But right now, Fisherman's Friend Cherry, they need to get numbers. Every time I'm looking up, we're missing 2 orange icons.
I hear a lot of laughter in the venue right now, so something mischievous is clearly happening. But wait, Fisherman's Friend Cherry. Wait, I was looking at this totally wrong. They did get that wipeout, however, and another, wait, that's another power clam that they can have.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, you're cooking. This is what you prophesized.
This is the strat. This is the strat. You work the economy. It's an investment. You invest in the stocks of Synchronize, and then you get paid out more pity clams.
This is what happened to GameStop, no?
See, the last time I was at a LAN at Riptide, me and Popgun spent like an entire set or 2 talking about Clam Blitz economy, and I'm just still stuck in that. I think as soon as I'm on a microphone in front of a crowd, I suddenly just
You want to talk about the economy?
Yeah, which is funny because we're all broke. We're Splatoon players.
Well, I mean, you should talk to Lily. I think they should have shown up to this because they love talking about.
Yeah, interview Lily on how Clam Blitz works. Yeah. That's the real strat. That's endless content.
A true Canadian player. I don't know.
The whip cracks from Aura confuse me every time they happen.
It's like an episode of Johnny Test.
Yeah, everyone compares it to Johnny Test. I see it, I get it, but it throws me off at the time. I haven't played the game enough for the update. I was too busy flying to Toronto.
Well, wait, we're giving them more clams, no? Banana getting that splat onto Onion, and wait. It's just the Carbon on the side of Synchronized. They can actually do something here. They're going to have overtime. They have another Power Clam at the ready. They have 4 sitting on top of that as well. We've just deployed our tent shield. Oh, wait. Onion's going to go down. Oh, and now it's just like Carly got on the left.
Nigel's behind. He got 2. Oh, no. Oh, you always have to watch for the Carbon roller. That is unfortunate. Banana
so
putting
good.
in the work with that Zuka, but unfortunately, yes, Nigel, being as sneaky as a Carbon roller can be, will shut down that entire push attempt. No overtime, no rest for the wicked. Synchronize, taking that 3-0.
Not pixel pole vaulting over literally everybody's coat in front of us. You guys couldn't see that, but
We didn't even rent that space, by the way. We just threw our stuff there.
do we have to rent one corner of the venue? If this venue catches fire, we are doomed. That's where the fire hydrant is. We're gonna have to not fire hydrant, the extinguisher. We're gonna have to crawl over all the jackets and like.
We should go on an adventure, look for more safety hazards. I'm sure we can find a couple.
Okay, well, we can't out the venue too much on
I have a history with forcing venues to make new rules.
Oh.
A little bit of hammy lore. I have a 12-foot tall Doug Dimmadome costume. I wear to conventions.
Oh yes,
And I forced the local convention to set height restrictions 4 feet shorter than my costume. The building also to set new rules as well.
You should have worn that here.
And get it here how? My 12-foot tall costume on an airplane?
Find a way to collapse it.
I would love to do that.
Also find a headset that's 12 feet tall.
Fitting that thing in my car is awesome. It goes windshield to trunk. Like, I have to, like, lower the back seats, open up the trunk, like, get the whole thing. It's a miracle that thing got in my car. But yeah, huge win for Synchronized to start off the day. There's only 8 teams, so it's a pretty small event, so every win you get is a major benefit for sure. Like, it's not, it's not like there's not as much wiggle room as some bigger events.
Yeah.
So now we're kind of waiting to see what teams are going to be next. Eventually, Jorian will hit me in the head, and we'll find that out. I was going to ask how your day's going so far, but you also just got here. So.
I did just get here. Gosh, I was a little bit late today because I unfortunately found out the hard way that at my friend's place the hot water doesn't work. So apparently to get it to work, you have to turn off like the thermostat entirely and then wait 10 minutes. It's like a weird. Feels like the Konami code to get
like
hot water.
It's what you experience in like a horror game when they decide to make a puzzle.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, you have to go to this room and like do this, like set this to here, and then like wait this amount of time.
Trying to get the Reggies in Gen 3 of Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly. Like very specific, like the kind of thing you would never find out casually. You have to look up a guide.
Yeah.
And like the only way people found it is by data mining it.
Yeah.
Or like it's in the game manual. It's probably in the game.
Oh, and then there's another layer to it. Like if you run any water while waiting in those 10 minutes, you have to start the timer again.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
See, this is why I was like, I should maybe couch surf. I could stay in like a public house, like a hostel. Like, I'm getting a hotel room. I am not going to deal with some of these some of these Toronto horror story shenanigans. Like, we're getting a hotel room. We're chilling. There'll be hot water. There's an AC in there. Which you'd think that in Toronto in January when it's like -30, I turned the AC on last night. I had the AC. Almoja's making fun of me. I had the AC on last night in my hotel room.
Yeah. Oh, hi. Oh. Everybody's so cute. I just.
Yeah, it is. It's nice. Let's say like there's so many. I go to a lot of the lands in the States. None of the people in like Canada really ever go to those events, so it's nice to see all of my like fellow Canadian Splatoon players. I saw a lot of them at Gommel, but even with Gommel, there's a lot of international folks. But now just being smaller venue, just like actually getting to hang out with people. There's like less going on, so I can actually sit down and have a conversation.
Yeah.
I say as I'm stuck on the microphone, so I can't even go hang out.
I say as Gold is trying to mog us from the background.
Gold's been mocking me for like 3 hours.
Oh, okay.
Gold's been stealing things from me and not even mentioning it. He just walked over and took my stuff and just didn't give it back.
We have Salt here.
Everyone say hi, Salt. Yeah,
oh,
plushies.
big bag of plushies. They're so cute.
Yeah, okay. The fact that this is a small event, 8 teams, and we have 3 art vendors I think 3, and then also Salt walking around with like plushies and like the posters and the postcards and like for like a small event, there's still all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Like it's great. I love it.
I'm like looking at the art vendor and I'm like, I need to shop. I need to shop right as soon as I can.
Yeah.
I think I'm playing like non-stop today because I have the second pool and then I go into Top Cut. So I'm hoping that at some point I can shove some food in my gullet because I haven't done that yet.
Have you considered throwing, and then you won't play Top Cut?
Well, Top Cut happens at the same time as Silver, so that wouldn't even help.
I see. Anyway, we have our next teams again. We got Synchronized again. They're coming to hang out with us once again, but they're playing against G Rankers Info Sheet. Oh, that's just called G Rankers. They put Info Sheet on the top of their Info Sheet in their team name.
What if we just call them G Rankers?
Yeah, you know what? You guys are called Info Sheet now. We're making up the rules. But yeah, we got G Rankers. We got Frostix. Frostix, you spelled your name wrong on the comm sheet.
Is that not it? I thought that's how it is.
No, it's just 2 I's.
Yeah.
It's not 2 T's.
Oh.
That's 2 T's.
Oh, yeah, I guess
anyway,
you're right.
Frostix, we got Cosmo, we got Maylest, and Overhaul. Oh my god, May, you don't need that many weapons on your list. Sorella and V-Pro and Inkbrush and Inkbrush Nouveau.
I think we get it. You're a brush player.
Yeah, there's every single brush listed here, plus also Brella and V-Pro.
Yeah.
We get it.
We get it. There's only 3 games. You can't even play all of those in that time span.
What are the odds that May picks a weapon that's not on that list?
I would die.
This is where we see Maylest on like Dynamo.
I mean, it's very possible.
But yeah, we got Zone's ship shape. Honestly, I'm a huge Zone ship shape fan. Like having a zone enclosed in a small little alcove, like it's vibes. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it a lot.
That makes one of us.
Listen, you can have Clam's Inkblot. I'm perfectly fine with that. I will take Zone ship shape. But also, like, I'm a reflux player, so Zones is just good anyway.
Yeah.
Like
this one's just too long. It's just too long.
Just don't die.
Just go.
Just don't die.
Like, just shorten it a little bit.
Stay alive. You don't have to worry about getting back.
It's not the getting back part I don't like. It's just too long.
Longer range weapon.
I only play long range.
Longer range weapon.
We can't get much longer. Well,
listen. Take an E-leader. Take a Hydra. Take whatever. Let's do it. You wouldn't get it. Anyway. I was gonna say something really profound and awesome, and I forgot about it. Oh yeah, so speaking of longer maps, thanks to the 11.0 patch, it does take longer to super jump when you're further away from your teammates. So regrouping on this map is slower if you're jumping in from spawn, which could be a factor in this game. So dying plays a bigger role here because it takes longer to regroup, takes longer to get your teammates back, and you get more advantage from staying alive and holding mid.
Yeah, that is very true. Looking at these comps, though, I feel like G Rankers almost has dying in mind. That is a very aggressive comp. Very much pre 11.0 planning.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is like, what, 3 days after the patch? You know, people haven't really had time to experience it. So a lot of it is just focusing on the weapons you play best, whereas Synchronized might have a little bit more of that patch in mind, obviously running with the Dynamo. We're not going to see that before the patch. And already Synchronized, as kind of maybe expected, they have that first holdout. G-Rankers did get the first couple points on board, but doesn't really matter much.
Yeah, not really.
Frostix, there we go. Getting a little bit of clips in here.
I'd love to see it. Getting the 2 with that hammer, unfortunately, is not going to really amount to anything material for them. But look, we've now sent a warning shot. We're going to say, all right, maybe we can do that again. Why are you here? Why are you playing, Hammy?
For clips. I'm playing when I play to get clips. Like, that's why wait, oh, right, I forgot. I gave Nikki my Twitch. I'm like, wait, yeah, that's me. Hold up.
I wasn't just making conversation.
No, I was like, yeah, that's a weird time to ask why I'm here. Like, we're watching the game. No, yeah, I was gonna say I'm locked in, but the Rankers are losing, so I'm gonna pretend it's not me. It's not me.
No. Hammy's just the best commentator of all time. He's like playing a set right now while commentating and just being so nonchalant about it.
Nikki didn't even switch off of my gear. Like, just still running like my reflux fit and everything on like a shooter, like that's a gamble.
Somebody's got to tell Nikki that if you just change the offline name, you don't need to change the splash tag or anything. You can just
Yeah.
you'll have your name okay on LAN. Yeah.
Well, again, like as long as if Nikki can like clip farm, that'd be great. If Nikki could like hit like a crazy shot, what were they on Octo shot? First of all, disgrace to the Hammy name. Second of all, yeah, just hit some just hit like a nice bomb throw or something. Like that's all I need.
Yeah.
Just one for the road.
Yeah. At least one.
I'm surprised it took me the entire 5-minute game. Well, it wasn't 5 minutes, but like the entire duration of the game to notice that. I didn't even look at the names when they popped up. I think I got too distracted by Frostix's name being spelled wrong.
Yeah.
And I was like looking to confirm, like yes, I was right. It was misspelled.
Yes. Yes.
But now we're going to old reliable tower control Hagglefish.
Yeah.
This is where the G Rankers comp fits a bit better, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so. They're gonna be able to run in pretty far, and you can get very far in Haggle. I will say this is maybe a bit backhanded for me to say, but I think Synchronize is really gonna want to take this one because having to rely on playing Rainmaker Undertow for the set win is the worst thing I can fathom imaginable. So just win this, get the set here. And then don't worry about it afterwards.
Synchronize might be doing something evil. Thank you, production, for the little note. I'm gonna see if I can't see any of the screens. I'm trying to like look back, see if I can screen peek. Well, you say like Synchronize already did something evil. We already saw the full special charge up L3. We've already seen the vanilla tent come out. Like we've been seeing them just kind of they're playing around. They're goofing around just a little bit.
Just a little.
So we're gonna see what goes on here.
What's a LAN if you're not having fun,
Exactly.
right?
I gotta like make sure I'm like blocking the logo on this can so everyone knows what it is. No free sponsorships.
I mean, we've already been talking about like Johnny Test.
Johnny Test doesn't air anymore.
Aren't they making a reboot or something?
Are they?
I think they are.
Oh god. What does the world come to?
They've gone woke.
Speaking of what the world has come to, looking at their synchronized comp, they're playing Pencil, they're playing Luna, they're actually taking it seriously, and I'm terrified.
Oh. What's evil about this? Is
I don't know, the opening
maybe
gambit
the hammer?
Luna, maybe?
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe that, but
This isn't evil, this is just how Splatoon is played, which is unfortunate. But, ooh, that going down right to that people burst bomb. Frostix looking for some picks inside. This user probably camp the jump. No, does get pushed out by the pen and taken down just barely. Onion on that Luna is now just walking forward for free. A lot of players G rankers down and Synchronize. As usual, as is customary, is going to take this first shot.
yeah, you were really holding it down there for a while, Hammy, but seems like eventually it did come down to a full team wipe on the members of G Rankers. So Synchronize is doing good. They're on that first checkpoint. iCarly God's playing that Pencil pretty well, has that cooler popped. Onion's gonna pop another ridiculous hammer.
I was about to say Nikki lock in and watch that hammer come in and get the double. That is rough for G Rankers. They are gone. Another checkpoint under the belt of Synchronize. I don't know how much more time you have to complicate this match.
Yeah, I mean, look, iCarly God doesn't even have that much turf to paint anymore to get a cooler. Look how long it took for that Pencil to get that cooler.
Well, you did say that Synchronize wanted to win this match.
Yes.
And lo and behold, they brought out some very strong aggressive weapons. They brought out stuff that's relatively consistent in the meta. And look at that map. They did not have to play in their half at all. That is just soda farming. That's it.
Yeah, I love the soda farming lines. That Pencil was here. So we are still going to be seeing that third game, of course, if you're now suddenly tuning in because the Splatoon stuff started while you were off, doing a toilet break, getting your lunch or something. This is going to be a best of 3, but play all 3 format. I'm getting like BNS 2018 flashbacks. I'm a boomer. Something like that.
I laugh long as if I've ever been there. I'm one of the new gens. See, I started competitive Splatoon early on and then quit and then came back to Splatoon 3. So I'm like a weird mix of like I was around, but I'm just a Splatoon 3 kid basically.
Yeah. I feel like a grandma these days. It's funny because I'm playing with Mecha for this tournament, and little known fact for you folks at home, I was actually on Bet back in like 2018. That team is ancient. I was 19 and like everyone else on that team was like 12.
Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah.
That checks out.
Yeah. And now like 10 years later almost, it's
See,
yeah,
that's
I'm
the
back.
issue is because like I'm older than like a lot of Splatoon players,
Mhm.
and so they expect me to have been around forever.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dog, I didn't talk to a single person in the comp scene until I started Splatoon 3. Like because I played comp in Splatoon 2, but I wasn't social.
Yeah.
So I didn't really talk to anybody or know anything. I just wanted to play the game competitively.
Yeah. Yeah.
So people are like, yeah, like surely you know all these old team stuff. Like, no, I just played Splatoon as an adult. This game wasn't out when I was a kid. I
I
didn't have the chance to grow up with it.
I felt so new when I first got into it in like 2017 because everyone comparatively had all been playing Splatoon 1 since like
Yeah.
2015, and now we've been this far, and like all my ancestors have since retired and are now raising kids and families or something, and I'm still here. So
We'll get there someday. Now, G Rankers, a little bit of a switch up. We do have Cosmo on the, what's it, the Rattler Mini? I never know what to call that. But they are bringing in, like, minis have been pretty strong recently. There's a lot of minis battling love that's been coming out. But yeah, Synchronize are actually going down a player, but are playing a little bit more aggressively, getting that forward footing, using that Inkstorm to help them get in, picking up players in the corner, 3 players down. Gonna go for the Rainmaker grab, see if they can stall it, but won't make it in time. Synchronize get the wipeout. No one grabbing yet, because of course the one player there is a Carbon, and a Carbon would never grab a Rainmaker. They're allergic.
yeah, they really are allergic, and plus they see a ledge, they're really hungry, they want to get under it. It's like their natural habitat. And Hammy, what are you doing, man?
Listen, man, I'm trying my best. I'm commentating and playing. It is what it is. I need Nikki to hit 1 clip. Just 1 clip. Just something to you know, give, just, I'm not going to hand any of this story.
I'm
Someone
sure,
else can do it for me.
Look, I'm sure Nikki is cranking 90s every time the spec cam is not watching them.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
Yeah.
That's what happens to me. I hit insane shots, and I'll walk into the crowd and go, did anyone see what I did? And they're like, nope. They're like, great, awesome. But 1 player left alive on the side of G-Rankers, really looking for this pick, will not get it. That will be the wipeout, and that is a nice, clean 3-0. Once again for Synchronize. Can we get these guys off stream?
Well, you know, I don't know if you did the math on this one, Hammy, but there's 4 teams in a pool, so inevitably you do actually have to see one of those teams twice.
What do you mean inevitably? It already happened.
Well, yeah, no, like it's impossible to
is
not. Yeah, it's impossible to avoid that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, are we going to see them on stream a 3rd time? Or are we going to...
No, I hope not.
I don't even know what the pools are. Who's else?
The Shaq
yeah,
team.
Yeah, Shaq's team is in this pool.
Shaq's Angels or something.
You know
What is it called?
It's the Shacker, isn't it?
The
It's
Shake
like
Shack.
The Shake Shack or the Shack's Shack. Something about that. I don't know. I did not look at the bracket at all before I got here. Which is funny because there's 8 teams. There's not even that many teams to look at. Like,
Yeah.
the one tournament you should check ahead because you kind of know everybody. But yeah, so Synchronize. I think this should just guarantee them top cut. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's top 2 teams.
You win. You win 2 rounds. You're in top cut. You lose more than that. Yeah.
Yeah. So for as far as I can, I'm gonna make an assumption to say that Synchronize and Shake Shack, Shank.
Shawshank.
Yeah,
Shawshank
Redemption 2, The Return of the Shankening. Both those teams are going to be in Top Cut, probably.
Yes.
I would be very surprised if the other team the one team we haven't seen in stream, I'd be surprised if they lost.
Yeah. The kosher thing to do with Splatoon streams is when you have a high seed, you avoid putting them on stream as much as possible.
Yeah, no, like that makes sense. I know why they're not here.
Yeah.
But come on.
Yeah, yeah. It's actually because Shaq is canceled, and so
Yeah.
we just don't want to face the
hate
controversy
that
of
guy.
having him on stream.
Definitely did not like hang out with them right before, like, and play open right before coming on.
I know
Yeah.
top players. You know, Shaq, his real name is Shaq.
Thank you, Splatoon Liquipedia, for that information.
Shoot, I need to have my Liquipedia page finished.
I
Someone made me
I
one.
beefed mine out.
Oh,
I sat down and said, no one else is gonna make this. I'm gonna do it.
oh, someone else is making mine. Showed us the CKK.
See, I made mine to make like a template for other people. It's like, hey, we can do some cool stuff with this.
I'll just take I'll take your page and I'll just like copy the bio and just replace every
Pretty much.
word
I don't even have the
with
bio
like
written.
Siren.
I put in like the other stuff.
Okay.
I gotta get back to that, man. Shout out to people who edit Wikipedia pages and like Wikipedia. You know, we need people that. Are we
Are you kidding
watching?
me?
It makes sense because we're gonna watch the 2 Top Cut teams.
Okay.
But now we're watching Synchronize again. Because the other option is to watch the 2 teams that are going to lower seed. Hello. Yeah, we need an interview.
Well, what's taking them
talking
so? Okay.
All right, Siren, who do we want to talk to?
Well, who do we or who do one of us want to talk to? Because we have to pass off a
Yeah,
headset.
I guess. Is there anyone from Synchronize we want to yap about and complain?
Why don't you interview Hammy?
I can interview Nikki.
Yeah, Nikki's right there.
Yeah, get Nikki on the mic. Let's interview Nikki from. I know from G Rankers. Yeah, I don't care. These are my Switch.
Nikki's right there.
All right, so Nikki, who was using my Switch, does not want to be on stream, so I can't interview myself. Because you're using my name. I want to interview myself. Yeah. You don't have to.
Oh.
Okay, wait, Nikki's going over.
Okay.
Yeah. We're gonna get an exclusive Hammy interviewing Hammy moment here.
I was gonna make a joke and it was gonna sound really wrong.
You're
Yeah,
not
you're
talking-
not.
No, we're doing interviews. We wanted to talk to Hammy.
Yeah, we want to talk to Hammy.
Yeah. I didn't realize. I forgot you borrowed my Switch.
Oh, did you?
And so, like, 3 minutes into game 1, Siren's like, "What are you doing here?" And I'm like, "That's like a weird thing to ask during your commentary set." And I was like, "Oh." Why did you hit Eclipse?
Well, I mean, I'm bad. I haven't played in very many months. And I didn't bring my Switch set up, and I was asked to sub in.
Mm-hmm.
So I just did my best, which is not great.
Okay, but why didn't you hit an Eclipse? Come on, you gotta get something good for the show. You're using my account. You didn't
I'm
even change the name.
sorry.
You could have changed.
I
the
didn't
name.
know how. I've never done it before.
Man, I'm gonna get blasted. You even use my fit too. You use like the signature Hammy fit.
Oh, I guess I did.
Yeah, it matches the milk reflux. It's like the white coat with like the orange on it. Like it's,
That's why. Yeah.
It's synced.
I
Yeah.
see. Well,
Oh, they
honestly,
even put Hammy, yeah.
yes. Well, I mean, I used it because it had the subs that I kind of generally use when I play Shot on my own setup.
So what you're saying is I'm secretly a shooter player.
Perhaps.
I see. I am a junior OG. That's where I started.
Ah, yeah.
I did a lot of junior, and then immediately got into shooter space.
That's fair. I started with Zap in S1, and then I moved to Splash, and then everybody got really good at the game, and I just got worse. So I was like, okay.
So next, here's a question. 'Cause, I mean, you guys are going. I mean, first of all, you're subbing in, so you don't even care what happens to your team.
Yeah.
But they're going to bottom cut. So for the top cut, it's Synchronize versus what's Shaq's team's name? Is it
Shake Shack.
Shake Shack. I was like, is it Shaq Shack, Shake Shack, or something along those lines? You played against both of them. Who do you think's gonna win this match?
Ooh, that's tough. They both have rollers. I honestly think I would give Shake Shack slight advantage just because Thyre is so hard to deal with, and he's a very good tent. Honestly, he's scary.
Yeah.
I
I mean, that whole team's like, look at this roster: Shaq, Bamboo Shark, Pixel, Woomy, Thyre.
both of these teams are honestly kind of stacked.
Yeah,
though.
no, that's a, yeah. But like, that is what happens to you have an 8-person event or 8-team event. You have like those 2 or 3 teams that are stacked, and the rest of the teams are like our best players, Div 5.
Yeah, just cry a little bit.
And half the people didn't show up yet, so everyone's subbing. No one
Yeah.
has their gear. We're all on Switch 1s. Like, how do we use I had to pull up my Switch 1 Joy-Cons. I don't know if you saw while you're using my Switch, like how like destroyed the
Yeah,
thumbstick
the
is.
thumbstick.
Yeah. And I'm like, I was playing open on that, and like, ooh, this is rough.
Yeah.
I haven't played 11.0 yet. I'm on a Switch 1 on Joy-Cons. I haven't used in 3 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
The fraud.
We're multiplying. Yeah, hide your family. We're multiplying. We'll take over someday. There's only like 2 Hammies in the Splatoon community. Just me and Hammy Sammy. There's gonna be more of us. Every other platform, every other scene is like a million Hammies.
Yeah, you
We're
guys need
lacking.
to multiply.
Yeah. Well, we are.
That's true.
You already. Yeah.
I am now an honorary
yeah,
Hammy.
we have 3 Hammies now. You're the 3rd
Yeah.
Hammy. You're in the top 3 Hammies in the community by
Yeah.
default.
Yeah, maybe
That's-
just 3, but
That's how I always win by default. Any All right. Well, I mean, anything else interesting you want to point out about that match, or anything cool you want to say to the stream before I kick you off?
No, just that. Know that I played my best, and I'm sorry. Love you guys.
All right. Thanks for coming on, Nikki.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Bye.
Welcome back, Siren.
Oh wow, my head is so much smaller than other hammy. I have like I have a tiny head.
Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Possible spam. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, you should have thrown them on the mic.
Yeah. Here's another interview for you guys. Robot spam caller from the Maritimes.
Do you need air duct cleaning? Do you get those ones in the Maritimes?
I just don't answer the phone.
Oh.
If I get
Okay.
an unknown phone number, I just don't answer it. And if they call back or leave a voicemail, I know it's real. Then I call them
They
back.
call us so much at my house that we've just like grown accustomed to like just messing with them. We'll just like pick up the phone and be like, "Hello," like just like I sounded like
you
a
see, that's what I used to do. I used to mess with scam callers all the time.
Yeah.
But now it's like I don't have the patience anymore, so nobody calls me unless I know them.
Yeah.
And so, or if they don't know them, they have caller ID. So if I
Right.
just see one that's just a number or it's just an unknown number, I just don't answer it. And then if they do call back or they leave a voice message, I know they're real. Like that's my system, and it's never failed me.
I'm always like I guess I'm an anxious person, so I'm always thinking like, what if this one is a call I need to pick up? What if it's actually important?
See, my boss keeps giving all of our clients my real phone number instead of my work phone number because he keeps mistaking which one's which. And so, like, half the time I do just get work phone calls.
Oh.
But they all have caller ID, so it's like, Thank you, Nikki. Jarian, can we get the sheet for Shake Shack? I wanna take a peek at who we actually. I mean, I saw it on screen already, but I forgot because
It's-
my memory was terrible.
Yeah.
I think it's 5 players, but there's. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's Bamboo Shark, Woomy, Shaq, Thyre, and Pixel.
Yeah.
It's like pretty stacked team.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I forget that we have so many good players in Canada. Honestly.
We don't even have all of them.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say like Bursty's on here, are they?
Yeah, he's from my area.
Well, you came down. Bursty could have came too.
He should have. I should have kidnapped him.
Yeah, and even then, like too, like we have like some pretty strong players, like because we got people in the Maritimes who are pretty strong. There's
Yeah.
people out in Alberta, people out in Vancouver area. Because like the Maritimes, like we got Lily, we got Ezio, we got some heavy hitters. Listen, I can plug I'm the Maritimes guy. I can plug the Maritimes all I want, and no one can say a thing about it.
Love Miku. Yeah, I mean you can plug. I have one of my teammates is from the Maritimes. Yeah. Yeah. Do you not know? Not from here, but like Salt and Pepper.
What?
You didn't know this?
Ooh,
Jazz
they're not in the server, I don't think.
in Torontoroka or in the
No, in
Maritime.
the
Oh
Maritime
yeah,
server.
she doesn't really like interact with a lot outside of our bubble.
We're
Yeah.
trying to build a
She's,
land.
I say
Okay.
she's from there.
Does
She's
she
in
live there?
Montreal
Okay,
right now
that's
for school
fine.
and
That's
work.
respectable. I'm like, if she is in the Maritimes and is not RSVPing to like our me attempting to build a local, I was gonna throw a fit.
Yeah, no,
I was
no,
like,
no, no.
who, like, what? Okay, that makes
No.
sense. I mean, they should still join the Maritimes because, like, hey, it comes with its family.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find people who are willing to travel. That's the main thing. I'm slowly building up people who are willing to travel from like the States or Toronto to come to
Oof.
the Maritimes for an event.
Good luck.
Listen, we're working on it.
Yeah.
We're small but mighty is the way I like to put it.
That's nice.
Yeah, I think, how are we doing? Still people missing from the room. Damn.
Maybe
all these-
potty break. I see Shaq just walking around. Sit
All-
down, little bro.
That's what Shaq, me, Shaq, and Woomy were queuing, and Shaq just walked away, and they just like started like trying to like promote Cactus's streaming in like YouTube videos and montages and stuff, because he has the business card still.
That's
from
so
Bobble.
funny.
And then we're like, yes,
Marin
Shaq-
Times?
You Maritimes?
What's a Marin Times?
Ryan, lock in. Also, as soon as that Shaq looked over and started nodding at me, like, yeah, that's my job.
I'm gonna pull up to the Marin
Um,
Times.
Like, Canadian Splatoon is growing. We're getting... Okay, Nikki's taking my Switch again. Yeah, no, like, Canadian Splatoon's growing. Like, we have... there's 3 existing scenes that have locals in like social events. Because there's Vancouver, there's Alberta, and there's
Oh yeah, Alberta.
Toronto.
I forgot about
And
Alberta.
then
existed.
the Maritimes exists, and like we've had like hangouts, like we'll like go to, like board games and stuff. Like we don't have a LAN yet, but so like we're getting there. We're slowly accumulating more people, and I know like people keep floating the idea of like Montreal stuff, and you know.
There used to be Montreal stuff way back in the day. Ancient. It was called like Splatoon en ville, and yeah,
Ugh, the
something like that.
French.
The French.
PU.
PU. I would do that because for those of you who don't know, I'm from Ottawa, so that would be fun.
Yeah, people keep floating with the idea of like, hey, what if we had stuff in Montreal? I'm like, it's still far away.
Yeah.
Like it's like an overnight train to get to Montreal from where I'm at.
Yeah. Ottawa has a CCA team, and I'm supposed to coach them, but I haven't met them.
I'm trying to make a CCA team for Dalhousie University. I want
Wow.
to see if I can get enough people there, and just so I can coach them as an alumni.
Yeah.
In very large air quotes.
Yeah. I didn't even go to the school that the CCA team is from, but look, I'm a local, and I gotta support Algonquin. So Algonquin College Splatoon team. If you're watching this for whatever reason, you're definitely not.
Lock in.
Call me. I'm right there. Pull up. We can hang out.
And if we've got any Canadian viewers, first of all, why aren't you here? Second of all, yeah, like there are local scenes growing. You should make sure that you know that one exists or that there's people near you. And if you don't, try to make one.
Yeah.
Who knows what happens?
Also, if you're American watching, you should also show up because, for one, your money is worth more here. 2, we're cool. And 3, there's 2 major airports in this city that fly internationally, okay? If you're like, oh, Pearson's too expensive, try Billy Bishop. Try it. See what you get.
See, yeah, that is the real life hack though. Is being an American spending money in Canada is like a cheat code. It's literally free money. You get so much more mileage, and it's so awful going to American lands. I mean, like, oh, this is only like $5. It's like, oh, right, no, it's actually like $10.
When you start rounding, yeah.
Yeah, and then also there's like the bank transaction fees on top of that. Like it's oh my god.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm glad Canada's getting more lands. I can just show up in Toronto and it feels like home.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah.
I can walk. I can see like chain company, like just seeing like my bank here. It's like yeah, like I'm basically home. This is just a bigger version of my city. It's great.
I'm loving this logo for Shake Shack. This like little tiny inkling in like the burger, I think. It's very cropped as well.
Yeah, is it supposed to be a burger? I can't tell what the
I think it's the Shake Shack logo, but like
I've never
Shack.
seen a Shake Shack in my life.
I think I've only seen it in airports in like Newark and like yeah. Every American that I know is like, I love Shake Shack, but I don't know if we have them here actually. Very interesting to have a kind of American name. I have my eyes on you.
I think they're spies. Is what we're getting here.
Okay, traitors. So, anyways, I'll be cheering on Synchronize for this one. I'll be fully biased in my commentary.
we've had time to grow and love Synchronize. Though also,
we're just following their journey.
Shaq's partner is my hairdresser. So, like, I kind of have that personal connection.
Lily went to see them too, I think.
Yeah, Lily also recently went.
Everyone just in the Splatoon community, the Maritimes.
We're also trying to convince Nox to also go to the Maritimes. So we're just trying to build up Allie's repertoire as the Splatoon hairstylist.
That is so funny.
Just get everyone to come and it's like, hey, stay while you're here, hang out with some of us, come to our events. Get some business for Allie. It works out great.
You got to set up a salon chair in the land.
Yeah, you guys have an artist alley. We have a hair salon.
I like that idea.
Y'all don't party like the Maritimes do.
What is it?
We're getting there. All the players are in. We're just waiting for Jerian to hit the go button.
Are we?
I can't hear what he's saying. I'm sure he's saying something very profound in this.
I think there was a bit of profanity in there, so I'm glad if it didn't pick
profound
up.
in what?
Oh, yeah.
We're in Toronto.
Profundity.
Profundity.
Yeah.
That's a new pickup name.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Grab me for that one. We're gonna win everything.
Who's on your pickup? Who was on your ideal pickup?
That's out of everyone ever?
Yeah, your dream Splatoon blunt rotation.
With me on it.
Yeah. Present and past, including JP.
Including, oh, I'm not including JP.
Worldwide,
I've got to be able to
present,
talk
future,
to them.
past, even the future. You can put PJ on them.
Putts 12.
Oh, right. The bit's gone too far. I was ready for any answer but that.
Okay.
You found the secret ending.
Whoops, my bad. Just trying to think of like a few more names.
The A button has been pressed. We have 90 more seconds until we're in here.
Mr. Nogami, Putts 12, myself, and who else? Hitzel. We'll just put Hitzel.
Just put it. Yeah, we need Hitzel back.
Yeah.
When's the last time Hitzel's played a tournament?
It hasn't been that long. He was doing a pickup with who's that really good guy who was playing with Skep for a bit? I forget that guy's name.
Corian?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. He was doing a team with that guy for a bit.
Okay.
Mhm.
See, I just haven't heard anyone say Hitzel's name since like Splatoon 2.
Yeah. I see someone with the Tamagotchi, and it's making me very happy because I also have my Tamagotchi.
I've been meaning to buy a Tamagotchi. I've wanted to get one.
Am I doing
What's
show and
the
tell?
little green guy? What's his name?
Kuchipachi?
Kuchipachi. Yeah, that's my favorite.
I've got my Tama as well. Yeah.
All right, we finally
It's the-
got. We
it's
finally
an
have
on.
Splatoon, but Siren's locked in on Tamagotchi. This is a slip. So we're getting a first look at Shake Shack's comp that they're going to be bringing in. Synchronized running some similar stuff, though we are seeing the Embers Dynamo instead from Dylan, bringing in the I didn't even the Whales and Poinsettia. I never knew to get that thing.
Yeah, me either. I've never seen it, let alone like had it on my screen long enough to see the kit. So that's amazing that we get to see that here. So many dynamos, so much representation, and I can see why you would go for that on a stage like Urchin Underpass, where you can just sit in front of the zone and cap it with one horizontal. So, I mean that's not a real statistic here. Don't be like, Byron said you could do this. Like,
The
don't.
pixel of ink that Nigel was just hiding in is kind of disgusting, but does no, actually did good. Never mind. I thought they went down, but they stayed alive. But Shake Shack are trying to just break out of their own little corner here. Synchronized getting a lot of points on the board, already halfway through the tally, not even a minute in. So once again, Synchronized keeping up that consistency we've seen from them on stream so far. But Shake Shack definitely aren't out of it. They're the strongest opponent that Synchronized will have gone against yet, and so they need something though. They're running out of time.
Dynamo officially better than Inkzuka, actually. Okay, well, Pixel seems to have made it into the zone, but unfortunately, Rumi's not going to be lasting very long. That stealth jump is going to get caught. 10 seconds left to go. It is just Thyre here with that tent. That's going to be a wrap.
That is insane to me, actually, that Synchronized KO'd this game 100-0.
Yeah.
Like I was expecting a little bit of pushback, at least a little bit of pushback, if not the win from Shake Shack. So
Same.
that is, Synchronized are on fire today.
Yeah, I guess,
that is
you know.
Great open. Again, it's play all three, so just one. One more game, and that is putting them as like the #1 team going into Top Cut. Well, so far, it's 2 groups, but.
Yeah. That's the scary thing, and you know what, I will say, let me just put these TOs on blast. I was like, look, if you have like a hype set, you're gonna want it to be best of 5. You want to give them that opportunity to maybe make a comeback, and most of these sets, because of seeding, they are just gonna go to game 3 anyways. So either you have a situation like this where now like your life is kind of on the line for the set win already in game 2, or you have a little bit more time to figure things out and deal with it, and you know it won't in most situations it won't come to a game 4 or a game 5, but in the times that it would, it's gonna be cool.
Yeah. So anyway, I think the main takeaway from this is that Siren thinks that the TOs are not working hard enough, and they should do better. So that's huge. But yeah, so Shake Shack again. Both of these teams are 2-0 already. Both these teams are guaranteed Top Cut. This is just for bragging rights and just for seeding. Which even then, the seeding isn't like that important because it's 4 teams in Top Cut.
Well,
you either win your matches or you don't. You know, the seeding doesn't have a major influence.
The seeding, okay. Whoever's going to win the tournament is going to win the tournament at the end of the day.
Exactly.
But playing for seed and top cut, in my opinion, does kind of matter.
It definitely matters, but it's not do or die. You know, if Synchronize wins this match, they're not going to win the tournament because they got the better seed.
Yeah.
It might make their life easier, and same with Shake Shack. If they win or lose, their seed isn't going to determine if they win or lose.
Yeah.
It's more about just are they actually going to win the matches?
Right.
Because you just have to be the better of the 4 teams to make it top.
Right.
But either way, yeah, it sets a better tone for your team if you're able to win, especially if you can get that sweep, you know, in terms of Synchronize. They can get a 3-0 over Shake Shack. Like, that is massive. Like, they are sitting, like, so confident in that top cut. So Shake Shack looking to kind of, you know, let Synchronize taste defeat for the first time today.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see what happens in this one. It is Clam Blitz on Museum, which I think I'm going to say this every time I see this stage and mode, is that this is a very large test of whether or not your team knows how to push in. It's rather difficult to get in, especially when there's like a dedicated backline or anything like that. Like it can be a bit of a struggle. So a lot of the like lower level teams will struggle to formulate a push at all. So we'll see how both of these teams do. I think it's going to come down to a lot of synergy. And already Shake Shack having a much better start to this game than the last.
Yeah, Shake Shack doing a great job opening together, you know, not really splitting off and doing some of the super hyper-aggressive flank routes. Well, Synchronized kind of split up a little bit more, did lose a lot of players on opening, giving Shake Shack the opportunity to not only get into the plat early, break the basket only 30 seconds in, whole pile of clams sitting there on the plat ready to go. But Fire's too busy getting a triple kill with Bazooka. Can someone put a clam in the basket, please? Oh! There it goes in. They managed to get it. Fire is just killing every single player left and right and getting clams in. That is just like a whole lot of weight that Fire just put on their back there.
Bro just got aura in more ways than one.
We didn't need the 11.0 patch for that.
Yeah, no. There was going to be aura either way. Okay, well, commentators curse, I can see in that regard. So we do see Synchronize moving up on this right side once more. Dylan, I think it's Nigel on that Dynamo trying to get up here onto that spinner, and Pixel's going to get in behind them, but Dylan able to play clean up a little bit. It's a 2v2. Unfortunately, that Tacticooler is going to get in the way of Woomy getting splatted, and now Woomy going on an absolute tear, popping that crab take, and somehow Tri-Slosher just shreds through that two swings.
You wouldn't get it. You weren't there when the texts were written. I exploit a little bit of Tri-Slosher. That's I love to pick off crabs like that. It feels so nice, as much as it will just get you killed immediately. But yeah, now we're little checking on how we're doing. We're 2 minutes into the game. Shake Shack up 53 points to nothing over Synchronize. But Synchronize do break the basket for the first time. They do have equal numbers right now. Onion's in a pretty nice spot. Not even looked at by the pencil. Is too preoccupied looking at that left side. But some more Zookas from Fire will continue to do damage. iCarly God keeping this basket open, but not for long.
Yeah, very unfortunate for iCarly God. Not able to quite extend that into a lead situation here, but still has that hammer. We're retaining a lot of momentum here in the base of Shake Shack. Is going to have to toss that hammer and get out of there, since we just don't have clams to back that up right now. Like, we can get all the picks in the world, but if you just don't have objective to motivate it, like, what are we doing here? We got to get out, think about what we're going to move into next. And I like where we're going here. We have this cooler pop, but you can see mid control is very largely in the hands of Shake Shack.
Yeah, Shake Shack keeping the map nice in turquoise. And again, like the crab from Woomy as well, shutting down anything that Onion and Nigel wanted to do off of that left side. Opting just to jump out, regroup. Nigel not getting the Zuka pick they're looking for. Pixel's going to walk in with Fire, trying to take control of this spinner. Dropping down onto Onion, will get the pick, but the delayed trade will at least get Synchronize something going their way. Nigel grabbing the power clam, bringing it back because they want to keep onto that. They need as many points as possible because they're not too far behind in terms of points. You know, like 2 power clams to change will get them that lead, but they still need to have those clams in hand in the first place. Getting picks, Shake Shack's jumping right back in. They do not want to let go of this pressure.
Yeah, it's difficult on this stage to get something moving. 1 minute and 17 seconds might seem normal for a lot of maps, but with Museum, it just takes, I swear, like twice the amount of time to get the ball rolling. So Shake Shack is, Synchronize is really going to have to bide their time here, be very careful about all their future attempts. I think getting Pixel out of the way very fast is going to give them some peace of mind that will allow them to run into mid a little bit easier here, but that's hard to say when it's just going to be Dylan left alive. Can't even really hold on to this power climb because we see Bamboo Shark just camping that power climb, doesn't want to let anybody near it, wants it to retire, not give them that opportunity to score more points in overtime.
Ivy will be taking out the Crab and just forcing players to jump out, but Nigel not afraid to take that fight. The Thyre will get them down inside of their own tent shield. 30 seconds remaining and counting as specials are coming up from both sides, trying to just find any substantial picks to just give yourself that numbers advantage, start painting the map. Shake Shack have the paint control, but lost numbers. Synchronize now painting as much as they can, as fast as they can. Once again, 2 power clans and some changes to lead. Very doable in overtime. You got to get these picks. iCarly got going pretty far forward. Will get cut off by Thyre's tent. Nigel as well, getting caught in some crossfire, but will manage to get out and is just running, trying to survive, get that power clam. Power clam will go back. It will go in. Brasket is open, getting clams in. Thyre, they might do it. They throw the power clam. They miss. Shake Shack are still the lead, but the power clam goes in. iCarly God will sneak in. The crowd goes wild. Synchronize. They take this set. There's still another game. It's a play all 3. But Synchronize are going to be your highest seed from this group going into Top Cut.
My mind is blown right now. I thought they were doomed in that last few seconds there. I able to just sneak in barely.
Do we have replays here?
Yes.
Where did iCarly got come from? That is the question of my mind. We saw, like, what, how many, 2 or 3 people die trying to get that power clam, and iCarly God swoops in from the shadows.
I guess they probably thought they were safe after the first or second person got splatted trying to get near that power clam.
Usually that's the case. Usually it's not a whole team going right in there. But again, like, a lot of, and these replays are going to show just, like, how strong these players are. A lot of multi-kills likely. Yeah, here is these last few seconds. We need to see what goes down here. So power clam's thrown up. Someone grabs it from the cut, throws it back up. Yeah, Onion gets in, manages to, they threw it to throw. Okay, that still didn't answer my question. I don't even know where iCarly came from.
I think iCarly was near the spinner here. Probably jumped in.
No, this is earlier. This is 4 minutes.
Yeah. I still stand by what I'm saying.
I mean, you hear. Maybe we interview iCarly God after the set's done. Be like, hey, what happened to that second game? Where did you?
I'm sure they probably clipped it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's proof somewhere. I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, I'll have to see that on Blue Sky after the tournament. We gotta farm this event for all the clips that we can.
Yeah, I can't wait to see 2-0 or maybe potentially 3-0 all these players in their Sendo bios later this afternoon.
I beat Jack.
Yeah, that is what I'm anticipating now. Everything is just kind of exploding. Yeah, we're here now because the replay started dying.
Have you ever been resulted, Hammy?
Yes. A lot, actually, by low-level players, obviously.
Oh, yes. But
it is really funny to play a tournament, and my teammate's like, hey, like, Hammy, like, what do you know about the guys? And they check their Sendo bios, and it's like, 2-0, low sinklings. I'm like, they beat us once. But the fact that they're proud of beating us means that they're not a strong opponent.
Yeah.
That is my hot take. If you result low sinklings, we're not scared of you. We know that you can lose to us.
I have a similar logic. I'm like, if someone's resulting you, it means they probably think you're good and that's some kind of achievement. Somebody did that to us at Genesis after they beat us. They were like, 3-0 with salt and pepper. Okay, all right.
Yeah, first of all,
that's a flex. All right.
Yeah, getting resulted is A, compliment, and B, like, a challenge. They're saying, like, yeah, we beat you one time, but also we're scared of you. It's like, okay, cool.
Good.
Like, most times I've seen that I've been resulted by a team, I have proceeded to, every time I've seen them in tournament, I've proceeded to beat them.
Yeah.
So it's like they did it one time, like maybe it was an off day, who knows? But yes, I have been resulted a fair bit because like we're like the oldest team. It's over 10 years old. We've always been low level, so every low level player knows us. So like we are like the team to beat if you want to get past low level.
Yeah. Even I've played with lows before, not on the team, but I've played with lows before. It's ancient. Yeah. HEP's also pretty up there as far as old ass teams. I said the butt word. Sorry.
We're getting there. But there's a lot of old teams that some of them are starting to die out. Like the Grillers. Justice Bandage. This breaks my heart.
Ouch.
Speaking of getting my heart broken, Shake Shack already down 2-0 in this series, looking to get a game to make sure that Synchronized tastes defeat at some point today. That's all I want. I'm waiting for the downfall of Synchronized. As much as I love all 4 of the players on it, I'm the bad guy now.
Don't worry, I got you.
want them to explode.
Oh, I'll take care of them. Don't worry, Hammy.
No one knows the I can't even say the phrase, but the grin that Siren just gave me upon saying that. There's two words that go before the word grin that I would have used to describe that. But either way, speaking of describing things, Shake Shack are really trying their best to describe the word defeat to Synchronize. They already got to the second checkpoint.
Yeah, look, I think as a Splatoon player, you need a certain amount of ego. And speaking of ego, Thayer just blindly shooting through a tent shield, getting Dylan, and God iCarly at point-blank range with the Zuka. We just have Onion left on this bottom left, and I don't know, what's a poor little Onion to do when you're dealing with Woomy?
Not much, especially, like, did you see the hammer he pulled it after the kill? Like, there was a lot of assurance there. That even if Onion somehow survived all the swipes, the torpedo, there was just a hammer in the back pocket ready to go.
Maybe a little bit overkill.
Second checkpoint finally down for Shake Shack. So Synchronized in a bit of a tricky situation. Right now, they are just kind of scrambling forward. Nigel does get the aura right as he goes down, so no value for that. I guess you do respawn with aura, but like you're not going to get much out of it. You're in your spawn. You're a carbon roller.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look, we have carbons on both teams, which is already like a rare occurrence. We have Pixel here on that bottom right. She's just waiting for prey to enter her territory. Unfortunately, is going to go down. Dylan doing his best to hopefully stop this tower from knocking out. We're near the knockout range here. We're going to have to deal with Thayer and Bamboo Shark. We're sitting on that aura, moving up here onto that right stack. We can still take this back. Look, 2 minutes and 30 seconds is more than enough time for a comeback. But I think I now know the counter to Dynamo. Apparently, it's just one torpedo.
Yeah, that you see, you'd think that as somebody who plays Milk Reflux and has a lot of torpedoes, that I would have figured this out by now, and it just has been going my way. But as you say, yes, begrudgingly, Synchronized still have a chance in this game. They haven't had a single point in the board, but 2 minutes is plenty of time. But Fire wants to end this early. Fire's running the tower all the way through, has that tent shield, able just to block out whatever comes their way. Both Carbons trade out as they do, playing chess the exact same way as each other plays, just kind of cancel each other out, making this 3v3. But Shake Shack just consistently having the numbers. They haven't. I haven't seen a single time in this game where they've been down a numbers advantage, except for right now. But then they just back up and it's chill. You have Bamboo Shark on that pencil. You have a spot to jump to.
Yeah, Bamboo Shark is in a great position. Is just going to be housing these jumps. You can see Thayer moving in. Pixel's already here. They have just a wall of pressure that they've been able to just hold in the same spot this entire game for the most part. And you know, it seems I'm rather cursed today because as I say that, that wall has immediately been knocked down entirely. We're popping specials, arguably maybe a little bit early. We're not even really burning through that first checkpoint yet, and now we already only have that killer whale, and that's love the killer whale, but that's not going to get you that much.
Yeah, that is a rough death there, not able to stop the tower from going. We've seen Synchronized getting their first points on the board, 1 minute and 20 remaining, and now there's only a minute remaining, and they're already at the second checkpoint, clearing it. They're going to the third checkpoint. Shake Shack, they still have a little bit of leeway, but they need to get these picks, but they're just not. Pixel will go down in the 1v3, as a Carbon will do. Fire, though, with the tent and plus the Zuka, will able to get a couple picks. They will stop this checkpoint from going down in the nick of time, but iCarly is still here. They will go down, though. Fire has been putting in a lot of work for Shake Shack. Will keep that checkpoint from falling. 30 seconds left. Synchronized, they still have a chance, but it's looking a little bleak as Shake Shack is breaking out of their cage.
Yeah, look, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here. We just have that one last checkpoint to burn through. If they can get this pick on Pixel, I would argue that they have a very solid chance of getting this in overtime. Okay, so the Wiper goes down. That's going to be Woomy. Pixel is still lurking somewhere in their base, is able to get the pick themselves, and it's just going to be Dylan left on that tower. Is going to maybe host some jump-ins, but that is going to be a wipe, and that will be the game for Shake Shack.
A much closer game than it had to be. Definitely, but again, Synchronized just like showing off their guns here. They're showing off their strength, showing that they're here to win today. But Shake Shack, they do take the game. They will let them taste defeat for the first time today.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but that's only their first loss, and they still won all 3 sets. They're still the #1 seed going in from this group to Top Cut. And both these teams will be in Top Cut. So now, like, if anything for Shake Shack, this is, you know, it's proof that they can win against Synchronized, and they've been able to feel out their comp, they feel how they play, and then they can bring it to them later if they play against them in Top Cut.
Yeah.
Who do we want to interview? Who are we thinking? We've got lots of time for an interview. Who are we thinking here? One of the winners, one of the losers?
Maybe we can talk to Shaq.
We can talk to Shaq.
Yeah,
You wanna
well, I would love to get some food, to be
Okay,
honest.
well, you go get food. I'll talk to Shaq.
Yeah, that would be a great compromise for me, is getting some food before I play.
Here, come on.
Shaq, come hang out.
Yes, come hither, Shaq. Ooh, a Dylan replay. Gonna wait for
Well, here,
Shaq.
is this the end of our comm block?
It's the end of the games. 25.
Okay, I was gonna say, because are you coming back or?
I'm gonna like wharf down a burger next door and like.
Okay, I was making
probably
sure you
run
didn't want to sign out or anything before you leave, because that was very long we had.
Yeah, depending on how fast they make it, I could be back here pretty quick. So I don't know.
Shout out to nondescript fast food places next door to us that we're not gonna give a shout out to because they're not sponsoring us.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
Shaq. Shakir, come here.
Dropping the full name.
Well, I
Shout
don't
out
want to
to
dox him in full, but.
Shout out, it's on like his full first and last name's on Wikipedia. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
Yeah. You're gonna get doxxed. Happens.
on his LinkedIn page. I'm just gonna... Can you
Splatoon-
imagine?
Competitive Splatoon on LinkedIn. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Competitive Splatoon on LinkedIn.
I actually did have I had stuff about Splatoon on my LinkedIn, and then I got rid of it because I have a stalker. Sorry, I'm trauma dumping on stream.
That's the perfect place to do it. You know how it is.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
Siren's not even.
Aye.
Yeah. Well, you were gonna
Eeh.
leave and you didn't leave yet because Shaq's taking so long.
Yeah, I don't know what Shaq's pretending he can't hear us. La 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 la.
Classic high-level players being late,
Yeah.
being late to scrims, late to comms, late to land.
Hashtag privileged. I want to eat Shaq, please.
Yeah, Shaq.
I want to go to the
Shaq, if you're in the chat.
I'm trying to go to Shake Shack. The Shack Shack.
Go on the hunt for a Shake Shack.
I don't. Y'all cross the border for that.
Well, if Shaq's gonna take forever. You can pull somebody else.
Um,
whoever.
we should put Gold on here and then question him on why he made it best of 3.
Question Golden why Shaq's taking so long.
Oh wait, here he is. He's
Yo.
the- oh, you
Wanna hang out? Interview. Siren's getting a burger, so we're talking to you now.
Cool. Whoa.
Yeah. What?
Live?
The block's not done yet. There's like 20 more minutes. Yeah, around there. I don't know. Dr. Gold.
I thought I was being thrown on commentary, so I thought.
We're doing a little interview. 'cause
Oh.
we got air to kill.
Okay, what are we asking me?
How does it feel to lose?
Well, let me just say, I wasn't there. I was spectating. You know.
You're spectating. I see,
Yeah,
I
it felt
see.
like the NA League all over again. Yeah, not good.
Yeah, the FT win curve. Well, that's it. Aren't you? Because with FT win, you're more so like subbing.
Yeah.
You're not like trying to take the lead role
Yeah.
and steal the show.
Yeah, of course. But I do that when I play naturally, except for the one time you lost with me.
Yeah.
Or 2 times.
Yeah. Well, that's the
Yeah.
thing. You have the copium that when you lose, it's not your fault.
Yeah,
That's
I mean, I
supposed
don't like, I've been playing the game for like 4 months competitively, like it's not a big deal. Like, I'm like,
Yeah.
I beat Fofo once,
Yeah.
I traded with Starburst a little bit here and there.
They're not even low rank band.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe they would let me play.
Yeah, maybe. So I now like how so like you guys just played against Synchronize and you did get the win. You made them taste defeat for the first time today. But like how rough did they feel? Like, do you feel like you guys have to do the run back? Would you guys take it, or do you think they're gonna win this whole event? Like, what's your thoughts on your opponents?
I think that the opponents were very strong. However, I did kind of make a fumble by subbing my pen player in for me on Urchin, which went pretty bad, as you would expect on Urchin zones with a pen. And I feel like if maybe I sat in for like game 1, things could have been a little bit different. But I don't think Synchronize is the team to win here.
Okay. Who's the team to win then?
Or Synchronize was who we just played, right?
He synchronized just so you played. Yeah, iCarly got in.
Yes, I don't remember their name. Is it Dude Skis? I think Tan, Ingai, Mecha, and Siren. I think that's the favorite here.
The favorite? Okay.
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Well, how do you think your team fares against them? Do you think you got their number, or do you think that they're going to take the whole thing?
I feel like we're more like a dark horse type of thing. Like it depends. Like we'll have to like kind of play around with our comps. I think I'll definitely have to step in like a couple of games.
Okay.
Probably not everything though. Like it's hard, right? Like we're a 5-man roster.
Yeah, that definitely
yeah,
does make it a bit awkward, especially with it being such like a small event. There's like a limited number of games you can play. You know,
Yeah, exactly.
8 teams total. It's all play L3s. You know, it's pretty short. Yeah, I was interested to see because you know it's everyone's had. I've seen some people have different opinions and like you know it's like, oh, this is Shaq's team. Shaq's team's gonna win, obviously. You know? It's the fear of like the FT win branding.
Yeah. I
as
still
well
got
as-
it. I still got it.
Yeah.
Clearly, you know, like
Yeah.
it's been 3 years, but I guess I still kind of have it. I never lost to Moonlight.
Yeah.
I'll say that. Okay. I have a 100% win rating against Moonlight.
Yeah,
It's like
you're-
3 sets. There.
Are you the only FT win member that hasn't lost to Moonlight?
Yes.
Yeah, so that
It's
you
true, it's
you are
true.
you are the
Not
best
once.
FT win member then by
Clearly.
definition. That's how this works.
And they got their 6 in a row NA champs with me.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That's all. Like
I just
you know.
want to throw beef at Kyo because he threw beef at, or he threw shade at the Maritimes. On
Wait,
the
he
R for
did?
R, the R for R stream, remember?
Yeah.
He was like, Halifax land? Who? All 2 players?
Yeah, that's actually messed up because we talk with Kyo about the Halifax land all the time because I know there's some things maybe brewing.
Ideally, yeah. I've been preaching about it half the time in commentary, trying to advertise it. But yeah,
Mhm.
we're trying to get another Canadian land going because we've got like a fair number of people in the Maritimes. It's just not.
Yeah, right.
It's hard to get a land going with not a whole lot of
Yes.
venue options, not a whole lot of resources.
Yes.
Man, how's your day been going?
Good. Honestly, I expected my friends to win, so we're a little down in the dumps right now. But there might be some collusion going on with the other side of the bracket. Tan's team might accidentally lose a set or something. I don't know. You know, just so we both make it to finals nice and easily. Who knows?
I see.
I'm
I
joking.
see.
There's no collusion. We don't do that. We play fairly
Yeah.
and don't throw sets. But no, it's been good. I've been able to meet a lot of people. I'm introducing Wumi to like 50 different people.
Yeah.
He knows nobody here.
Yeah, I was gonna say because like with it being like a, like a Toronto, like more of like a local. There's a couple people here from it. It's like like I'm coming from the Maritimes. We got a few people from the States here, I think.
Yeah.
But for the most part, it is Toronto locals, and so
Yeah,
you'd think
yeah.
that like a lot of people here kind of already know everybody. But it seems like there are a few
Hey.
people here who like even one of my teammates is coming in from like not like Toronto, but like within like like this half of Canada. And they're like, yeah, I've just never been to a land before. It's like, that's
Yeah,
crazy
yeah.
to me that you never made the trip.
Yeah, Wumi, specifically, not to dox him, he's very close to the area, and he hasn't been here in 3 years
That's crazy.
to the land. He came to the very first one, hosted at Invictus, and has not been here since.
Well,
so
I
that's
mean,
pretty
even
fit.
Siren was saying too, like she hasn't come since Pacecat was running
Yeah,
the event.
yeah.
So like it's
Siren gets more of a pass.
Yeah,
Siren is a
yeah.
lot further.
Toronto locals. You guys gotta lock in. There's too
I
many people
don't-
I'm meeting who like, don't come
Okay,
to these events.
I
If
don't
I
get
lived
it.
in the area, I would go to every single event.
Not the last event I went to, but the one before, it was like maybe 2 months after Gommel. We had 8 people total. I am like, okay, no shade to Alberta. How are we getting beat up by Alberta every time? God damn. How? We're Toronto, right? Like, shouldn't we have more? I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Alberta's got strength in numbers. They have like hundreds of people in the Discord server. They don't have a lot of people that show up, but like they just have that kind of history that like they've been around for so many years. Whereas like I feel like Alberta's like slowly dying down a little. 16 plus warning. What do we say?
Whoa. Because I talked about collusion. It's fake, by the way. 16 plus. I've said nothing bad.
Yeah, we're shades getting thrown at us over here. But yeah, no, because I was telling Siren earlier, like it's exciting to see that like Canadian Splatoon is growing. The fact that like because you already have the Spin Socials here, but now you have Torontoroka as like a local event and already being in an LCS qualifier. And us trying to scramble together our best Canadian teams to put together to make.
I don't remember saying.
Siren also said the same. No, Siren said a different word that was also a swear. Am I the only person who hasn't been in my guess that swore yet?
My bad. My bad, Splatoon tourney. Oops.
Me and the other hammy. Because
This is awkward.
Nikki was on comms earlier and was using my Switch. Yeah, welcome to my life, trying to not swear as a Maritimer Like, I am so brave.
Yeah, you guys
not-
are-
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm not
no.
swearing on comms is
That's
hard
like what
for
you're
me.
known for.
Yeah, yeah, very
Yeah.
specifically. So, but yeah. Anyway, it's nice to see Canadian Splatoon scene growing 100%. Would you ever come to a maritime land?
I would. I would lock in.
Heck yeah.
And I would go for the win, 100%.
Yeah. Well, and that's because I was gonna say too is like with the LCS, you know, like Land Championship Showdown.
Mhm.
This is the first time that there's well, it's only the second event, but there's finally a Canadian event here, like Torontoroka. So we're gonna basically be sending a couple of Canadians up into that event. So it's exciting to see us try to build like a Canadian power team and be like,
Yeah,
this,
yeah.
this is our group. We're gonna be sending them in. I mean, yeah, if you want to just wave to the stream and say hi. Yeah, camera's just down here, yeah.
Wait,
The Quebec flavor. There's got to be somebody from watching from Quebec.
I just noticed the epic little thing covering Jorion's face.
Yeah,
there.
the jelly. Yeah.
That was. Wait, W speech.
Yeah.
That was fire. What
Yeah.
the hell?
Well, but that's like again, like I feel like there's a lot of, you know, the Canadian Splatoon scene is very like underdeveloped. There's like a lot of people who are really excited to do it. Like again, just the Quebec shoutouts, and because there's a couple of Splatoon players from Quebec that like
Mhm.
that I've met, and like like even like there was a really old Montreal scene that Siren talked about earlier, but
Really?
there's
Oh.
there's a lot of. It just sucks that the country is so large, like geographically.
Yeah, everyone's
it's,
really
it's hard to
spread
get
out, right?
everywhere
Yeah.
because even here it's a couple hour. It's like a 2 or 3 hour plane, but
Mhm.
it's like it would take me like 2 days to travel here by train or by car.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's
yeah,
just,
yeah.
it's rough,
It's hard.
but- Yeah, I'm trying to see. I think we still have like a lot of time to. I was gonna ask you something else and I forgot. I don't know. The nonchalant interview. I was just like, "Who should we interview?" And Siren's like, "Get Shaq on.
Yeah,
I'm gonna walk
yeah,
away
yeah.
and go get a burger."
Double
So,
burger. Oh wait, who's this guy?
Spread the Monopoly money, show it off.
what we're doing a money spread? We're
This
doing
is
a money
insane.
spread. Hold up, ready.
Look at it, it's blue.
Oh my
Money
god.
spread. Look at that. Yeah, our see, I don't get American money because it's like paper. That's weird to me. That's like
I've-
paper because ours is like
Yeah.
it's like. And what even is Canadian money made of? I know it's like plastic, but it's.
You scratch this and you smell it. It smells like maple syrup.
Okay, I've heard that too, but I'm pretty.
Gold. Okay,
I don't
yeah,
think that's
know.
true.
I don't know that's coming
Yeah,
through.
like,
Gold.
if
Gold
you're-
has.
If your hand's bigger than your face, then you can't.
Gold is trying to
Okay.
lore drop us that our money is like scratch and sniff, where we scratch our dollar bills.
If you scratch it, it smells like maple syrup.
Yes, because the Americans know all kinds of things about the economy. Here, Gold, you get in here. If you're gonna be talking, you get in here and get a microphone.
Yeah, tap in, bro. I was supposed to do some lovely PBs with some lovely people, and I got called over here.
Well, we got because we could just cut to break because we just got told like, hey, you got 20 minutes to fill, and by we got told, I mean you told us.
Yeah.
I mean, we
Yeah,
can.
that
I mean,
makes
it's,
sense.
Siren's still gone, I think, but because then we can give our other commentators some time to hang out.
Well, I
So-
can talk to the stream myself. Like I can get like up close and personal. Like, let me pull up the chat. Hold up.
Huh? You're pointing at me. What does this mean? I mean, we can cut to break.
Nah,
I
I
can
got
just also
this.
head
Oh
out
my
'cause I
God,
want to
we're
start
right here.
getting ready with my team. So, will someone want to take over for me? Okay. Well, I'm gonna head out because I gotta get ready for my team. We're just kind of waiting
You're
around.
leaving me? That's,
Anyway, I'm gonna shut myself off. I'm Hammy, hitw.inc. I'm a maritime Splatoon player. I like to commentate and play the game. I'm just gonna hand off my microphone and go practice my team. We're probably, ideally, gonna be on stream. So cheer for the real Hammy this time. It's not Nikki. It's gonna be me. You'll know because it's a Reflux player. Actually, this is the only one that exists. We have 200 team.
you
running,
too.
running double Reflux.
That is
it's gonna go
insane.
terribly. It's gonna
Actually,
be
I think I've
awesome.
seen that. Yeah, that is crazy.
All right, I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna get out of here.
Hey, are you joining me?
You're on mic? Ah, there we go.
Yeah, we're gonna get the lore about how we met, bro.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna drop the lore.
Yeah, honestly, you can drop the lore. You're going,
All right,
you're going to
guys.
drop the lore about how you met a jelly.
Yeah, so I meet this Jorion guy. Okay, so let's take it back, okay? Like, oh yeah, sure. Hold up.
Wait, what?
All right, we're gonna be giving Hammy my pro controller.
Your pro controller. Wait.
Yeah.
Why do you need a pro controller, Hammy?
I don't want to break.
Yeah, it's messed up.
You want to use my messed up one? You want to use my messed up one?
I don't think he wants. My one works pretty well. I don't know. I somehow kept it in good condition. Wait.
Oh.
I'll take those markers off your hands. No? Okay, I tried. Okay.
Wait, no.
Join me.
Huh?
I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry, guys. I genuinely don't know.
Just a flannel?
Welcome to Canada, folks.
I don't know.
Why would it be worth to go with just a flannel?
Chat,
You're gonna be
that is a good
cooked.
question from Foster.
You're gonna be
himself.
cooked if you go out
From
with just your
Foster.
flannel.
This is the real Foster, by the way.
Yeah,
Not that. I don't know who this. I don't know who
Give
that
me
guy
this.
is. That guy is like, this is Foster.
This is my son.
This is
All right.
This is a dude named Alan.
All right. I need you to call. Wait, get Nox over here or something.
Nox. Hi.
Where is Nox here?
Nox is right there.
Nox. Do you want to join me?
Yeah.
Do you want to join me and talk about random stuff for like 8 minutes? Hell yeah.
Yeah. So headphone warning, by the way. Sorry about that. But yeah.
We can both talk into this mic.
Oh, okay.
It'll be fire. Yeah, we're 3 people now. Wait, can we even hear Nox? I don't know.
This is the great
It'll be really hard, but you'll have to scream. Or I can just boost you up, honestly.
Yeah.
No.
Alright.
Honestly, I can just boost you up.
Let me tell you a story. Okay, so I'm in 11th grade. Walking. Physics just ended. Okay, and I'm walking. I don't know where I'm walking to one end of the school. I guess I'm gonna meet my
It was
friends.
in the
or something.
it was like in the far left corner.
Yes.
It was like far left.
I'm walking to meet my friends at lunch, and all of a sudden I get stopped by, yo, Shaq, and I'm like, okay, like, which friend is this? I turn around and I see this guy. He's like, and I was like, I don't know who this guy is, and he's like, are you Shaq from Splatoon? I was like, what is going on?
This is a true story, by the
I was
way.
like, in like a half a second in my head, I'm like, what is happening? Who is this guy? Am I about to get kidnapped? And he's like, oh, I'm Jarian, blah 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 blah. Like, I watch you play with FD1 all the time, blah, blah, blah. And then we just talked for like 10 minutes, and this guy became my best friend. And then, but now he doesn't hang out with me.
Well, because we're in outside, you went to Waterloo.
Yeah, whoa. We don't want to dox, buddy. Okay,
You have it on your Twitter.
Okay, well, not everyone checks. Bro, we need these guys. Yeah, facts. I'm just saying, it was crazy. How did you know it was me?
How I knew it was you is the weird thing is that I recognized
I don't
was
think my pictures
because
up that much.
no, because you had a photo online. That's why that was one thing.
When
Like-
you do the Nintendo stuff, your face
I
doesn't.
guess.
That was the one
Okay.
thing. It was the Nintendo thing, but also another thing. I think you did post about it, or someone posted about it. I think it was Pacecat actually, who posted about
What?
it. About you.
What?
being
Go,
there.
oh, like going to the Nintendo.
Like going.
I
to,
thought you meant Pacecat doxed my school address. I was like, why did Pacecat
No.
know where I go to school?
No, I think that would be wild, but I don't know if you said it on a stream or something. Like I don't know if you said it on a stream or something. Like once a long time ago that you went to that school, and then I was like, no, it might not have been that. It might have been a friend of yours. That because in Lord Jump as well, our school is connected in like 9th grade or something like that.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you mean like, cause you
Yeah,
went to the
because-
other one and it closed down?
Yeah, because my school
Yeah,
got
yeah.
shut down because of budgeting.
Yeah,
So,
you guys got messed up.
Yeah.
Because we are not 16 plus. We are family friendly here.
Welcome to
and
our government.
I never swear. Yes. So Jarian is my first stalker.
I'm not okay. No, okay. I'm being so real. I guess I am.
I'm kidding.
No, I'm being so real because I did technically stalk you a little bit in school.
Oh my
because you're like because again we were opposite ends.
Yeah.
Because we had this one corner like of the school that was nearby the cafeteria that we all
yeah,
hanged
you
out
guys
in.
would always hang out there. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you just like walk by side to side like I just like lurk nearby
I see.
and then just
You like scoped out. You like scoped me out.
I did
that
that
was
like
crazy.
if I remember I did that like 5 times.
Oh my god.
And
Okay,
then
I'm
because
scared now.
I was actually scared of talking to you in general because literally top player.
Also, yeah, I assume like you'd be like, nah, that can't be him or something. What made like did I have my Splatoon bag or something? Is that why you like were certain, or you just were like pretty certain?
Maybe it did, or maybe no. I feel like it was something that was in coding class that said like, oh, I know like this dude actually played Splatoon as well, and like it's a top player. Like they actually left for Japan.
Oh, what the
recently.
heck? Damn, they were
That's
talking
how
about me.
No, that's the story actually, because someone that that's connected to you said about going
I
to
see.
Japan.
Okay.
That's why. Now I
Okay,
remember.
so you didn't stalk me. We're good friends. Don't worry. We're all good. I
Yeah.
forgive you.
Yeah.
I forgive you. Nox, how are you doing?
Yeah, how you know?
Wait. Oh, yes. Wait, oh, what a nice guy.
Always just glad to not be outside right now in Toronto.
Wait, your hair is fire. What the hell?
Yeah, sometimes it dries well.
You're kind of showing me up right now.
Well,
Wait, and I'm being cut off by the jelly. I've
Not
been trying
the
to grow it
jelly.
out. I've been really wanting to do like a ponytail type thing.
Mhm.
I don't think I can pull it off though. Like I don't know. Like the back is very long, but it just starts to get curly and everything. I don't think it really works.
it could work.
You
Just needs a couple more inches.
you have the Torontoroka band. I don't have this.
This is true. I have a pink wristband.
I need to go gold because I didn't get this. Okay, maybe we should talk about actual teams. Do you know any of the teams here? I'll give you a rundown. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's more helpful.
I know some of the teams. All right. We should probably talk about the teams that are playing, and I have no idea who's playing right now.
No idea.
Well, okay, I
Becca
know.
just got here. I know that.
Oh, Mecca just got here. God, I hate. Lord drop. I asked Mecca to hang out with me 6 years ago, and nothing. No shade to Mecca. Kind of shade to Mecca. This guy wouldn't hang out with me because his parents wouldn't let him, and I just think it was really messed up because I want to go to a Squid Social with this guy, and he was like, "Nah, my parents won't let me." And then he called me a loser or something. So yeah, it was pretty messed up.
Weren't you also not allowed to come to the Squid Socials for a while?
They started putting them in a bar, and my mom was like, "No."
That's fair enough,
Yeah.
actually. That's a fair rule for somebody that's too young.
Yeah. Like I wasn't gonna drink because I'm a very responsible kid.
That's true.
And they
but-
wouldn't let me, obviously.
Yeah.
Even if I tried, but I wouldn't.
Yeah, bars are pretty responsible about that
Yeah.
because they like having their licenses.
Yeah. But I hadn't gone for like 4 or 5 years. A money spread? I don't want another money spread. Can you do a money spread?
I don't know how to do that.
Okay.
I've never had enough money to do one of those.
We'll teach you. They're playing Octo expansion music into the light. I feel like they're just typing whatever they want into this little like subtitle. Whoa,
yeah,
what's
it's for
happening?
entertainment.
Whoa. What's going on? No, I don't hear it. Oh wait, yeah, I do hear it. That's what you meant. I thought you meant like, oh my god.
We should have had people doing side order speedruns this whole time.
Yeah. Okay. Teams. Tan, Ingite, Mecha, Siren. Kind of the
Pretty
super team
strong.
here.
Pretty strong.
Yeah. I know Hammy is playing with 2 reflexes. Hammy's a reflex. And their other
Interesting.
teammate is also a reflex. Maybe I should pull up their team on Star GG. I feel like that would be
Yeah, I should have done
the
any
correct
prep.
decision, right? Like, hey, I am not a commentator.
I usually am a more responsible commentator and do my prep, but this time I decided
That's
I can
okay.
just show up for
I,
fun.
I threw you here like out of nowhere, basically. So we
No,
can
I
learn.
wasn't gonna look before I commentated
Okay, cool.
anyway.
You're
I
real.
was going
You're
to
real
be
for
I was going to be uninformed and just say words.
All right, I got it. We got Dude Skis, which is Tan's team.
Okay.
Animal Crackers, which is Hammy,
Mhm.
Cottony, Shark, and Alamo Joe. Wait, we have 2 sharks here. I got
Two
a shark,
sharks is wild.
right?
It's it's not a small event, but it's a small enough
Mhm.
event that I wouldn't expect 2 of the same name.
We got Fresh Bait, which is DAC, Horsefly. Wait, oh my god, I feel like that's such an OG name. Jason and a person.
Mm-hmm.
And then Wavelength, which is, I don't know how to say this player's name. Riffles?
Yeah, that's what I'd go with.
Riffles, Saltwind, Halcyon, and Shark. Oh my god, 3?
3 shark.
Sharky? What the hell is going on?
You know, we're just gonna see a lot of sharking later on today.
I think these are like the only sharks I know. They must be old Canadian.
To be fair, we do have a weird amount of top players here. In Canada generally,
I
compared to the population size.
would be too toxic if I said more.
Fair enough. I think it's because everyone's just stuck inside here more.
Who are you considering as a top player that I would also would agree with?
Bursty?
Okay, yes.
At least Bursty.
Well, yes. I mean, Bercy's better than me, so like it's obvious.
Minimum 2.
I
Which for the population of Canada, pretty
I don't
high.
know if I'd give 2 anymore. I don't think we have a second.
Damn, taking it away from yourself.
I lost to Fofo. I don't think Fofo is a top team.
Oh, we're doing slander on stream.
No, it's just that.
No, I
Fofo's
would.
not
Agree.
It's just like
They're
okay,
not bad. It's just we don't have top teams right now.
This is what it is to be a top team. Like you have to be in contention for like winning the best of the best events, right?
Which includes the Japanese events.
I don't think anyone's good enough to do
Not
that.
anymore. We did have a phase where that was more possible, though.
Maybe, yeah. Like, I would consider, obviously, Starburst, Milky Way,
Yeah.
PXG.
FD
um,
win at points.
Yes, at points. They're a little weak. They're disbanded.
Right now, they
again.
do not exist.
Yeah.
Ghost Gaming was up there.
Yeah. Like, if you go
Not
back throughout
Not
history.
to bring up Ghost Gaming and Kraken Paradise. but
For
to
those
bring
who
up
don't
Ghost
know,
Gaming and
Nox
Kraken
is the
Paradise.
ultimate. Well, you're the ultimate, Ghost Gaming fan?
Yeah.
Well,
There must be someone that's got me beat. Surely.
Nome's got you beat as. Okay, yeah, no. There has to be someone.
There's got to be somebody.
There's got to be like a.
I don't know. I don't have every set memorized.
There's
It
a-
could be more extreme.
There's like a random dude viewer from like
Yeah, exactly.
2018
Exactly.
who like knows everything about
Yeah,
this
I just know the Brian perspective.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, back in Splatoon 2, I feel like we had more, like, there was Ghost Gaming, Kraken Paradise, S3X, FD win, no big deal.
It was a pretty
Um,
big deal. You guys
yeah.
were like untouchable for
Yeah,
like
yeah.
7 years.
W Glaze, like, I'm feeling glazed right now. Wait, I don't know who, oh man, they're gonna kick you off commentary.
That's fine.
Was that
I'll
you?
be back later.
I had to make sure not, apparently I swore within the first 10 seconds. Okay, I'm making up the 10 seconds part, but it was like the first minute, they put a 16 plus warning, and I was like, why is the warning? And apparently I swore. I don't even remember saying, I still don't remember, like, saying it.
It's easy to let him slip out.
I'm not meant for this. I forgot, like, we gotta be PG.
Don't worry, I'll make you a commentator yet.
I don't think I can do it.
No,
I'm
no,
like,
no.
I'm not,
I'll train you up on SOSs. It'll be so easy.
I'm not strong enough for this, like.
No, no, you are. It's so fun.
I'm too toxic, like, you
we need more of this.
You brought up top players, and I was like, well, I don't know about that.
That's because I have the casual perspective sometimes. My definition is not as strict as yours.
Oh my god, I know that guy. That guy really likes Mario Kart World.
Let's go.
Just walk around in the background. He doesn't have that though, unfortunately. It's a sad day.
That's so fair.
Yeah,
I
it's
still
fun, so.
don't know what to do with this new patch.
Yeah, I played a little bit of it.
Same.
Okay, I mean, I played one Sendoku set.
Okay,
last
that's.
night against.
I've just done open, so I don't know. I've done probably more open than you did Sendoku, but Sendoku's
Probably.
like a realer
Yeah,
experience.
I played against Ant and like some +2. Like,
Okay, so that's
local
pretty
players.
real.
It doesn't. I don't know. Like I feel like
It's different, but it's not that different. Unless there's a Dynamo, in
Yes.
which case it is that
Dynamo
different.
is very. Dynamo's strong.
I don't like that. That was a weapon I wanted
Yeah.
to stay dead in the ground, actually.
Call it. What does that mean? Call
What do
it
you mean? They're showing us words on stream?
I'm pretty sure they see it too.
No, they don't. Oh, we're doing a comp
Ah.
swap. See if you see.
Friends,
We're only so bright.
we had to say goodbye to Nox. I'm so
Yes.
sad.
I'll be back later. Don't worry.
Yes.
You're
wait,
not
but I won't be
escaping me.
here. I won't be here though. Thank you, Nox, so much.
Thank you.
I think I'm gonna be commenting with Frosty. And I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm gonna let this guy carry the hell out of me right beside me. So we're gonna pretend like Frosty.
Shaq, my good
What's
friend.
going on?
My good friend from Saga is good.
Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm kidding.
Just note to self: don't eat a Tim Hortons chicken sandwich without a drink.
Oh, damn.
That like clogged up my throat, but I'm okay now. And after honestly getting totally swept out in Group A, I'm ready to start like casting these sets with you, Shaq.
Yes. Don't worry, my team got owned in the last set. It was tough. It was tough.
Those were really tough.
Do you
though.
guys make silver brackets still?
We did make silver bracket. I'm really
Yes,
hoping that we
okay,
can
yes.
at least get some pretty good places.
You're definitely
here.
gonna farm in silver.
Yeah, I mean, like we've been practicing a little bit on and off here, but
Mhm.
we'll do our best here. Me, Overhaul, Cosmo, Melesk. Now that all four of us are here, and yeah,
Oh yeah, you had Nikki subbing.
yeah.
Nikki,
What's called?
right?
We kind of had like two flavors of our team. One with Nikki, one
Mhm.
now with Melesk. But we'll just have to see how it
How it
goes
goes,
on.
yeah.
So
Makes sense, makes sense.
you've been on the mic now for a little while now, Shaq, right?
Yeah, in the first minute, apparently I swore.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, I'm not good at that. You're gonna have to keep me in check, okay?
I will try to. I will try my best. I mean, I think I'm relatively in control. I
Yeah,
don't
you
want
got
to say if
this,
it's in
you got this.
control,
Oh
but
my god, you have a band too? Yo, this gold guy just won't give me anything.
what? Wait,
don't have my
what do you
band.
mean they didn't give you a
They
band?
didn't give me a band.
Damn, they do not
These
want.
guys
They do not want
genuinely-
Shaq to prosper.
Yeah, they actually hate me, bro. Like,
Man.
I don't get it.
Yeah, first glitch cactus. Now you.
Yeah.
And now gold.
I will say, Cactus is paying me like $4.35 an hour to hand out.
AI
Wait,
cannot replace Shaq.
Thank you, thank you.
Exactly.
Wait, we have so many people here.
I know. It's like we've got. I think this is one of the most busiest I've seen Invictus for a Splatoon event here. So
Yeah, literally.
yeah, we're seeing
It's actually crazy.
Animal Crackers. I think this is Hammy's team. I think he brought a lot of his friends from the Maritimes. I think Almojo and Shark. They're going up against Wavelength, consisting of Sharky, Riffles, M, Halcyon, and Saltwin. This is gonna be really fun to see.
It is Riffles. Yeah, I was questioning. I was like, I don't know how to say Riffles' name.
Do you have the sheets, by the way?
What, like
The team
maps?
sheet. The team sheets.
No. Oh my God. Yeah.
Where'd the team
Wait.
sheet-
Where are
Where'd the team
those?
sheets go?
Yeah, I thought we made those.
We did make those. Yeah. It's almost as if I'm going to materialize them from behind my back right?
At a moment's notice.
at a moment's notice. I mean, Almojo, Shark, Hammy. I think those. I see those those three playing a lot. They aren't like Almojo and Shark aren't part of Los Inklings, but they play a lot with Hammy. I think in pickups and in opens. I ran into Almojo and Hammy in opens one time.
I
It's
see, I
crazy.
see. Is Courtney on Los Inklings?
I don't think so. Yeah. I
know
don't
they're
think anyone
lower.
else from Los Inklings are showing up. No
I see, I
Teresa,
see.
no Slug.
I played against Courtney just now, like in open, like well, not now, but 2 hours ago, as we were like
Recently.
warming up for the event,
Yes.
and they were going crazy on zone humpback. So
On what?
it was zone humpback, and they were going insane.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's a map that can just allow, like, more aggressive players to really pop off. I heard from Hammy earlier ago, and there it is. In a moment's
Yeah.
notice, the team sheets have
oh
appeared.
my gosh! Wait,
They're really, like, these are really well made.
these are fire.
They look like Sendo things. So, here they are for Animal Crackers and for Wavelength. So, if you will consult the sheets, Hammy is, of course, sporting his signature all 3 refluxes. Almojo plays a wide variety of brushes. Cottony is, there are 2 machines, as we see here, but there is also the Milk Reflux, which I think is going to be the second reflux that Animal Crackers is going to run. And Shark is playing either ZNF Charger or Bamboozler. So
You got them memorized. I didn't even know it was called ZNF Charger. I'm
it's
not
like
gonna lie.
ZNF, Zekofin, it's like, I kind of bounce between those two.
Yeah. All right, I thought. Okay, wow.
Sorry.
That's crazy. No, we gotta leave that back in 2025.
That's true.
We've
I need
moved
to.
on.
I need to heal. I need to heal.
Okay, and then Wavelength on the other hand, we have Ripples with the dually. Saltwind is a bit of a shooter extraordinaire,
Mhm.
but also on the Dread.
That's that's really
Which
interesting.
I find interesting because I thought Saltwind was a
Backline.
player.
Yeah, it's like I remember playing with Salt when they were playing like some bows, some
Yes.
chargers.
It makes more sense now because I look at Halcyon. Halcyon is the charger backline player for
Yeah.
the team, and then M will be on brushes and maybe a shot here and there. I thought they had a 5th member on their roster.
They did have a 5th member. I think I saw it on the graphics earlier. And now we're seeing everyone get settled into their gaming chairs. That's a really long reach with Halcyon's wire.
Yeah, it is a crazy long reach.
Yeah, I mean, like we can like get in really far. if
No
you
way they
have-
play from that far away. That
No
was
way.
like insane.
I mean, I've seen esports events where like they go real close up.
Yeah.
It's like those Valorant games and those League games. They go like
yeah.
they go crazy. And there's the waves from I
Yeah.
think that's Almojo and Hammy.
Yes.
We love to see it. Our wonderful little webcam posted up with being held up by blue tape, and a dream.
I respect. It's honest work.
It's honest work, and we've been doing it. There's
Oh
the
my
bumpers.
God, good vibes.
There's the bumpers. Good vibes. You don't need $40,000.
You got the reference too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gold lost his mind, and I brought that up. I'm here for good vibes. is
I'm
what
here
I
for
said.
good vibes,
Yes.
and
What's game 1? Do we know? I
we
can
don't have
pull
a
it.
set list. Do we have a set list?
I could wait. Where do I put my phone? I got this. I got.
Yeah,
the-
you got that. You got
I got
that.
the map list. Wait, I played this because it's just the same maps,
Oh, it really is the same apps. Okay.
but I forgot because
I also forgot. Yeah, because I had a whole chicken
I have
sandwich.
self-diagnosed short-term memory loss, and so game 1 is going to be Zones on Umami.
Zones
Yes.
Umami. Okay, so obviously, I think depending on like the reef sliders that not the reef sliders, depending on the comps that Animal Crackers is gonna run, since they self-proclaimed Hammy from Hammy, they're gonna run 2 whole refluxes. They have a potential for slider, missiles, and Booyah Bomb. I think maybe they'd want to go slider Booyah if they want to run those 2 refluxes.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Yeah, because it's like obviously you have a slider that can insta-cap 1/2 of the zone. Then you can also have Booyah Bomb for that can
Does
do
it still
just that.
insta-cap?
Hmm?
Does it still insta-cap after the nerf?
That's true. Yeah, they
I
did.
actually
Like,
don't know.
they did some sort of touch up. They did it. They adjusted it by. I think that's the best way I can describe it. I can't necessarily. I don't know the exact.
guess we'll see.
Yeah, we'll just have to see.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. Like, I'm looking at Wavelength's comp.
Hmm.
It feels like they have really short-range stuff outside of their backland, which could be like if Courtney just plays machine, I feel like they could just have a field day.
Yeah.
On Wavelength's comp because like, unless you're the pen or the backland player, what are you gonna do against the machine? Just like strafing back and forth.
Yeah, not to mention it's like with the amount of ledges that I think you have to watch out for, like Underdome, and if you're being held out, there's 2
Yeah.
ledges in front of your spawn.
And she can camp that easily.
Yeah, and then not just that, but Almojo has the brushes here. Pain brush can be a really big pain.
Oh yes.
But even the octa brushes as well. And then I think Wavelength just has to out skirmish them. I feel.
I think it'll be a close set. Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see. Is it like they've got weapons that can fight, I guess, relatively well. Dualies, V-Shot, the Octobrush obviously comes to mind.
Yeah.
Big things to look out for. Big things to look out for.
I'm trying to look in the background at someone's monitor. I see they're in the. Someone's doing their aim drills on the left side of the screen. I think that's Hammy.
Is that Hammy?
Oh yeah.
I think it's everyone really.
Oh, I think it was actually Almojo.
Could be it's either Almojo or Shark. I think one of them.
Yeah.
Damn, they brought pony posters too. I think they came committed.
I think people are. No, I thought there was like the little.
The merch table is open.
Yeah.
Here we go. Okay.
We're starting.
We're going to go splat zones into Umami Ruins. I don't know if we're going to do the hype ready go. Maybe we are. There's 2 refluxes coming out from Animal Crackers. And oh, that's Dynamo.
Oh god. Okay, everyone just loves Dynamo now.
Yeah.
After the buff. Honestly, I don't blame them. That weapon is kind of crazy.
Pixel made it work on your team.
Yeah.
Pixel made it work on your team. That's all I can say.
I was like, Pixel, you have my full support. Oh my god, instantly I picked.
Yeah, on both sides. Yeah, on both sides. The Dualies, the brush. Oh, the brush on Wavelength. Now going down, we're seeing the Bamboozler trying to paint up the left side here alongside the support of, I think that's Cottony on the Reflux actually. They're not on Machine like you were suggesting earlier. There's a Booyah Bomb being charged from, I think that's Animal Crackers. They have a pretty strong hold, but they're 2 down. The Bamboo has their special, but I think it's only the Bamboo left. I think Wavelength is starting to move up.
Yeah, it was really aggressive play from Octavia. Especially they got 2 plays. And it felt like it was opening it up for the team, but I don't know, it looks like Solon just held it down with the Dynamo. Never was able to pick them.
What Dynamo can do really well, just hold down space with the amount of like space it covers, with the amount of damage it deals. There's a crab already being popped by Wavelength. Hammy getting the pot shot on Saltwind. No more Dynamo. Here comes 2 Booyah Bombs. 2 whole Booyah Bombs have hit the zone. And now I think this is should this be the opportunity now for Animal Crackers to move out?
That was actually pretty surprising because those 2 Booyahs came out, but I don't think much really happened off of it. You see Hammy kind of fighting Halcyon over here, wrapping around.
They go
it
down.
Gets picked up by M. I would say that those Booyah Bombs didn't get the value that they wanted. At least they get a cap though, so that's something can give them a little bit of a start to hold some control.
Penalty points are on the board. There's 2 members down on Wavelength. Halcyon's trying to cover the ground with the Tri-Strikes. The Torp's not going to slow them down just yet. They're just rallying the rest of Wavelength into control. I just heard Flow State being popped. That's Cooler being popped. Oh, yeah. As you can hear from Hammy in the distance, he is an Aura now. Here comes another Booyah Bomb from Animal Crackers. The Wavelength is trying to keep things stable. They are still in the lead, 65-75. It is still dead heat right now.
Oh my god, I cannot believe Solon did not get that kill there. I think that,
there we go.
Yes, okay, beautiful. And I think Solon also Aura might look for a 3rd. I think they should for 3rd. Oh my god,
no!
that's a huge pick from, I don't even know, a Cottony, I think.
Yeah.
That was insane. Talking Solon was really good.
The skirmish is still going on though. It's just kind of constant back-to-back picks here. Octavia's got to run away from M's Kraken. And, whoa, they live, and they're going to be able to get rid of Saltwind, and now they're going to keep counting down.
Huge pick from Riffles, oh my god. That was a crazy lift from the Kraken there, because if Octavia goes down, Solon does not get picked there. Riffles probably also would not be fighting here in the pit. Now gets taken out. This is all basically from Octavia's play here. We'll have to see if Hammy's team will be able to hold control.
Yeah, it's just a lot of it's a lot of like lead that's being established by Animal Crackers right now. They're almost out of the 20s. They're now in the 10s. Hammy is charging up a Booyah. There's another Booyah Bomb being thrown by Cottony. They're in the 10s now. One member down on each team. The crab has been popped. It is now or never for Animal Crackers. Zone is in neutral, but that won't stop Animal Crackers from taking game 1. Wow.
The double reflex is way too good at painting. Like even with the man advantage on Wavelength side, they cannot handle the pain of 2 reflexes.
Yeah, it's two milk fluxes, or as Hammy likes to call them, beef fluxes.
That's crazy.
I know.
That felt like it was a very skirmishy and like kind of like I guess even game for a while, but I guess I mean the scoreboard doesn't really reflect it, right? Like they got knocked out. The score was, I think, it was a knockout to basically like the other team. Wavelength only got like 30 points on the board, so pretty dominant. And I don't know why. I feel like comp-wise, there shouldn't be too much of a problem there. I don't know.
Going into Rainmaker, you say?
Oh, I think in general, like I'm saying in general, like I feel like the comp there should have kind of been even on both sides. I mean, you have the Dynamo, who maybe we did mention that there's 2. What is it? Milk?
Yeah, milk refluxes.
And I believe they have what is that sub? The torpedo?
Torpedo.
Okay,
it's
so
torpedo Booyah.
I would assume the torpedo was really miserable for Saltwind throughout the entire game, and then like getting Booyah constantly 24/7. shoving the charger out of position. Same thing with Saltwind.
Yeah,
Must have been really hard to deal with.
and like, well, Hammy already has kind of mastered the craft of reflux. Not to mention, Codney's like really picking up at the slack as well, and it's just you said it's a lot of pain, it's a lot of chip damage that I think what's it called, like the brushes, I think, not the yeah, the brushes, like the brushes on Animal Crackers can really like capitalize off of the chip damage that the reflexes are providing.
Yeah, and I didn't even think about the bamboo too. Like, if someone gets torpedoed, the bamboo can just one-shot them basically from that point onward. It's a really strong combo.
It's a really well organized chip bowl.
Yeah.
Everything's going really well together, fitting together like a puzzle piece, and we'll just have to see what Wavelength will have to bring out in order to perhaps get a game on their belts.
What was game 2? Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge? Oh, we got the...
There's a pony plush.
Oh, Saltwind waving, Hammy waving, everyone waving.
Peace sign. Yep. Scorch Rainmaker's next. Team
Scorch
photo.
Rain. Oh, these guys are great. I ask a question, and they just put the answer for me on screen.
Yeah, like our stream gods just know.
Asking you shall receive. Okay, Rainmaker, I feel like the comps won't switch up too much on either side. I mean, I might not agree with them not switching up, but I don't think they will. Yeah, Steam has the exact same comp.
M is on Inkbrush.
We got a Forge. I love that weapon.
Is that Saltwind on Forge, I think?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Yes, okay, I like to see this. I think Forge will do really well against Hammy Steam.
Yeah, I mean, it does provide a lethal bomb. Rhea bomb is good to also provide some support when necessary. Already we're in the heat and the thick of it. That is the brush on Wavelength going down. It's no more... Oh, same thing with the Pro. One reflux on Animal Crackers is down, but I think Octavia's just sending it. Yeah, Almojo's just going deep into enemy territory. They do go down. Cotney's trying to stay there with the Bria bomb. They're able to get rid of Saltwind, and Hammy has taken the Rainmaker. Are they going through the grates? They're a little bit like confused, but I think with the space that is available on the right side, they are going to get that first checkpoint. Very solid start to the match.
Yeah, this is looking already really strong. Octavia does get picked though, so Wavelength will have a chance to kind of get back in here. I'd say it's still not over at all, but we need something here.
We definitely do. I mean, there's already 2 down. It could be a 3rd if M can grab that. Chumps are now flying out.
Beautiful
I think
bomb.
that, yeah, beautiful bomb to getting rid of, I think that's the bamboo on Animal Crackers.
Oh my god. So what a great follow-up kill.
That's really beautiful, yeah. And now Wavelength is starting to move and mobilize.
Yeah, this is going to be big here. Octavia getting, not even a trade, getting 2. And still alive, just gets picked out, but now it's just Ripple. They're just going to run here on the right side, try and get onto the side of Animal Crackers, but they're going to pick that up. And that's going to set up another push for them. Not what Wavelength was expecting. I think what they should do is probably take it a bit more slower next time, because now we see Animal Crackers is starting with their own push.
Yeah, I mean, well, Animal Crackers is 2 down right now into this push. There is now only 1 dually left here. Riffles need to run. No, that's all 4 members down for now. And I think that's Cotney trying to get more points on the board. The lead is still at 23, I think. I think it's been at 23 for now. But Wavelength has a lot of road to cover if they want to get this lead.
Trying to go for the shield pop. They actually might get it. I think they're going to keep going for more. Extra 5 points. This is starting to get into like the dangerous territory. Like 18, like it's not impossible, but you really need a good, well-stuffed push if you want to keep that, right? Especially because right now, like, things are getting dicey. Wavelength is going to panic. They have to be very careful here. So that they get out of their side, they have to make sure they set up their fish properly.
They definitely do. They have to just like clear out some space. I think that's what M as well as Riffles try to do. They got rid of Cotney. That brush needs to stay alive. They are on a sliver of health thanks to the health bars that we can now see. Saltwind's trying to move up as well. I think they're just getting a lot of good fall-off damage. Here comes the Booyah Bomb being charged. Ems is trying to move in. No, they get shut down. Rainmaker has been reset. They're still halfway into this match. It's definitely not over. There's still some time for Wavelengths to get this ball going.
Yeah, it's very doable. I think a lot of this relies on Saltwind being able to kind of control the, I guess, game with the Pro. The Pro is going to be able to handle the reflexes a lot better than I guess the Rush, the Dually would be. So it's really up to Salt to kind of make things start. But another boot, I feel like Salt has gotten like 5 wheels already. They've been spamming it, and this might be what they need.
Yeah, like they're already, 1 reflux has gone down. Halcyon is trying to climb the hill. They are able to get that first checkpoint here. Salt's trying to get some fallout shots onto, I think that's the pencil. That's a major damage being put onto Cotney. The shield does break. They are able to get rid of Riffles. That's a pretty solid pick. 2 members down on both sides. This Rainmaker is not moving past the pedestal. Saltwind as well as Halcyon are now being forced to jump back. I think they definitely want to hold this space if they want to remain in this advantage state.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm not too sure what Wavelength needs to do to get in. It just feels like they're not able to clear out Animal Crackers quickly enough. I think Octavia is just having too much of like a free time getting in.
Yeah, it does feel like, that it feels like Almojo just like can get in there relatively easily. They have to keep tabs on that Octobrush. Not just that, as well as both of the reflexes here. As now, that is another Booyah Bomb being sent up to elbow. Riffles is moving in with the crab, but they're being backed into a corner. They are able to get rid of one reflux, but Hammy is still holding this Rainmaker. There's 1 minute left on the clock, and I think Animal Crackers is just playing this relatively lax. They're just keeping it in the pit.
Yeah, this is tough to watch. I mean, this is Rainmaker, right? When you get into a good spot, there's a minute left in the game. It's trying to start camping it and make it practically impossible for the enemy team to do anything. We see that Wavelength actually does have a solid semblance of control here, but they're going to need picks. They need basically a 3-down situation on Crackers to even get things moving.
They definitely do, and already I think with like this positioning right now, I think Salt's in a really big pickle. They are going down to Cottony. I think and we're seeing a lot of comms being flown in from Hammy to get everyone into the right position. Riffles has popped the crab. I think they're trying to shut down Almojo at the moment. Here comes a Booyah Bomb that's forcing Riffles out of snipe. And there's 10 seconds left on the clock. Already one member down. Riffles is able to get rid of the Octobrush. They need to shut this down and make this work into overtime. A lot is on the line and is in Riffles' hands. Oh, that's a really cheeky spot, huh?
That's tough. That's tough.
That's tough.
We are at play 03, so even though it's 2-0 right now, we get to continue. It just seems hard, and honestly, I feel like Riffles might be struggling because double Booyah, whenever you pop crab, someone's going to have Booyah ready just to shred your crab.
Is this
like,
instantly?
This is definitely not the right game.
This
But
was two
I'm
games
glad to watch it again.
Yeah.
Beautiful pick from Halcyon. There we go.
There we go.
On to, I think this is the first push of the game, right?
Yeah.
Cottony with a pick, with a double on the right, Octavia going in, yeah.
Yeah.
It just kind of sets up their push. Animal Crackers, which we think they're getting really used to.
They just set like a really solid early tempo. They kept riding it. They kept pushing it. And then they had like a lot of good space come like 1 minute left in the match. That's when you said like that's when they started putting it into the pit and then just made it so that Wavelength had to do all the work for them.
Yeah, I just feel like maybe the reflex is just being able to paint so much. Almojo can just kind of move in wherever they want. There's always paint for them.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, like, between, I think, like, a lot of the paint from Animal Crackers is coming from both of those refluxes here. And even when you shut one down, I think one reflux can still output a lot of solid paint.
Yeah.
So, if you want to maybe get rid of one, you definitely want to try getting rid of the second.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what the last map is here.
Do you remember?
I have it on my phone. No big deal.
There it is.
Oh my god, these guys are great. Yeah, okay. Clan Blitz on Inkblot. I don't know how this could go. Honestly, it feels like Animal Crackers is just going to continue the tempo. I feel like Octobrush in this situation is just going to be stronger than the Inkbrush. The Inkbrush takes longer to get the picks.
Yeah.
Octobrush, it's much faster, I guess, kill time in that sense.
Not to mention, like, a lot of the chip damage that is being supplied from Animal Crackers, from both of those refluxes, also from Shark as well, can just provide a lot of good follow-up and good combo opportunities for the Octobrush to play off of.
Yeah, I think probably the main thing is, I think Almojo is probably, like, combined with, you have the paint from the reflexes, but then you have Almojo with a brush just kind of getting the initial picks every single time, starting every push. If Wavelength wants to get this win, they're going to have to basically shut Almojo down.
They definitely need to be like, they have to respond like all this, like, they have to respond to the aggression that's being set with just a lot more aggression. And will we see? Oh, is that a third? Was that a third reflux? Did you see that?
I was not paying attention.
Oh, that is.
Oh my god.
A third reflux has hit Inkblot Towers.
I don't think this is a good comp.
Really?
I think this is a terrible comp. I mean, objectively, yes, it's terrible, but if they're gonna do this, Octavia basically has to get 1 million picks.
Yeah, a lot is kind of riding on Octavia. They are able to get rid of the brush and the brush off. There's 2 members down on Animal Crackers. I think Wavelength could potentially get a good hold on mid if they keep having this momentum that they're bringing up. Saltland is already posted up, but Shark able to get the shot on Salt. And we're right back into the fray of this team fight.
This is going to be just a very messy game. Like, you can already tell from the first 30 seconds, everyone's kind of going down, back and forth.
Yeah.
It's just going to be a big mess. You have 3 reflexes painting, running around, 27. And you have to watch for an Octobrush at the most random moments.
I think that's a very solid play from M, not like fully committing to that push, just backing up while that Booyah Bomb was being charged. That's 2 power clams being built. I think they're just trying to keep those inbound, but right now, Animal Crackers is trying to go for a flank. Hammy has appeared in the back line. They are able to get away with their own life. That jump is not safe. That jump is not safe. Oh, but Octavia lives.
Drop roller? Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a good pick with the drop roller. Not a safe jump, but it looks like Animal Crackers is getting in here.
Wait. It's all on Riffles right now, and they have a crab. They do pop it in a panic state, but Hammy is able to break the barrier and get a push going. Will there be follow-up from Shark? There's a Booyah Bomb as well, but this basket is now closing. Octavia is now moving in. They are able to get a couple clamps in, maybe some more. No, they go down to the brush. So this lead is at least being set to 65. That's a really strong start to it.
Yeah, this is a pretty good defense from Wavelength here. They're going to probably just to pick up the 3, I guess, because they got the aura. Needs to start pushing up here. A bit careful pushing up on the left side. I get it. There's cooler ready, so we want to wait for the cooler. Also, we know what brush is sharking, which Sullivan sees. Gets the pick. They're going crazy right now.
Yeah, like they are still staying in flow state. They are on death's door. They are able to trade out Hammy, which means they are still in flow state. 3 members down on Animal Crackers. It is only Almojo right now. No, they go down. They are able to get down before going down to M. Cottony is now on the scene. They are halfway towards a Booyah Bomb. There's a crab. There's a Booyah Bomb being charged by Saltwind. This could be the sign to go. They are jumping the pity. They are jumping the pity. Riffles is moving in. They are able to break the barrier and pop the panic crab. 2 members down on Animal Crackers, and M is throwing the clams in. They are so close to getting this lead. They need to throw just maybe like 2-3 more, and Halcyon has the clams needed. There's the lead.
Yeah, this is the best push. I mean, Wavelength has run in the entire set, right? And I think it was good. Like, they get the lead here, but I think we did a little bit too much kind of throwing ourselves at the basket just to get a lead. With 2.5 minutes left in the game, it doesn't matter that much getting the lead. More so when Iris is trying to be able to hold control. Like, they got the lead, but now the entire team is basically down, and we're going to see a push mana drop in a second.
Exactly, yeah. Like, Octavia has already built a power clam. That's going to come in. They could just jump the pity in. Oh, I think that's what's going to happen. Here comes Cottony. Will it happen? A second power climb has hit the basket. There we go. And that is 3 members down on Wavelength. It is only Halcyon left. Nope, Halcyon's going down. That's a delayed wipe. They are so close to getting this knockout. I think Hammy just needs to get these. Oh, they're not getting it in just yet.
Not enough time. They're going to be able to make a football here, and now it's just going to have to kind of play TDM until the basket actually goes down. It's just looking really hard. I think Wavelength still has a chance, but what they need to do is no throwing yourself at the basket for points. You got to get a solid push, solid picks to then be able to actually sustain our push.
Yeah, I think they're just getting spots cleared out, and I think Saltman going down immediately is not a really good start to it here. They do still have their Booyah Bomb thanks to the cooler buff, but we'll just have to see how they'll be able to swing things in their favor. There's going to be 1 minute left in the match very soon.
Yeah, Animal Practice looks like they're going to be going for something, but the crab from Riffles is going to shut that down. Anything across the football, is going to play around this right side here. I think they're doing a good job. They're not giving up too much space, but they're also respecting the enemy team. Tries to pick the football, a little bit dangerous. Oh my god, a beautiful pick by Hammy.
Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot indeed. 1 minute is now on the clock. There is no Almojo right now. Both Booyah Bombs are ready to be used by the 2 Milk Refluxes. 1 Booyah Bomb is being charged up now. Will they at least, I think they're going to stagger them. The second Booyah Bomb is now being charged up by Cottony. That's their way in, but I think they're already struggling. They don't have a football. Here comes now a reslider from Shark. They are getting punished for this. But if anything, I think Animal Crackers is just wasting Wavelength time. They do get the barrier open. And I think even, like, this is a win-win situation for them.
Yeah, I honestly, from this point, it feels practically impossible. Oh my god.
Shark!
That is crazy from Shark jumping in. I guess the players missed the jump. I don't know what happened to the game. I've never seen it go gray like that. Just a jump in from the reflex at the end and then going behind. I guess the stealth jump was missed. That's going to be a bit rough for Wavelength, but I think honestly that was the best game they've had. Yeah, they got it like a proper established push there.
Yeah.
So you can tell they're kind of warming into it at the end.
It is only, like, I think round 1 of this entire block here.
Yeah.
Wavelength still has a lot of potential in them, I feel.
Yeah, I agree.
I think it's like Saltwind's obviously, I think, the one to watch out for. They've been popping off.
Yeah, they went crazy on that. I think they got like a streak of 5 or 6
on the pro, right?
in a row. Yeah. That's crazy. They had aura for like the longest time.
And I will never entirely know like what is actually Salt's main weapon because
yeah, right.
They've been at it like what did the team sheet say?
Yeah, I mean it says shot, zap, and dread, which I don't think Salt played once.
Yeah, Salt never played Salt. Yeah, they didn't play that at all.
It must be a little rough, right? Because Halcyon's like a backline one trick. So Salt, who is probably more used to the bow, not able to play it, but they're doing great on the shooter.
They definitely are. Yeah, they have like really good aim control here, able to just shift between targets here, and oh, that's still insane, man. How they made 3 reflux work.
Yeah.
They just barely made it work.
I don't know about barely. Honestly, it felt pretty. It did feel pretty dominant. Again, at least especially at the end. There was a point midway through where it was very iffy, but I think they just their pushes were a lot more well constructed, going for picks before trying to score. I think that's kind of what Wavelength lagged behind though.
Yeah, I think like it's like you said earlier. It's like the Halcyon tried to go for like they put their body over on the line for more points. They did get the lead there, but then it was only momentarily. Then next thing you know, Animal Crackers responded with I think that wasn't even a double power climb. I swear that was 3. Did you hear like one go in before the pity got jumped in?
Someone just made a clam. If they had 7, they just made a clam and tossed it in.
Those 3 power climbs being put into the basket there.
Crazy. I did not think we were gonna get back on. Oh my god, you look so beautiful.
Thank you, thank you.
What?
I need to like really get my skincare routine going, but you look great too.
Oh, thank you. We're so kind. They're just Canadians, am I right?
Exactly. That's kind of what it's all about.
Who are we looking at for set 2?
Depends.
I don't know.
Are they? Am I gonna mysteriously summon team sheets from my hand? Oh, who knows?
Oh wait. Who do we have here? Who do we have?
I think is Animal Cracker staying?
I feel like probably yes, and then I think Dude Skis will be coming here at the end.
Dude skis, okay.
With probably. Actually, I don't know who they would. I guess. I don't know whoever.
Fresh
Dude Skis is
bait?
coming here. Fresh bait.
Fresh bait.
I need a fresh bait team card right now.
Yeah.
Stat, as we're speaking.
Oh yeah. Okay. I've still got the Animal Crackers card.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass the Wavelength card back. Oh my god.
There it is.
It's so easy.
Oh, that's the one.
What?
That's the one. Okay, well, I remember like before this all started, Hammy said that one of the guys didn't fill out their team sheet. That's it.
All right. We got DAC with Wiper, Shot, Dynamo, completely different weapons. Jason, I do know Jason, the Dread, Dooley, Decaf. A person with Julie Extraordinaire and Cable, we have no idea.
We have
It's gonna be the
yeah,
mix-up.
like you can show the team sheet.
What
There's
is-
nothing on Cable's on
It's
Cable's
actually
end.
low-key Aura, kind of.
Yeah, like, now we have to
just
constantly be
didn't get-
guessing.
Who is this guy on the left?
Sorry, I forgot to ask you. You guys want a drink?
Do they have Arizona? Can you get like the green tea Arizona? I don't know.
They have that? Oh my god, if they have an Arizona, I'll get that.
Yeah,
I'll take water. Yeah.
2 actually.
Yeah,
water.
yeah. We're so real.
Thanks, Gold.
I don't know how this. I would hope Cable's a backline player,
Yeah,
because if not, I don't know how this is gonna go. I mean, it is set 2. I don't have the map list, but
I think
Let me pull
DAC is
it
gonna like if Cable isn't a backline, I think DAC definitely needs to pick up Dynamo.
yeah, they're definitely just gonna go Dynamo with a cooler, which I mean, it's not a terrible option. But Zone's ship shape is probably a map where you would want a more traditional backline.
Yeah.
Yes, I love
Yeah.
this guy. Oh my god,
Love some
they have
Arizona right now.
Yeah, I think I like Dynamo will do well, but I just feel like ship shape zones is like it's such a traditional like you need like a kind of backline type thing
Yeah, I mean
to
like
work there properly.
I think even when like ship shape zones is like mostly known for a map like for blockouts, I think you can't necessarily run hyper dive and get away with it.
Yeah, and I'm looking at Fresh Bait. Their comp really looks like Hyperdive.
Exactly.
I have a good friend there who loves Hyperdive. I don't know if you've heard of Zip from Healthy Diet Food Groups.
I actually know. I know someone else from Healthy Diet Food Groups. I think it's their Carbon.
Evie.
Love no Evie.
Evie is great.
Love
and Evie would vouch for me. Zip loves Hyperdive.
Mm.
I hope we have some Hyperdive enjoyers in chat because I know Zip would be very happy to hear that.
My team, my team's coach is a hyper dive. Is part of a hyper dive.
Zip
team.
would be very proud.
Yeah.
I'll just say that much.
Clown Ensemble. Shout out to you guys.
I am interested how this is gonna go. Jason has all these players. Okay, I mean DAC and Jason, they have 3 completely different weapons on their
Yeah.
their weapon pool. I guess a person is sticking with the dualies. We have no idea from Cable. I guess I can't really form any proper opinions until I see what Cable's.
And it's not just Wiper. This is Wiper Deco, so that's gonna have. I think like
It's not
DAC is their support.
Yeah, that's like the missile one, right?
That's the missile beacon thing, and they've got like V shot and they've got Dynamo. I think
That
that's
could-
gonna be a lot
That
more
could help.
support.
Missiles? Well, I mean, like, it's not like you're gonna pop the missiles to shred a Booyah, but like, just in general, like, for dealing with a brush and then missiles in general are just good at forcing the team out.
Definitely so. I mean, it also kind of provides a lot more. It provides beacons, which allows a person and Jason to just get back into the fray relatively
Mhm.
quickly.
Yeah.
Once again, we still don't know anything about Cable. That is just Aura.
Yeah, what are the maps? We have zones on Ship Shape, then we have PC on what's that, Hagglefish, and then Rainmaker on. Oh my god.
No,
Urchin?
Undertow. Undertow.
Yes, of course, of course.
I got a 10. Hold on.
Wait, this is so fire.
Dude, they got like the tall cans.
Oh my god. Wait, you don't have anywhere to put it down. You have to put it down 2nd feet. That makes me sad.
It's
Feel
it's
bad.
whatever. I'm cracking this open. I'm thirsty.
We have to do like into the mic. Oh wait, that was so
Ooh,
good.
That's crisp.
That was-
That's crisp.
I
okay.
almost swore. I almost swore. That was actually amazing.
Oh, I've not had this in a while. This is so good.
I haven't had it in like months. I'm very excited.
I actually haven't had it in Arizona in years. It's crazy.
Damn, what the hell? You're actually a fake Arizona fan.
I know. I haven't had. It's like my college food court doesn't have them readily available.
No, they low-key mark it up like crazy too.
Really?
Yeah, when I was on campus, I think I saw one place selling an Arizona can for like $4. I'm like,
4?
That's insane.
Wait, for these cans? Like
Yes.
4?
4? Yes. Right. I'm like, I'm not buying that.
Back in high school, I had this convenience store, and like they sold the Arizona for like $1.99 or something. That's like
Pretty
the usual
good.
price.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
They even had like really tall jugs of Arizona that like one of my friend got. Like she had that all the time when we
Yeah,
were like
I'm
in
addicted.
class.
They're so good. I'm excited. Oh, and you have the Spiel plushie.
Oh yeah, this is my son.
How long have you had him for?
A couple years now, ever since my senior year of high school. So
Wasn't this like a thing at Gommel?
Oh,
Didn't you
I
bring
brought
this guy
him to Gommel. Yeah, I brought him to
Yeah,
Gommel.
I remember this.
Yeah,
Did I get your signature at Gommel?
Yeah, I got your signature too.
Yeah,
I have
okay,
I
I
have
like
my
that.
poster for Gommel hung up on my
Yeah,
wall.
no big
Shack
deal.
edition.
Work. Yes.
I
Oh
remember
my
Shack
God.
edition.
I'm doing that on the next one too.
Gommel
Like, I
Shack
have to-
edition. Let's go.
Yeah, Shack 2 edition.
Shack 2. What
Look
was
at
it?
Hammy back on the cam twice in a row. What a lucky guy.
Yeah, he's still there. Same thing with Almojo. Shark's also there as well. Same thing with Cotney.
I think a lot of more people kind of fizzled out here. I think people are going out for lunch. Or a lot of the people in A block.
No, yeah, like we
went out
like
to eat.
you gotta get like you should probably get some lunch before
Nah,
before
I'm
gold
chilling.
before like top cut.
I'm chilling. I'm locked in.
Dude, did you hear that as well? Like did that like pick up on the mic?
Yes.
Dude,
And, like just the
the initial like crack, right?
yeah.
That-
Oh my god.
There's the pop.
That's fire.
This is our tactical right now.
Yes, this is so good. Someone is eating on Fresh Bay. They're eating right now.
You know, Invictus does
gotta
give us
respect
food.
that.
They deliver it right to your table.
It is fire.
It's nice, yeah. I mean, I was tempted to just ask to just get the food there, but it's like it was like 10 minutes until, and then I just ran to the Tim's, got my chicken sandwich, ran back. That Tim's has like a back seating area that I saw no one sitting in.
Oh,
Yeah, it looked
damn.
really nice, but like the lights weren't on there, so I think they don't use it anymore.
All this stuff. It's
It's
so weird.
kind of crazy. It's like it's a nice quaint spot. I was tempted to ask them about it, but it's like I had to like grab my sandwich and go.
We are gonna get fries apparently.
Oh,
Apparently.
I mean those fries are good. Those fries are good.
Okay. Holiday XP is
Cable.
I have to see what they're playing.
And okay, so we're still running 2 refluxes. That is the crab charger, right?
I think so.
X-Splasher.
Explode. Okay. So we got our backline player. Oh, we have Dread, Reef Cheese, but it's
beacons.
patch 11. I don't know if it's gonna work.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like the changes to Reef Slider. I still don't know the specifics of it, but we'll just have to see how Jason works with it, especially alongside the rest of their team. They already go down to Almojo. That's immediate first cap by Animal Crackers.
Yeah, Octavia's just really good at getting in. Oh my god, just getting in behind without the enemy team noticing. A crab is popped here, but I think it might be a bit preemptive. I don't think that crab is going to get out here.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's the only person that it can kind of fire on right now is everyone on the right stack. DAC as well as Jason are trying to find their entry. The Dapples has gone down. Cable has their splashdown ready to go. X-Splasher, of course, puts up a lot of paint. That splashdown.
What?
Will they? Okay, there's Cotney going down. How did they live that?
Yeah, I can't believe they even lived that in the start. The view is going to be really annoying for the Expo to deal with. Like, you can't shred the wheel with an Expo. I guess like the Wiper and Doppler are the best weapons to deal with it, but just going in and shredding with the Aqua Rush.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think a lot is like really riding on Fresh Bait trying to shred Riaz. Already one Dapple going down. Mojo's gone down. Jason's trying to live on the left side. High Rise. Octavia is still down in the meantime. There's a crab ready. One Booyah is ready on the side of Animal Crackers. The slider is now being popped by Jason. Wow, that really didn't paint a lot now, did it?
No, yeah, they've nerfed like that thing out, but you definitely can't solo cap this one with the slider anymore.
Which was better?
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree that it's for the better. But I mean, they heal the splash down. It's gonna follow up first, but they need the picks first to get something going here.
Yeah, like, their comp can definitely pull a lot of aggression between Dread, between the V-Dapples, between... Well, Deco Wiper can... it doesn't necessarily have the same aggressive output as Vanilla or Rusty Wiper, but it can still... Well, if anything, they need to cap the zone because Animal Crackers is almost at knockout range. And there it is.
That was a really strong game from, what was it, Animal Crackers? I'm not feeling good for the other team right now. That was really hard.
Yeah.
I don't know. No one is able to check Mojo right now. They're just able to get in kind of behind, get a pick, and that just snowballs into basically full control for Animal Crackers every single time.
That's what it feels like. Yeah, there's the bumpers once again between Hammy and Almojo, this dynamic duo. Not even both refluxes. The reflux Octobrush combo, relatively strong. I mean, I think a lot is kind of riding on shutting down Almojo because I think Wiper can, I think, like step into its max range and like go for charge slashes here, but even still, Brush can just close the gap, and Wiper Deco doesn't have the torpedo that Vanilla Wiper or the curling bomb that Rusty Wiper has. I know this a lot because I do Wiper a lot, and I've received a lot of coaching for it. So
yeah,
I know like a lot of how it works, and I think that's kind of how you'd respond to an Octobrush that's kind of just in your face like this.
Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like it's gonna be hard.
We got the Arizonas from just the thing.
Yeah, we got people who want our.
Oh yeah, sorry. I thought you were asking about. Sorry, Mayles. Whoops.
All right, we're chilling.
We're chilling.
Okay, cool. We're chilling. TC Hagglefish. I mean, they have 2 Booyahs. They're gonna have a defense ready basically 24/7. It's from the reflux too, right? Like they're always gonna have it ready.
Yeah.
So getting a pusher is gonna be hard. You're gonna have to either pick off the reflux or let them Booyah and then pick them off afterwards to just stall the push.
So what's
it's gonna be hard though.
What's the priority? It's like I think Freshbait has to kind of juggle their priorities right now. It's like how are you going to like? Of course you need to get rid of Almojo before they start running things down, but also you can't let Hammy or Cottony stay alive because like every second that they're alive is another Booyah Bomb being charged.
I don't think Animal Crackers has a cooler, right? They're just playing.
They're coolerless, yeah.
Yeah, I think the AC needs to be playing down. I think you need the cooler to try and outpace this team. And just try and go in with the kills. W laptop string.
There it is, yeah. And we're seeing, I think, what else? We're seeing two blasters from Fresh Bait. That's Jason on Vanilla Blaster, and Cable is on Rapid Blaster RPD.
I think the extra range is really gonna help. I say that, and immediately Fresh Bait goes 2 down. But I mean, at least they were able to pick off Almojo this time with a brush, right? And a beautiful double, I think, for Jason.
Yeah, this AoE that the blasters provide, good thing. Yeah, I think they're starting to keep Almojo in check a lot more. Cottony now going down. We're seeing a lot of very good pushback from Fresh Bait as they now take that tower. They do take the lead. There's 2 members down on Animal Crackers. They have a bubble ready to go that can be good for defending the tower as it reaches that first checkpoint.
I think this is really going to help. Just a rapid pro deco in general. You have the dart, and then the killer whale is going to help deal with the brush. It's just the extra range in general. You have a dynamo now. You have a blaster you can shoot around walls. Things are going to be a lot easier for them.
Yeah, I don't know why A-Person was kind of chilling there. You could have like rolled off, then pop splash down, but they were probably in a lot of pressure. I think Brain Fog gets to us all. Yeah. And now Animal Crackers is already sending it deep into Fresh Bait spawn. A Booyah Bomb is being charged by Cottony. Another Booyah Bomb is ready from Hammy. And there it is. That's being charged. Cottony's going down. I think they are going to be reaching that first checkpoint very soon.
With Hammy with a beautiful pick onto the person here. Shuts them down before they can pop the splash down. So they're going to be able to get past this checkpoint. Just going to slowly move on up. Arctaker's going to move up. The top left side, the Booyah is coming off. Jason needs to get a pick here, not able to.
Did A-Person get that? Can A-Person get that pick? They're very low. I think they are able to get that pick. They're still behind them. Do they realize the end parry is there? No, they're going down. That jump is not safe. Almojo is on a sliver of health. They go down, and I think A-Person has entered flow state.
That's good. We need to start moving up, though. I think we're sitting a bit too far back. We got to take mid at least. And really push onto that right side, because we need to push to get started here. I'll push to 26 up from Animal Crackers is not unbeatable, and there's still 1 checkpoint left.
Yeah.
The problem for Fresh Bait is they have a checkpoint to get through before they can even.
You gotta watch out for Almojo right now here. Already that Booyah Bomb is shipping them away. RPD down, 2 members down. Now Animal Crackers right back in control. I think the way that they were kind of approaching that counter push, they were they left A-Person sitting on the tower. They had the splash down. I think they maybe would have benefited if they sent the end parries a little bit more forward.
Yeah, I agree. I also think this because they moved a little bit too slow. They weren't able to get that right side properly. So Almojo and I think it was Andy just basically ran through the right side completely uncontested.
Shark is just taking this tower all the way to the end here. They're going to reach the 3rd checkpoint. Not just yet, unless the Dynamo or the RPD has anything to say about it. think they need to start clearing these members of Animal Crackers out. Almojo, once again, going down. They've gotten better at keeping the brush in check.
Yeah, it's looking a little dicey. Animal Crackers is basically kind of just forcing the tower forward. It's getting really dicey for Rush Raid because they kind of have to throw their bodies now at tower because we're at the last checkpoint. We need picks or else the game's gonna end.
Oh yeah, no, Hemi is very low. Oh! There it is. A person once again entering the flow state. There is the Booyah. Wait! Will Cotney be able to take it? They're alone right now, and they're up against an Armada. They go down, and I think now this is finally the time that Animal Crackers, that Fresh Bait can use to reset. They still have 1 minute 30 seconds left in the match. Octavia taking some damage. They're going down. That's very solid from Cable.
I completely forgot about how annoying the Booyahs are gonna be for Fresh Bait still, because Cotney popped a Booyah in the enemy spawn, and you just see a Dynamo and a Blaster doing their best to try and shred it and not being able to at all. So I completely forgot just how annoying that Booyah is gonna be.
Yeah.
And I don't know what they're gonna do because they have nothing to really shred it. I mean, you have a person, but if they get picked up right there, it's gonna be hard, right? That's your only player who can really shred Booyahs.
Yeah, we're a little bit like kind of scattered about here. A-Person was already deep into the back lines. Then you had Jason on the tower here. No one was really there to support each other. That being said, Fresh Bait, 3 members down. It's only Hammy with their Booyah, and I think that's Cable already trying to chip them out, being forced to jump out. I think this is the last hurrah for Fresh Bait here. 40 seconds left into the clock. They cannot afford to be making any types of mistakes. And now Octavia is trying to close in. They get shut down. Cotney's also trying to fire off. Is that a bubble? No, Jason's going to be popped down. Here, Hammy's going to be popped down. There's 2 members on Animal Crackers left. The Whales are coming out. A person moving in. They have the splashdown ready to go. Here it comes. No, that gets shut down by Almojo.
That splashdown could have been huge. They might have been able to get a pick. This is really just a desperation push now from Fresh Bait. They could make it happen. We have splashdown. I think a person is trying to jump in to then splashdown.
Whoa.
This might get one.
For the aura.
At the very least.
Okay. For the aura.
We gotta rush up and get the pick on the top right. It's gonna be dicey because the Booyah already there. It might be over. I don't think they were even gonna pick up Almojo on the tower there.
Yeah.
It was rough. It was a good attempt. It was a much better game than game 1. It's just I think the Booyahs are just overwhelming.
Yeah, like I think we said this earlier. Back, I'm not even sure if it was before before Ship Shape or if it was before now, but a lot was kind of riding on the Wiper and the Doolies back in Ship Shape to shred Booyah. But then now when they went to 2 blasters, it kind of was like you said, it was only riding on their Emperi A-Person, and then it's a lot to ask for just one Emperi Dooley to be like the sole person shredding Booyah.
Yeah, and I don't even think a person was in like a situation to ever shred a Booyah. Like most of the Booyahs were popped so far back, or even for like the one Booyah that got popped and spawned from Cotney. A person was already like on the other side of the map. This is kind of like when we were talking about them being spread out. 2 guys are trying to deal with the Booyah in their spawn. Our person is trying to fight people in the front. It was just really spread out and kind of messy. So in messy situations like that, the comp kind of really shows like you can't have the Dynamo and the Blaster shred, right? You kind of need people together.
We are a little bit all over the place right now. I think I'm not sure what Fresh Bait's gonna bring out for Game 3, but I think what would obviously benefit right now is like a lot more coordination and teamwork here. I think I think they showed a lot of that in this opening push of Game 2 that we see here. They were able to kind of like play off of each other's damage numbers, specifically with the blasters. I feel.
Yeah. I think it was working well. I just feel like a situation like this, for example. Let's take this, right? We're kind of sitting on tower too much to try and get like some cheesy kills. I think we just need to play like more like, I guess, standard Splatoon. You know, like play it a bit smarter. Like sit back a bit more. Back up if the enemy team is pushing to like set up a little spot of control and then push back in with your team. I feel like the game individually, I feel like it was strong. I think it was just like team-wise. We kind of made some plays where we kind of threw our life away to try and get like a pick or 2 here.
Kind of reminds me of like something that my team was telling me about, like when like we were like playing when this patch just dropped. I was like really kind of eager to get that flow state going, but it's like it kind of like makes you think differently. You kind of become a little bit greedy, and I think that's kind of what Fresh Bait is doing. In a way, they're farming for aura, but like they're not getting the aura farm off.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. I feel like at like the highest level, the flow state.
Yeah.
It won't come up extremely often. Like you're not gonna see people with a 24/7. It's really just in like those like clutch modes or something that's like triple kill. But I feel like we're not supposed to be trying to force that. You know? Yeah. We still play the game normally. It's just if you get a clutch moment, it just makes the gameplay a lot easier.
Yeah, you get rewarded for like those clutch moments that you see. But now Animal Crackers, they do set the lead already, getting that first checkpoint. A person's already taking a lot of damage, and Almojo is deep into the back line. Do they have the yellow brick road paved?
It's over.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah they do. Dang.
That was a fire ass reference. Oh my god, my bad.
No, yeah,
My bad for Splatoon,
that's what I.
That was a fire reference.
That was a fire.
And that was unfortunate game.
Yeah.
I don't even know what happened. I think the Dynamo was flanking in mid. Hammy got the pick on them. Popped Booyah immediately. Popped it on, I guess, like in front of the checkpoint, and everyone just went down from that point onward. That was just really unfortunate.
Also, Shark was running Big Swing that game. I never really noticed that.
I don't think we had time to notice that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Then, in terms of what Freshbait was running, they ran back to Vanilla Doolies. Actually, we didn't see that from A Person. They brought back the Dread. They were trying to stop that push at the end, but they weren't able to do that. That was a really fast blitzkrieg.
What's up?
Who do we interview?
Hey, it's time for you to interview someone.
Me?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Who do we get?
Why don't we interview you, the head TO? What do you mean no?
Yeah, we can do that at the end. Yeah, I don't mind doing that at the end. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Who do we summon? Like, how does this interview work? Do we just summon people?
We should get 10.
I haven't talked with Tan since Gommel. Yeah. I was also gonna say maybe we can do Almojo. Yeah. Oh man. Torontoroka, a wonderful place for everyone across Canada and maybe some people from the US. I don't entirely know for sure to come in. We're gonna get an interview with, I think, Almojo coming up soon. And since Hammy was already on the mic in the past. Hey man, get on the mic. All right. So I'm here with Almojo right now.
Hi.
I'm Frostix. You can hold this field if you wanna.
Nice to meet you, Frostix.
But
I'm
you were-
Almojo. I'm here from Colorado in the United States.
Man.
Traveled here to invade Canada.
Man, man, I think the first thing I kind of want to ask, how's the weather shift going from Colorado to Toronto?
At least, like, Colorado is kind of a cold state winter. It's not like I'm coming here from Arizona or something where it's, like, actually warm. Still much colder here than it was there before I left, but overall not terrible to adjust. Like, at least I have, like, sweaters, jackets.
Definitely.
Get around.
Yeah, like I have layers right now. I have like
Yeah,
three
yeah.
layers plus the jacket.
That's the vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Things go down to like -15 Celsius. I can't necessarily translate that into Fahrenheit.
I've been hashing that out with my partners from Canada. I'm here to visit.
Yeah, it's true.
And I'm just kind of rage baiting the Fahrenheit, like saying that like Fahrenheit's obviously the better scale. 'Cause like 100 degrees is human body temperature. 0 degrees when it feels cold. I'm very on board with that, but that's just me. Obviously, I'm American.
Yeah, I like have struggles kind of reading Fahrenheit sometimes because it's like, but at the same time, I now am in this kind of place where I feel like both Fahrenheit and Celsius feel like a little bit weird on both sides.
Yeah.
Like one is like, well, it was one like the freezing temperature of water. One's like in relation to body temperature.
Yeah.
So I guess that's how it feels.
It's like, what is the stream doing?
What was the stream trying to say to us?
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. So Jarian thinks that Celsius is better than Fahrenheit.
I just think that, like, what was I gonna say? I think it's weird to look at temperatures and like, why is 30 degrees hot? Like, that makes no sense to me. Why
Well,
is
yeah, no,
like
30 degrees is hot.
that like
No, but also 30 degrees
hot-
is cold, like relatively cold in Fahrenheit sense, right?
Yeah, 30 is below freezing
Seriously?
in Fahrenheit.
Damn.
So
Okay, I'm not used to that.
it's like, I don't know. It's weird seeing low numbers on the forecast and being like, that's your temperature?
Yeah.
Like I know it's stupid, but Fahrenheit is like big number hot.
Yeah.
This guy.
I don't know, because it's like when I see whenever I talk to my friends in the States and like they're saying the temperatures in Fahrenheit, they go like, it's like anything. It's like I see temps from like 30, like not 30s, from like I guess like the 50 to 70-ish range is
like
that's
room
that's
temperature,
fine,
average
I
temperature.
guess.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm starting to make a little bit more sense of Fahrenheit. Thank you.
Yeah. Did you have anything to ask about the actual match? Or just here
No,
to talk?
I will say though, you were popping off on that Octobrush. Like
Thank
throughout
you.
both of those sets, between the match against Wavelength, between the match against Fresh Baits here.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of things, and it's just like, how are you kind of like with these recent changes? I think that have been implemented in the last, I guess, patch. How have you been feeling with all those?
I'm gonna be so real. I hadn't played this patch until literally yesterday.
Really?
I have been busy prepping for this trip and like getting homework done for college before this, so I didn't get a chance until like last night. I think it's really like feeling great in regards to like how far away I can reach, because like pre-patch is just like if they were at max range, I can like sneeze on them. They aren't gonna die like anywhere near them. On current patch, one, it helps the damage is a little bit more consistent at like closer to max range. So it's a lot nicer in that regard on like following up on fights. What also helps is the health bars. Like honestly, like I think I did see like a lot of people like complain on social media like casuals were like health bars is like health bars are like it like takes me out of the experience, and I'm like,
those help so much.
It helps a lot.
Yeah.
Like, not to go to war against casuals. If there's any casuals in chat, I feel your pain. But like, especially for matches like this, for Octobrush, it's like before this patch, it was just like I hit a guy 3 times and they didn't die, and I don't know if it's because like I was hitting a sour spot or if there's 2 people up there or if I'm not hitting the right people. Now it's like I see the health of people I like have already hit who are like over a ledge or just out my max range, so I can like better evaluate on the fly whether if I go after them they're gonna die or not.
Yeah.
It's a lot nicer for me.
Not to mention, like, you don't have to run the risk of saying that, you know, the guys won.
Yeah.
Like, they're not won, and next thing you know, you have your entire team like screaming in your ears like, they're not won. They're not won.
There was a clip from Rose, who's a EU Octobrush player. I saw a post on Blue Sky. It was
Rose
like
Battle?
a clip. Huh?
Is it Rosa Battle or?
No.
Oh, different one. Okay.
It's I think they're British. She's British. And it was a clip of her playing Carbon, and she like tapped a guy like on the ramp on Hammerhead, and the health bar goes all the way to like 1 damage with Carbon max range.
Holy crap.
It's so good. So never miss a comm again. If I see you say 1 and they're not 1, my team, I'm coming after you. Please do not make that call out. I will fact check you on that later.
Not to mention, like, even if you fail the comm, you can just kind of like adjust on the fly. You can go like,
yeah,
oh,
they're half. They're half. Stop. Don't chase that guy
like
unless you want to.
You can say like they're 1, then they immediately heal back. Okay, like okay, they're half. They're 75. They're full, and it's like
yeah.
Okay. Then you can just like kind of gauge the situation on like how you want to.
Because they're on your kill cam too.
Exactly.
And like the health bar shows up on the kill cam. It's a lot easier. But yeah, it's been pretty fun. I'm hearing a lot of people like it. I am a little more scared of Dynamo. Dynamo is very scary this patch.
Man. I'm at that one Ali Abdul gif. I'm so scared. It's like I was running like back in Block 1, Pixel ran Dynamo against us, and that's just I was scrimming before FTIU last night as well. And then, like even in FTIU, there was a team that was just running a lot of like I had a team that was running Dynamo. It's a lot to work around. I play Wiper a lot. And I just have like I really don't like I think like we kind of play similar niches, and it's kind of hard to find a way to approach it.
Yeah, because like pre-patch is like you kind of know. Unfortunately for Dynamos, you kind of knew the range where they were gonna do like 60 or 70 and not kill you. So you can like kind of greed a little bit in that range. You have some room for error.
Yeah.
And now that range kills you. So it's like you feel a lot less capable of like skirmishing around them. They actually control the range around them much better. And like what we like to do is like we rush down Dynamos because it takes something before they swing.
Yeah.
You just can't do that anymore as easily. You can do it if you have an off angle, but if you're in front of them,
yeah,
you actually have to get the drop on them.
A lot is really riding on those off angles here, but then even then, Dynamo still outputs a lot of paint. Next thing you know, you can't get the jump on them because it's you're going to have frames where you pop out of the ink in order to get more paint on the ground. That way, Dynamo sees you, it's mid-swing, it's gonna get you.
Yeah. Because all good Dynamos know how to like flick mid-swing to be like, it's kind of like charger flicking. Like they're gonna aim their laser around you, but only until they take the shot will they aim at you. Now the good dynamos were already kind of doing that, but now it'll actually kill. Like they were all like the dynamos were actually practicing that. It's just their weapon was kind of like so inconsistent that it didn't reward that skill. Like I was before the patch dropped. I was playing with my friend Cursed Electric, Dynamo One Trick. Used to be on my team. Was just like playing opens with him, and like he's really good with he was good with Dynamo already. But this patch, I already saw him like drop a clip of him getting like an easy triple on like Inkblot clamps. And I'm like, I'm so happy for you, man. Your weapon's real now. You finally get to play the game.
And it's still gonna be even more hell for us.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like still got great cooler output.
It is, yeah. I mean, like it kind of all the dynamos kind of offer like unique kind of outputs.
Yeah.
Of course, it has like it now is a cooler option.
Yeah.
With those buffs. There's also the chumps and the whale as well. They can provide some kind of like support output. The chumps can be good for supporting out the front lines. The whales can be good for putting out some chip damage and some like scouting possibly. I don't know.
It feels like this patch they really want to help cooler out since they were adding like the aura flow thing.
Yes.
Because like Dynamo main weapon is working great now. Now Tri Nouveau has got better cooler output because its points for special is lower. It feels like they wanted to make sure that like if we're gonna have the new mechanic, then like the lesser played cooler weapons also get some time in the sun. I think that's really good.
That's really good, yeah. I've been seeing like some dapples, like V-dapples
Yeah.
a lot as well. I think not just on like my team, but like on some of the teams that you were facing as well.
Yeah. The last team we just played was running like
on chip shape.
Dapple's Wiper Deco, so
Yeah.
that's double beacon and you have cooler. And that's really good for like maps like Ship where you want people moving around and you need a more dynamic cooler option.
Yeah.
So you don't just have to, so you aren't like stuck with Zap as your designated like short range cooler.
Yeah, there's room for dapples.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess, and then for the rest of this tournament here, I guess, like, how are you feeling? Like, I think we're midway through now. I think we are about to go into round 3. Your team, Animal Crackers, has taken 2 out of the 3 sets within this block.
Yeah.
You are pretty much headed for top cut, I feel.
Yeah. Honestly, we aren't even aiming to like. We aren't aiming for the top spot. We weren't aiming to like win this and qualify for the league championship. We just came here to kind of have fun. Obviously, you saw our comp. We're ranked double reflux.
This was Hammy's idea, wasn't it?
No, it was just the 2 players that happened to be available. Honestly, like me and Shark were like we were gonna play together and we just need 2 more. We saw like Hammy. As soon as I dropped like, hey, we need +2, Hammy was instantly in my DMs like, hey, can I join you guys? Like sure. We know Hammy already.
Yeah.
And then Cotney also like posted in the looking for team channel. And I asked both Cotney and Hammy like, would you be fine with double reflex? And they're like, yeah, sure. It's a LAN, who cares? So it just kind of happened to be that way. It wasn't like we were explicitly looking for a funky comp like that. It just kind of happened to come about.
You guys made it work, though.
Yeah, we're kind of making it work.
It's really
we're kind of
making it work.
cooking.
Yeah, I mean, like the way that you like. But like both Connie and Hammy, they're like a really dynamic thread together. Not just like that, but also you and Hammy together. You guys are putting out a lot of paint and a lot of good chip damage for you to follow up on.
Yeah, and Booyah is great for me to go in off of because like that offers a big natural smoke screen. Like we're throwing like the Booyahs are getting thrown and they're not like meant to necessarily get kills. They're just kind of meant to make sure that either the other reflex or the Octobrush gets through. And I think that's been working out really well for us so far. I mean, there was a hiccup, I think, in first set on Umami Zones. Both Booyahs went up at the same time. I'm like, oh no, that's not what we're looking for. But yeah, so stuff like that will happen. That's kind of the funky thing because we didn't really practice much. Like we had like 1 open session before this tournament. So, like, our coordination isn't the greatest, but these are great players, and I think we're making it work.
Yeah, I mean, like, between, like, you and Shark and as well as Hammy, like, you got, like, a really solid lineup, Connie as well. Oh, man. You've still got one more round of
Yeah.
groups. Then I think it's silver bracket first, and then top cut, which you guys are headed
Oh,
to.
I thought they were happening at the same time or something like that. Schedule had them both happening
Really?
together. Oh, do you mean was there a redemption bracket for this one or no?
There's a silver bracket, but
Oh,
I'm not
okay,
sure if
yeah.
it's a redemption bracket.
I have no idea then.
Like it's more so just like the bottom half of the bracket, I think.
Okay, gotcha. I'll leave that to the TOs to figure out. What's the clock for? What-
Oh my god! Maybe.
Why?
Maybe we're
Are
stalling.
you kicking me off? Do I
Is it-
need
is
to
it-
get off here?
It's not willingly. I got forced to pick that.
Dang.
Okay.
They don't want to hear.
Then
all
why
about
are they putting on the rabbit up there?
Man.
They hate me. Stream hates me.
I'm sorry, Almojo.
Just like put it over me. Like the stream doesn't even get to look at me.
Man.
Oh wait, no.
All right. Well, I think that's time.
Yeah.
Thank you for
Thank
coming
you.
on, Mojo.
Yeah, thank you for commentating for us.
Yeah, no worries. Just good luck in the rest of your sets and just have a great time here. Thank you. Hello, welcome back, Shaq. You probably still got like some Arizona left. I'm almost out of mine.
What's up? I'm back and I have the map list.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, no big deal. If you heard that in the mic, my bad. So we have a nice Splat Zones on Urchin Underpass, Clan Blitz on Museum, Dalfonzino, and Tower Control on Mako Mart.
Okay.
I have a bad memory of these maps. My team lost these maps, so.
They're still playing?
No, but we lost when we did play it.
No, I meant like Animal Crackers are still playing actually. Here.
For real?
Yeah. Direct.
Oh, you mean like here? Yeah,
Yeah.
they are.
And then here's our here's
Deuce.
Deuce. Yeah.
Wait, light mode? Ugh.
Yeah, light mode team sheet.
Honestly, that's probably Tan. All right, I'll read out dude skis. We got Tan with the Splatter Shot Pros.
That's what Tan does.
Ingite, not Ignite. Don't ask me why. I don't know. With Mini, S-Blast, and Explo. Okay, so he's lying about 2 of those. Mecha with the Gallon Shot. He's probably not lying because now their 4th is Siren
Oh.
with the Rapid Blaster Winter?
Yes, Winter Rapid.
And the Claws 96 Gal.
We saw Ice bring out the 96 a lot within the last
Yes.
block. That's just what Ice do.
Mhm,
Ice
mhm.
Ice brings Ice brings out the best of 96. I can't
Facts.
I think Siren is obviously going to be their cooler provider between both Rapid and 96. I feel like actually she would have a reason to bring out both depending on the map. Right?
Yeah. They're going to have a really, like, rush-down heavy comp here. A very, not, like, you wouldn't say objectively meta, but, like, with the last patch, like, Rapid is going to be very strong. Mecha playing 52 or Shot. You have the S-Blast. It's still good. And then Pro it's Pro, right? Like, this is a very strong conventional comp. I don't know why Ingite put Expo here. That guy is definitely lying. There's not going to be an Expo from Ingite, and if there is, well, then that'll be
Maybe they're just
awkward.
putting it up as a front for us.
Facts, right? They're trying to trick us.
Yeah,
I've never seen this guy play anything besides a blaster in my life.
And once again, we are seeing the return of Animal Crackers now that we've had some insight from Almojo into how their team ticks here. They, they said a lot just about like how they have been making this double reflux work, like their kind of mindset with the brush, especially amidst a lot of the changes that have been made in this patch.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, give me some insight into that.
Well,
what do they do specifically?
Well, it's like kind of a lot of like, I think like the way that the way that kind of like that Almojo's kind of been like approaching fights has kind of changed, especially kind of with like how say the health bars have kind of like brought into the mix, how like the hitbox changes have been introduced into the mix, especially with how Dynamo is now a very is a presence to be seen. And especially like how that kind of shakes up how it is, in my opinion, it's kind of it's on the verge of a shakeup.
I agree. Yeah. I mean the patch it just came out on Wednesday. Right?
Wednesday.
Yeah, so it's been literally 3 days since. It's hard to see like what's going to change. I know some people like Goss, for example, was saying they don't think that 52 was going to be like that much different. But then you have like Melon on the other hand saying I'm scared of potentially how strong 52 is going to be now. So it's hard to say, right? Like different players have different opinions. I guess the only thing that will really like be the answer is like only time can tell, right?
Yeah. Especially with like a lot of these lands happening, you had Don't Flounder, Big Dapples coming up, of course this Torontoroka. I think we'll just have to see like how these rising picks, the fall of Reef Slider, the rise of Dynamo, the fall of S-Blast, the once again continuous rise of 52.
Yeah, what's it called? I saw a video from Jared kind of talking about the patch. And
Really?
Yeah, he was talking about how they're kind of leaning into the more like individual skill side of Splatoon, rather than the more like
Team side?
not team side, but like more like methodical. Like Splatoon 2 was very like methodical, like get your special, do this. It wasn't super reliant on like strong individual skill. And it looks like with especially with this patch, they're really kind of focusing on the individual skill aspect. And yeah, it kind of does make it hard. Like a weapon like Expo is gonna struggle to keep up with like Pen, Rapid, just like the 52s, the shots running around the map, the pros who kind of like can challenge them at further distances, but also like keep up well with their pain and everything. So it's gonna be a lot harder for like those more slower weapons. But saying that, I still think Dynamo is gonna be like a very strong pick in general.
Yeah, it will be. It puts out the paint, it puts out the damage here. It is a cooler option amidst its 3 kits. So
Yeah, I think here, if there's a map to go Dynamo, Zones Urchin is probably one of the maps to pick it on.
We're really throwing it back to Splatoon 1 with this one.
Yeah.
We're really throwing it back, just like in good old 2016.
Did you play Splatoon 1?
Not competitively. I was like,
Okay, no, that's fair. I played Splatoon 1. I was in Z div. They had a Z, but they weren't 25. There weren't 26 divs. It was like A, B, C, D, and then Z.
yeah.
I'm just saying. Okay, so I was Z div. But I climbed my way up through Splatoon 1. I did tried and true comp from Animal Crackers,
Okay.
and not
It's Blaster.
a bit of a surprise comp. I think Siren is on. No, that's cooler. I got confused with the vacuum 96. My bad.
I think that's Ingai on that's Custom Blaster. I think
Yes. I think Blaster is gonna be stronger now. They nerfed or they buffed the lag, like end lag by 2 frames. Like you can shoot 2 frames faster. I think that it's only 2 frames, but I think it's gonna help.
Yeah, I definitely feel that way. I definitely want to try picking up Blaster now that it has like these kinds of buffs. And there it is. There's that staggering of the Booyah Bombs that Animal Crackers definitely wants to pull off here. I remember Almojo saying that they don't want to kind of use them at the same time. That way they can get good value out of both of them at the same time. Zone is now into neutral. 30 penalty points being applied onto Animal Crackers as Dudeskis is starting to get their ball rolling. A splashdown is ready from Ingite. And we'll just have to see. Oh, it does come out, and it isn't going to be able to get rid of Cotney just yet.
Animal Crackers is doing amazing so far. I did not expect such a strong start. They basically got 3 down. I mean, these did a great job with the players they had remaining, being able to kind of hold their side, but this is like a really even start, which is a bit surprising for me.
Yeah, I think this is now like the pushback that Animal Crackers has been wanting to see. They've been taking 3-0s like every set that we've seen them, but now we're seeing a lot of pushback from Dudeskis. Tan is now trying to move in. They're trying to close in on Shark. That's the trade from the Bamboo and the Frozen. 3 members on both sides. A Booyah Bomb is being charged by Cotney, and that's Almojo going down. Hammy is also closing in on the zone to fight out Ingite. Mecha's trying to play it out. They get shut down by Cotney. Dudeskis is in control, but not for long. There's 2 members down on Animal Crackers. Everyone's jumping in. Someone just activated Flow State. I think that's Tan, or if it's
Ingite, I think. Yeah.
Ingite. Yeah, they're going off.
Yeah, this is going to be a strong hold now. Tan already has an assist. Ingite has special, but gets picked off, I think, by the Bamboo. So that's going to stall their push out a little bit. Sanger trying to get the killer. Just about to have it. Mecha's in their spawn.
Oh,
That's a
Mecha.
wipe. This is going to be really hard now. Mecha's all the way in the top left with Whale. Has the wall set up.
They're pulling attention, obviously. So that's time wasted, like getting rid of Ingite. We're seeing Almojo starting to close in on the zone. Siren does pick it up, though. They are half health, and I think they're just trying to rally the rest of Dudeskis here. Tan has entered the scene. Here comes the rain from Almojo, but that won't be enough as the rest of Dudeskis has rallied to mid to help out Siren. Cotney has now dropped in. I think that's a Booyah Bomb trying to be charged. Siren does get rid of them. Splashdown coming out from Ingite. Here's Almojo as well as Shark, and that is the knockout.
Yeah, it maybe extra 5 seconds. There could have been like a stall in the zone, but it was a very strong game from Dudeskis. I mean, not surprising, right? Like they have such a strong team, also a very strong conventional comp.
Yeah.
That is a crazy mask from Ingite. I can't lie. I don't know how I feel about that one.
Yeah, I'm a little bit uncomfortable with that, man. Oh man, I seeing Ingite just pop off with this blaster here, it's like I said earlier, I really do want to pick up Custom Blaster again because its kit is really solid. Flashdown plus the Vanilla Blaster weapon plays really well. And Point Center, it now, if I remember correctly, the subs that actually mark people and show their location also shows their health bars.
Oh, yes. I heard about that. Like, sensors now show health bars. Yeah.
Sensor
which
dart,
would
if I
be
remember correctly.
Useful, yeah. Whenever they're marked, basically. Yeah, that is very useful just to know in general.
Yeah,
And it lasts the whole time they're marked, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, and like that way you don't need to necessarily rely on your comms for
Mhm.
that. Like sometimes health bars and health numbers can be lost in translation amidst like the heat of battle. Having like the point sensor from the custom blaster being able to just at least visually show the health bars helps out a lot.
Yeah, I agree. Like, also when I'm playing in general, like, I feel like the health bars are very simple. I know some people don't like the design because they're too simple for them, but I feel like they're just very easy to see.
Yeah, Almojo was talking about that earlier. It's like they were saying something about like how the health bars like I think within the casual scene or something, like they were maybe like ruining immersion, but they help out so much with determining damage numbers and whether or not like you can go for the finish. We're seeing
exactly.
Shark is on the crab charger again, and there's no switch ups from Dutskis.
They switched to crab charger. They were not playing that before, right? I think they were bamboo last game.
Bamboo, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know how things are gonna change with this. Honestly, I feel like you want to play like a pencil here. And I feel like Shark is like the type of player who could play pencil, especially if you play bamboo. Pencil
Yeah.
probably simpler. You know, it's a stronger option.
It is, yeah.
I feel like them not having a cooler here is going to be really hard. It's such a big map. Having the cooler just get back in quicker is going to be really difficult.
Especially considering like how kind of oppressive Dutskis were when they had that momentum. Right now it's only Cottony left, and there's already a power climb being built. The rest of Dutskis are closing in, forcing Cottony back. Here comes a Bia Bomb. This is the stopper that Animal Crackers needs to prevent this push from happening. That's 2 power climbs already in the back pockets of Dutskis. Will they be able to get this in? There's 2 members down on Animal Crackers, 2 members down on Dutskis, 3 members down on Animal Crackers. That's the barrier break from Dutskis, and I think Tan will put the second power clam in the basket. And will push the lead to 60.
Yeah, it's strong opening from them, and they're still getting more picks. That crab is going to be huge. Might be able to take down 2. Only able to take down Ingite, but I mean, that gives Animal Crackers a bit of time to kind of relax over the 10 striking on the left flat. I'll be able to get the picture. Although Almojo is kind of doing the same thing, wrapping around mid. It's Aqua Bush.
Oh, Almojo could not get that off here. Do not doubt 96's range, especially with like Siren's making it work really well. Mecha is still surviving. They're already past half health, and that's another power clam to open the basket. We're now starting to get something going. I think that's Ingite, not Ingite in flow state, but they're just tossing things in. They don't need power clams. They push the lead to 21.
Yeah, a very strong push, and it looks like it might go further. Siren's going to pick up one time and toss it in here. Probably will be able to live here. Hammy has to be very careful to not let any stray clams go in. Tan gets a pick though.
Also, Mecha was just really deep in the backline. They managed to like hold that position, which allows Ingite to stay in. That's a power clam being picked and made in the back. I think they're trying to jump that in. Oh, they're not even trying to jump that in. Siren's just gonna walk there all casually. But I think they're starting to dwindle in space as Almojo is heralding the push alongside Hammy. Tan is in flow state here, but they're trying to run away from Almojo. I think that is a power climb being picked up on Animal Crackers' end, at least on Mecha's end, actually, for Dutskis. And there's still some time for Animal Crackers to at least reclaim some ground.
Yeah, it's going to be hard, though. Like, with a push to 18, but still 2.5 minutes left. It means Dutskis is basically kind of controlling the entire state of the game here. And you see the Charger has to back up, like, getting caught out by the 52s. Mecha's going to just get the pick, and this might just be game right now.
Oh, is he?
It's gonna be, yeah.
3 power clams.
Such a dominant game. You can see, like, the team's just super well seasoned. They know what they're doing.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you've got Tan, you've got Ingite, you've got Mecha, you've got Siren. They're all really, really talented in their own right. Once again, we're showing Urchin. I think we're just gonna wait until we see.
We get a little confused sometimes.
We get a little confused. No worries.
You know, the worst thing about spectator mode is that we cannot see everyone's KDs. Like, I want to see like the 20 ball.
I guess we'll never know. Yeah, I mean, like, definitely Tan as well as Ingite. No, not Tan, Ingite, Mecha. They've just been running laps around Animal Cracker's feet. I think, like, Mecha especially. Did you catch them, like, on, like, the
I missed
the
it.
left side? Yeah, but
and then you mentioned it, and I was like, yeah, I'm watching Siren and Tan, like, fight Hammy. And somehow Mecha's like fighting a 1v2 by himself.
And winning too.
Yeah.
Mecha got rid of Almojo there, so then that's really solid because then Mecha's just wasting their time. You see that? They were there, and then they had Almojo like try to get rid of them, but then like Mecha was still alive, and then that allowed Ingite to stay there, and then it kept the space
It
Dudeski's
just funnels,
round.
right? Like Mecha gets one or two picks deep in the spawn, and it gives the other team or the rest of the players on his team just a bunch of space to move in and kind of do whatever they want.
Not to mention just like how explosive all of their pushes have been. They've committed multiple power climbs to all of their pushes. I mean, like this opening push, that was like 2 power climbs already. Their second push here, they put in so many clams between all 4 of their members, like within a short amount of time. That final push, they just threw they threw 3 power climbs in. One to break barrier, one to break penalty, and one to close out the game.
Yeah, yeah. And now, I mean, it's play 03, so I mean, this last game doesn't matter. But it's Tower Control Mako. Honestly, with how explosive, you kind of talked about it, like how explosive the pushes are for Dudeskis, I could see this being just like a 100-0. Like if they get a good start, this could just go the entire distance. Like Tower Control, it can be very snowballing.
I think Animal Crackers may just be on the receiving end of what they did to Fresh Bait on Undertow.
Yeah. We can see now, what is that? The
Machine.
Firefin?
Yeah, a Zekofin in the hands of Shark, and whoa, Codney's not on Reflux for once.
Oh, they're playing Machine. I think that kind of makes sense, right? The team of Dudeskis has like a lot of mid lane, so the Machine will help. I say that, and the entire team is basically down on Crackers, which is really rough. Mecha already taking the right side with the 52. Kind of gonna play it safe here with his wall, but it's already a kind of a rough start. I understand the Charger pick though. You know, you have to strike so we can stall tower a bit, but it's going to be like, you're going to need a coordinated effort to get something going.
Yeah, especially like when Dudeskis is just already deep into Animal Crackers territories. Mecha is still alive, by the way. You definitely need to make sure you can get rid of Mecha, because next thing you know, they're going to be on a rampage, getting rid of Shark as well as Hammy. They're already in flow state. That's the flow state continuing. It's only Almojo alive right now. Not anymore. They get shut down by Mecha. I think Hammy's trying to go in for the snipe. They do get rid of one Siren, but that's not going to stop Dudeskis just yet. 2 members down. I think Animal Crackers really needs to get Mecha off that tower, and thanks to Almojo, that will be so.
That is a really rough start. Up push to 12. It's going to get stopped now. I think Ult basically started with Hammy jumping out of the rail and sniping someone out of the sky, which is an insane pick. So they're finally going to kind of get like a semblance of control here. I say that though, everyone's starting to go down again. Shark is going to have to run here, gets picked, and I think we're just going to see the same thing again.
Oh no, already the ball continues to roll deeper into Animal Crackers' base. The whale is coming out from Mecha. They're trying to find their angle. They are able to get rid of Almojo. They are in flow state. They do have the buffs. 2 members down on Animal Crackers in the meantime. Here comes the Soda from Siren. Mecha is still alive. You need to get rid of this 52. Ingite is also still on the table. They're just trying to dance around the tower, trying to chip them out with the AoE. Almojo is not going down without a fight. Mecha has gone down. 2 members down on Dudeskis. Shark has traded out the... Oh, there's 2 members down now. I think this tower, it's so much action, man. I can't keep up.
It's really rough. That's like the 3rd wipe that's happened in the game. It's only been just barely over 2 minutes. It feels like Dudeskis are just controlling, I mean, the entire game, which they are. Just not able to get a knockout here.
Yeah.
Just getting stopped at the very last moment, although this could be it. With Ingite getting 2, popping the bubble here.
What will it come down to here? Already Ingite's going to get rid of Shark, get rid of Almojo with the direct. The tower is back in control of Dudeskis. They get rid of Shark on that high ground.
That's a very dominant game. It was to be expected
You called it
with Mako. Yeah, Mako TC, very snowbally. It's very hard to deal with that.
Yeah.
Great job to both teams. We saw someone finally take down Animal Crackers, and quite the convincing fashion.
Yeah, I mean, I still feel like I think both teams are headed to top cut.
Yeah, exactly.
Both Animal Crackers as well as Dudeskis, but like, you know, like considering like Shaq, you're in top cut. Watch out for both these guys, man.
We're playing Dudeskis round 1.
Oh man, okay.
So
Okay, well you know what to do. You've been analyzing, haven't you?
Yes. We're going to have to play better than them. One thing that I will mention, they kind of have like the thing with like the blaster with the bubble and then 52 with the wall. They have kind of a lot of shields.
Yeah.
So that's going to be something that most teams I think would struggle to deal with.
Your team has a shield.
We have a literal shield.
Yeah,
with
you have
umbrella.
the shield.
Yes, that is
You have John's
true.
shield.
Yes, we have John's shield. So I mean, a big thing with stopping Dudeskis is going to be dealing with their shields, not letting Mecha kind of and Ingite run in, shutting them down, making sure they can't just run for free is going to be like a real big part in beating them.
Yeah.
I'm going to do my best.
Do your best. Yeah.
We'll see what we can do. Hopefully it is competitive though.
It'll be a sight to see
Yes,
for Nox and for Yosh and for
Oh yeah, who's commentating?
Nox and yeah, I think it's Yoshido. I
Yeah,
feel like it is. Could be Nox. Yeah, Nox and Yoshido.
Yes.
And then yeah.
It'll be fine. I don't know. Are we going to a break now, or like are we starting immediately? I'm not sure exactly what's going on.
I don't know. Well, now I think this is the end of round 2. Top cut should. Wait, no, not. Is it top? No, semis. Semis is next, if I remember correctly. I don't know what semis is though.
Well, semis like top cut semis, right?
Top cut semis, yeah.
Yeah.
So
I don't know if they're streaming silver bracket at all.
I think they're streaming silver grand finals. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on right now.
Yeah, I also have no idea what's going on.
I guess we'll figure out. TO Gods, do we know what's happening?
What happens after this?
What's happening?
Oh. Oh, top cut and silver at the same time.
So I guess we're not streaming silver. All right, we're going on break soon. If you missed me, don't worry, you'll get me on stream.
Yeah, I think I may still be on stream. I'm not sure if I have any more left. I mean, I think I may come in at at the end for top cut grand.
We need you.
Would be great. That'd be great. I'm out of Arizona. Do you still have any left?
I have so much left.
Good.
Thank you. I'm savoring it. I'm taking my time.
Take your time with it. Yeah.
I feel like this is a little bit rude. I'm getting cut off here by the squid.
Yeah, I know. How long?
Yeah.
That's been there.
That's been there. It's to cover our good friend Jorian.
Ah, of course.
Did you hear the lore? We went to the same high school.
I remember because you casted me and Jorian's race for.
Oh,
Races,
and I talked about it there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just can't stop bringing it up. I'm kind of like a broken record.
The whole thing about you and him meeting in high school.
Oh my god, I don't have my business card. I could have shown the whole stream.
Don't you have all of them? Don't you have all?
They're in my back. Oh wait, they're in my backpack.
Your backpack's right there.
Oh wait, hold up. Wait, what if the Splatoon tourney gods
don't want it?
Yeah, what if they
I don't know.
What if I get in trouble for this? Also, I can't find it. Oh my god,
Seriously?
It's gone.
It's gone?
I fumbled.
You had 6 of them.
Well,
Onion has one, right?
No, I gave one to Gold. We need to get Golden now.
Where's Gold?
He was like, you have to give me one.
Oh shoot, hold on. Are we giving away posters now? Hammy has a poster. Shoot. Oh no.
We're signing posters?
Oh no.
Guys, we have to go. We need
Wait, do we? I don't know. Wait.
We need to pause
You have
stream
break,
now.
right? Okay, I guess we're going to break.
We're going on break now. We got to get our poster signed. It was great. Thank you for having us.
We may be back, yeah.
And you're welcome for us being here.
Yeah, there is a lot more Torontoroka coming up here. Silver bracket, top cut, and of course the thrilling conclusion to see which team out of the 8 that have registered, which one of us makes it to the LAN Champion Showdown qualifiers.
Yeah.
Who's gonna play in April?
That's in April. That's so soon.
I know. God.
Damn, that's actually hella soon.
2-3 months.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's like an entire school semester away.
All right, we need some voting in chat. I think we need to vote in chat for who this is gonna be.
A prediction.
Yeah, clearly, right?
Yeah, we've seen a lot of
the 4-team prediction.
Yeah, do 4-way polls exist? I've only seen 2 big.
Oh wait, yeah, I think you're right. Actually, I didn't.
I mean, I guess we could just put on 2 teams that we've been seeing a lot of. I mean,
I'm voting for Shake Shack. You know.
Yeah, they're
not
really,
biased.
They're a really great team. All things
yeah.
And also Shake Shack sells really good food.
Facts.
I was so between the break, I was so tempted to just get up and go to Shake Shack. they have the black truffle burger there, and it's $12.
Oh my god, that sounds awesome.
It's $12.
I've never had Shake Shack before. I had to tell you the truth.
Seriously?
I'm sorry, I'm fake. I'm actually fake for that.
He's not Shaq.
What?
Oh man.
I'm just looking at the map list.
Yeah,
here.
because it's semis.
Oh, this is not this is silver grands and top cut 3rd place.
Yeah.
Oh yes, because the grands
and
is gonna be counter.
So semis, that's top cut.
I see. Yes, and we have counter picks for grands as well. And
that's gonna be one hell of a.
We've just established the counter pick rules. You can't pick a map that you've already played.
Wait, but during top cut, or
for grands? It's just for grand.
Oh, just for grands. Okay. So
yeah, that's the only thing that has counter
It's
pick.
a best of 5. Oh, so the only thing that we know about for sure when it comes to grands is game 1 will be on Zones Urchin.
Zones Urchin. Yeah, exactly.
There's a lot more Urchin coming up.
We need to do an interview with someone else. I be Woomy. I see him in the background.
I can do an interview. I mean,
Oh, you want to interview someone?
I mean, because have you done? Have you already done 2 interviews?
I've done 1. But
I've also done 1.
Don't mind not doing it.
I mean, because it's if they're doing silver and top cut at the same time.
Maybe you should.
It's at the same. So then they'll need both of us, right?
Huh? Yeah. Give this guy.
Okay.
All right, for the bet fans in chat, Mecha's coming on.
Oh yeah.
I know you never see him. He came to Gommel. That was the first land he ever came to.
Yeah, that's right. Mecha did like show up. They were playing with Chara's team, right?
Yes. And I rejected their offer because I did not want to lose 3-0 to Moonlight. And I was glad because they lost 3-0 to Moonlight, and
They
I didn't have to
lost
experience
this
that.
year, Yes.
So I'm kind of a fake friend for that, but it's okay. Mecha made up for it because I was like, hey, Mecha, want to play with my team? He's like, nah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to play with Tan instead.
Now you're on the
And,
receiving
I
end
was
of the
like, okay.
spectrum.
Yeah, so I get it. Like now we're even.
The scales have reversed the alchemic law of equivalent exchange.
I don't know if he's. No, he's definitely coming on because he did, I think, a little bit of commentary at Gommel.
Oh, Mecha did commentary at Gommel?
I think so. I remember them calling him on to the mic for a little bit, so I think he's going to come on again.
What?
Yeah, I
Oh,
think they
an interview with
Yeah.
Mecha. Okay.
Wait, I will interview Mecha. I will
Yeah,
do
yeah.
that.
That's all you, man.
If this guy comes, like, does he?
Big
Maybe he
hit.
doesn't freak with me. Like, I don't know.
Man.
Okay, wait. Actually, I don't think I can give this lore drop. Like, I have crazy lore. I will say,
This guy has everything.
I played with Mecha when I was 12 years old in Splatoon 1.
You're like the Nardwar of this community, man.
I don't know. I don't get the reference. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's like Nardwar knows everything.
I do know everything. I know Sendo's beef that he had back in Splatoon 1 with someone else.
Damn. Okay, wait, hold on.
There's
Oh,
crazy
time?
stuff. Okay. Okay. My bad for the brain damage to everyone's ears. Well, hello everyone. I'm 5hack_, and I'm joined by Mocha. Wait, it is Mocha Mecha.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Too.
How's it going, Mecha?
Good,
How are
good,
you doing
good.
today? You came late.
I
We
know.
missed you.
I came like semi-late.
Did you come in time to see my team lose?
I heard about it. Yes.
I wasn't there. I wasn't playing.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Good to know. You know,
Yeah.
Shaq's name isn't on the loss.
Yeah. You know, I'm almost like I'm like
Yeah.
90%. Okay, so we were watching your games, and you were not playing the pen like we all thought you would.
Yeah.
It makes sense because you know you have Siren, who's the more kind of like she's playing the kind of backline-ish like
yeah.
support role. So how do you feel with 52? We saw you get basically 10 in a row on Mako, like 3 times in a row. Yeah. Oh yeah.
shit,
The controller. Yeah. You beat
I
my-
mean, yeah, it feels good to be back on aggro. You know, out of pen jail. Thank God. But yeah, feels good to be.
How are you feeling about the tournament? Is it a free win?
I'm
let's
still
be-
waiting to
let's be
fight you,
real,
dude.
let's be real.
I'm still waiting for our match.
Okay. I'm gonna be. Whoa. Okay. Wait. No, I can't say this. But
What?
let me be real. I think the match is in your favor, but I think that we'll maybe get a game off or two.
Okay.
For like about, I think like if you stack the team, the players across, I think you guys have the advantage.
Yeah,
I
you guys got NA champion Shaq, bro.
Okay, listen, bro. That is true. That is true. Okay, like technically, I outrank you by terms of NA league placing,
Okay,
even
yeah,
though I didn't
yeah,
play
yeah.
day 2. You know, technically speaking, but it's a team game. Also, your comp is very strong. Mine is a bit more unconventional, but I think it's kind of like the Moonlight effect. You know, Moonlight is hard to play against because they play some weird stuff, so we might be able to get some things
You
going.
guys have 5 people, right? So
We have 5 people. Yeah.
yeah.
We got a pen. I don't know. I'm telling you this. Now you can plan. But we got a pen. We got a 10 player. We got a roller.
I already know. We talked
Yeah.
about
Oh,
it.
okay,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, I
okay.
already
Yeah,
know.
yeah,
Don't worry.
You guys were worried. Don't worry. We made it so that we would play each other, you know, semis first. So we're playing round 1 immediately.
Also, that's the plan.
Yeah,
Where's
yeah,
Randy?
It was like, okay, let's play early instead of letting these guys counterpick us, you know.
Okay.
All part of the plan. Like, we lost on
Okay.
purpose. Do you have anyone you want to shout out, though? Any fans, any bet fans that might be watching? Any
I actually
specific
don't think
people?
they're watching right now, but
Damn, they're
shout
fake
out
friends.
Bet. Yeah, I didn't tell them. But for top 4, they'll tap in for top 4, I hope.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, shout out to Bet family. Yeah.
Are you going to be playing at Gommel this year?
I hope. Yeah.
Can you believe that it's in Mississauga instead of Toronto?
Yeah, I know.
I don't know why they did that.
Yeah, I
At
don't
Pearson, it's
agree with that
horrible.
at all. It's in the middle
horrible.
of like nowhere.
It's literally there's
Yeah.
nothing there.
I was telling people like, no way they did that.
Horrible
It's
idea.
insane.
What's happening with that? Let's get the details because Zero is tweeting about how he really wants to grind. I'm
Yeah,
gonna go for
yeah.
5k XP in Japan. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, we're still playing. We were doing a syndicate yesterday actually. We're trying to qualify for that major in February.
I see.
Yeah, so we're still
That's
locked
very
in.
soon then. Have
Yeah.
you guys been playing a lot lately, or is it more like recently you're like, hey, let's?
Yeah,
tap in?
kind of recently. We've been trying to a lot, but like this past week, it's been kind of rough.
Yeah, I think I looked at the leaderboard just like 2 days ago, and I was
Yeah.
like, there's like no one here
Yeah.
that I know at all.
It's just a bunch of teams farming like SOS and like trying.
Yeah, I feel
They're,
like
all the way up there.
I like even with like the new patch and everything. I feel like the top players aren't really out
Yeah.
playing as much. I know that the FT1 squad recently went to Japan. They just got back.
Were you there too?
No, I did not go. You know, I have to act broke to stay rich, right? So like, you know, I'm not dropping that money
course,
for
dude.
Japan.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't think FT Win's coming back. I think it's up to Bet to
Mm-hmm.
become like the next. Because what NA top teams are there? Like you
Got
have
Moonlight. Milky Way. I don't know what's going
Okay,
on.
yeah. Moonlight, Milky
think
Way,
it's
but like
okay.
that's it.
Yeah. And
You Bet's next, bro. Like you guys have to boss up.
up next. Yep.
Yeah, because
We were talking about that. We were like,
Poco
yeah.
can't play frequently enough, so like it's up to you guys.
Exactly. Yeah. We were talking about that. It's like our time to shine.
Yeah, and
Get
like
locked in.
what's the squad like? Is it the same squad? U0, Simo and
Delta.
Delta.
Yeah.
Yes, I forgot about Delta. That guy.
He's like, you know how I said we couldn't play this week because schedules.
Oh, it's
Yeah, it's
Delta.
him, yeah.
Oh yeah, Delta's always
Figured.
late, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm glad. I
But,
never
like-
had to deal with that because I quit the game. But yeah, I hear this guy's literally always late.
It's a Delta Plus. But in his defense, besides, I think he's gotten a little better compared to like last year, a little bit.
Well, he was pretty bad last. I heard he was like 20 minutes late, like on average.
Yeah.
Last year.
S- I don't know
So
what's going
a
on
little
with that
better. I don't know if that's good or not.
guy. We can't change him. I don't know who can. We can try.
I can't bring this up on stream because it's like too toxic. Do you remember that one time? Do you remember the Sully person?
Sully?
Yeah.
Swiffer?
No. Okay, don't worry. We'll talk about this later.
Okay.
Don't worry. Anyway, Delta's the character. I was gonna say, how does it feel playing Pen?
Pen?
You're not like you kind of picked up. I remember you're like, you like told me you're like, yeah, I'm playing Pen now. And I was like, Pen. I was like, what is?
Yeah.
I was like, you're back to your Charger days.
Yeah. It's kind of, I don't know. I still like the weapon because deep down I still believe it can legit like carry games. So
I
like,
think it can. Yeah.
yeah, it's not really like brain dead as people say. Like people, I feel like it's easy to just look at it and be like, yeah, it's just a pain bot, yada yada.
No, you have to be good and
Yeah.
like get kills. Like you see Biscuit Q, like
Yeah.
these players are getting like crazy picks, and like I just saw Q got 3,300.
Yeah,
in, like,
yeah.
the middle of the
Me too.
night
Yeah,
last night.
yeah.
I was like, Jesus, okay.
Yeah.
No, I think I don't know if I'd call Pen brain dead. Maybe like when it first became good because it was just really annoying.
Yeah.
I feel like most people kind of learn how to deal with Pen.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's strong. It's probably the best backline, but
Yeah.
you still have to be good, right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, with everything now
Yeah.
at this point in the game. But how do you think, like, was it hard for you to start playing Pen? Because you weren't traditionally a Pen player.
Yeah, a little bit, I think. But I think I adjusted pretty quickly. I'm still like improving, figuring out how I can, be aggressive in the right moments, stuff like things like that. So yeah.
All right, now I got the real question for you. How does it feel being Canada's #1?
Canada's #1?
I think, because, well, who's your competition? Let's be real. Do you have one?
You?
I don't play, bro.
Well, today we can decide that after today.
Whoa. Sure. But
That's fair, no?
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. How does it feel? You're carrying our hopes and dreams.
Yeah, I mean, I try not to think about it too much. It's like,
Like every tournament, like you're the only Canadian guy now.
yeah.
Bursty quit. I
Yeah,
quit. Like we
yeah.
got no one.
Hey man, gotta do my best to represent,
Yeah. Okay. Well, I expect you to win the next NA league.
Let's do my best.
Because it's coming up soon. I know some teams that might be forming in the making.
Yeah, they already like teased the next one.
I know.
like
I
some
can't. I can't spoil this. I can
Oh.
spoil it off mic.
I know when.
Oh wait, you know?
Yeah.
You know who it involves?
Yeah.
Some big names.
Yeah. Got the sauce already.
Do you think the next NA league is gonna be better than the last one? Do you think you're gonna have to be playing 10 hours on Saturday?
I really hope they actually listen to people
After the
complaining.
2-day, right?
Like they legit have to, because those 10 weeks of like
It was miserable.
no Saturdays.
It was
completely blocked out.
genuinely miserable. Like even like what's it called? I won one of them, right?
Yeah.
Like when I won, I was like, that was great, but like now I have to do it again.
Yeah.
And when you lose, like if you lose, like even if you make it like even if you get like 4th, 5th place, it's like it sucks already because you want to win, right?
Exactly.
But you're still like, so much of my day has been lost.
Yeah.
just for like a 5th place. Like it feels terrible.
Yeah. I mean, at least you get the points. I still like the good thing. At least they only took like your best 5.
Yeah, at least we
If it
didn't have
was
to play
all
all.
every one of them, then yeah.
Yeah, I would have crushed out. I think it's gonna be better. I mean, they already leaked that it's basically happening.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll play against each other. Did I play against you? I played against
I
Bet
don't think-
once.
Do we?
Yeah, in the last week, or the second last week, I played with after it was me, Hexen, Kyo, and Biscuit. And we played against you guys. I know Zero. I don't remember if you were there. I mean, you had to have been.
Yeah,
if
I
they
had to have
been. Yeah.
I
Okay.
know we played F2 in the playoffs, but you
Yeah,
weren't
yeah,
there.
I wasn't there. Yeah. And this Delta guy is trying to rage bait me. He's saying, "Oh, just play again, bro. Play again." Like, why are you quitting now? Why don't you play
Yeah.
tomorrow?
He was being too cocky with the Shack lineups. I can't lie.
I can't. Okay. I do have a 100% win rate against Delta. I've literally in all the games
Wow.
in my life, I've never lost to Delta.
Yeah.
So I don't know where the confidence is coming from.
He's just like that.
I'm
I
staring
like it though. I like it.
Yeah, you know, it's like the
Yeah.
ego, right? Like you have
Yeah.
to have like faith in yourself, right?
Exactly.
But like sometimes it's a little bit too blind. That's what
Yeah.
I would say.
Yeah, man.
How do you feel about Cmil like barely playing Ten Umbrella?
We have to get him off that shit.
Whoa, 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 whoa! My bad,
Bleep,
guys.
bleep, bleep,
Yeah,
bleep,
my bad, guys.
bleep.
My bad, guys.
Oh my gosh, sorry.
Wait,
guys.
he's been playing Ten Umbrella?
Huh?
He's been playing it, or he hasn't been?
No,
I thought
he hasn't been. He has
Yeah.
not been playing.
And you're saying that you have to get him on, or
Yeah, we just. I think we thought it was like way too slow. You know.
No, that's fair. That's
Yeah.
fair. I was.
What's happening?
Wait, I think they're doing a raffle, and I think I have tickets here.
I do too.
Wait, where did my tickets go?
Do we
Oh
get
my
hop
God.
out stream?
I don't know. Hey, when are we doing tickets for the raffles? Because I have to put my tickets in. Oh, I already have them.
Yeah.
We already have them, but like, when do we put them in?
Oh, we already put them in. We took half of it. Keep it so we call it out and then you match it.
Oh.
Are they calling it now? Are they calling it now?
We're going to call in a bit, so if you want
Oh,
to
okay.
buy it, you can go
I already got them. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're good. We're good.
Okay. How many you got?
I only got 5. I was
5?
Yeah.
I got 15.
Damn, bro, you locked
That's
in.
like for $10. That's a steal. I'm happy.
Damn.
Yes, sir.
I didn't know your money was up like that, bro.
Okay.
Like I purposely didn't go to Japan, bro. Like I'm not ready for that. You could have been there.
Japan 2027. Trust.
I'm sorry. I had to tell the story about how you rejected me. I think I asked you to go to Squid Social like forever ago. And I said
Remember
that-
I told you for this land, I was like, I'll be there. If I come, I'll come.
Yeah. I know. I knew you were
Yeah.
gonna say no because I knew. Okay, I knew you were gonna say
Oh my
no
God.
because I knew you're like, if I'm gonna play, I want to play with like the 4 best players possible. Yeah, so I knew that. I was like,
Yeah,
that's fine.
yeah.
It's okay because I rejected you guys for the last combo. Maybe
Yeah.
next Torontoroka. we
I
can
want to
have-
team with you for
a
this
real
one,
super
but then
team.
you're like, oh yeah.
Yeah, listen, I made some promises. Okay, I can't
that's
go
fair.
back on my promises.
That's fair.
you know
That's
what I'm
fair.
saying?
That's fair.
I also stole Thyre, the Ten Umbrella player from his team.
Yeah.
Then we lost to them, so that's kind of awkward.
Okay.
So it was really awkward. Hey, what's up? I don't know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
is this gonna be? Wait, okay. No, this is
Oh, you
toxic.
have the little cutout.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I saw this and I was like, okay, it makes sense. Okay,
Yeah.
this is a lie though, right? Like, I don't
Yeah.
know. Like, you don't know,
Yeah.
like we don't know Inga like that much, but like, bro, this guy like
Yeah,
mini too. Like, what?
I don't. No, okay. The mini is actually a thing.
Really?
For like a day, I think.
And
but,
then
like-
what? You guys gave up immediately? Like, now we don't need that.
Yeah, we need that, bro.
But
yeah.
yeah. Oh my God, everyone's signing stuff. Damn it, I gotta lock in.
I
Don't worry.
only signed like 2 posters.
Damn, I haven't signed anything.
Did you buy one?
Yeah, I have one in my bag right here. Yeah.
Cool.
Did you get the email?
Or yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, we were complaining about it for so long. 'cause
Oh,
they were like
you.
after like.
Is this your
what,
first
couple-
time getting
No,
like
it's
from a
like
Nintendo thing?
second. I have like a whole stash of like stickers under my bed.
Stickers? That's
Yeah,
fun.
it's like
Yeah.
stickers.
Oh yeah, they give us like pins and stuff.
Yeah. There's a jacket too, actually. I got
Oh
a
yeah, you got the jacket.
Uh,
I didn't like their jacket as much. I
yeah,
got
the jacket was like way too Splatoon.
it's too right. Like
Yeah.
I can't wear like this
Yeah.
Splatoon jacket out in public. I'm too like
Yeah,
I'm
fine,
I'm
public.
too embarrassed. Like
Yeah.
you know, like when it's like
For
shouting
sure.
Splatoon.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
2019 one, just had like the logo on the front. That's it. Just Splatoon 2. And
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
it.
yeah.
It was more low key, right? It was just full black. I was like, okay, this is like fire.
Yeah.
I feel like it's too much Splatoon. I'm not that. I'm not that confident in repping Splatoon like that. You know what I'm saying?
I heard the chair. Zero told us the chair was like more chill. It's not like too crazy.
Yeah, I think it's like they do like the Secret Labs chair or something.
Yeah,
it's nice.
yeah,
$600 chair.
Yeah.
Don't worry, bro. You can
Big
sell it for some
controller.
nice money if you
I
got it.
was thinking, like, I don't know if I want to sell it. Maybe I'll sell the controller, I think.
I'll probably keep the controller because I don't care enough to sell it. But yeah, I think they try and sell it for like a 1K or something.
I remember
Bagel, I think. did
someone
that.
was trying to sell their controller for like 10K.
Okay, that guy is crazy. I have a controller that I can sell for 10K.
Yeah.
I have my gold controller signed by Nogami.
Really? From the
Yes, from the world.
PAX, right?
Yeah, from the PAX. Yeah,
PAX
that would
Worlds,
probably sell
yeah.
for 10K or something. But like this, and mostly because the French guys who got the gold. It was the French guys. There were 16. It was the Australian team, the French team, the Japanese, and the
Yeah,
American.
yeah.
The French guys all used theirs, and the gold just rubbed off, so they ruined.
Whoa.
And I think one of our guys used his as well, and it rubbed off. So there's like only
So
like
Nintendo cheaping out.
yeah. So there's only like 11 that actually have like the little gold thing on it. I know if your hands are sweaty, they like rub off. It's
Yeah.
weird. All right.
Yeah.
Let's get into some drama. Who's the best bet player and why?
In terms of what?
Hmm?
In terms of what?
Who's the best player on Ben? In Splatoon?
Give me like some metrics. There's a lot.
No, they're like objective. Like okay, I have an answer in mind.
Okay.
And just who performs the best, typically.
Typically.
Or give your honest opinion. Like
Honest
who
opinion?
do you think you're the best?
I'd say it's close between me and Zero. I think.
I can see that. I'll say fair to that. I was gonna say Zero.
Yeah.
Just because of his performance on the day one of the league, or of playoffs. Honestly, I don't even think it's that much. It's hard also to see kind of 10 perspective.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. I'm not trying to like air anything out right now, but yeah.
okay, my bad. Okay, who is the best on FT win before
FT
they exploded?
Which roster?
The Splatoon 3 roster, because God knows we need help.
So what? You, Hex, and Kyosa?
Oh no, like exclude me. Bro, I'm not even in conversation. Obviously, like I'm clearly the worst there.
I'd say Biscuit. Okay.
You think Biscuit over Sam?
Pick Song Biscuit, yeah.
I think
Biscuit is too versatile in my opinion.
yes. The unfortunate part, this guy hates the game.
Yeah.
He's been burnt out for
Yeah.
I think like the last year. So we've been trying to get him to go on a break, chill out a little bit. He actually deleted Discord info that no one knows. So if you've been texting him, remember that one time you were texting me? You're like, dude, Shaq is like donut walling me. This guy's not responding to me.
Yeah.
Because you're texting my old Discord. Like,
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
I think
remember-
Simo was like, bro,
Yeah.
Rebecca's telling
Yeah.
me to tell you to like stop ignoring him. I'm like, what do you mean ignoring him, bro? Like, I've been using this
Yeah,
new
yeah.
Discord for like a year and a half now.
Yeah, you have to hook me up with the new
Yeah.
Swag Discord.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, so yeah, I think I agree. I think Sam. I just played with this guy yesterday. He dropped 26.
Yeah. I mean,
and,
Simon's insane, but
yeah, it's the
But
game
he's
sense
really
part,
good.
right? Like he's mechanically like amazing, but
also just watching Biscuit over all the years, it's like he's on a new weapon, new role every time.
and he's always carrying.
oh
like,
exactly,
crazy, right?
so it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah. I think he
Oh,
got
so good.
32 something with Pen like last. It was really annoying. He got 3,000 XP in 2 rotations.
wow.
Yeah, because I was trying to grind solo queue, but I'm not good, right? Like I peaked at like high 28, and I was struggling so
Rhythm
hard.
the line.
Yeah, I was trying my best. I'm not built for it. I deadass was like, I want to get 3K in almost,
Yeah.
and I was like, I think I can do it. Like if I really grind, and dude, like it was so miserable. Like it was really hard for me.
Yeah.
I don't think my game sense was really lacking. I would get reviewed by like FLC and stuff. And
Wait, what? Now?
Huh?
FLC's around right now?
Yeah, like if I like what's it called? Kill was like, hey, can you review some of Shaq's games? Like yeah. So like reviewed with FLC a bunch. And he was like, your aim is there, like the idea is there, but you were playing like a Splatoon 2. Because like the games are very different, right? He's like you're too afraid to like flank and stuff because
Yeah,
like back
solo
in that
queue,
game.
it's just mech thing. I feel like.
Yeah, but like even like we're doing scrims, where he's like, yeah, like you're too afraid to die, but you can't be afraid to die. So I just don't have the Splatoon 3 mentality yet. I think that's the biggest thing holding me back.
Yeah.
And I just don't have it. in me.
2018 Shaq.
I'm still 20. I'm still like 2021 Shaq. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like my aim's better though.
That's pretty. I did not know FLC was around still. I haven't heard about it.
I don't think like if you like you just DM him, like he'll answer you. Like, yeah, he's a nice guy. He's VOD reviewed me a lot.
Yeah.
I felt like I got better through him, but not enough to hit 3K. And anything, I guess 1 season of playing the game was not
Yeah.
enough. What's
I
your
feel like it's always easier in the second season. Like if you grind one season and then
yeah,
the second.
maybe yeah. I haven't played all this
Yeah.
season really. I played one tournament after FT1 lost the NA League. The day after, and we beat like Quad Brush and Grants, which was weird. But yeah, I don't. It's hard to play when you don't have people to play with, you know, or that you like playing with. What do? Do you play outside of playing with Bet really?
Not really.
Not really, right?
I've been wanting to go out and like play with other people more often. But yeah, you're in the 8th server, right?
Yeah, but it's never happened.
Yeah,
anymore.
it's so dead. Like I usually try.
Sometimes when you guys ping for a +1, I'm like, oh, I'll play,
Yeah.
right? But now I don't know. I feel like I've lost motivation, you know.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, what's the point in playing? Because like I don't even have a team, right? And like if FT1 came back, it would be like their standard squad, right? Like, there's no point for me to kind of hop in.
I'll be allowed to pick up with you sometime.
Maybe.
Yeah,
The problem is like sometimes I'm like, oh, I wish I was good, but then it's like I have nothing to be good for. You know, like I don't even have a team, right? So it's like, what's the point of grinding all that much?
Splatoon days right now. I remember Saikai, bro.
Don't talk about Psycho, bro. We can't talk about that. We were the problematic team at the time, bro.
Yeah.
We would fight with everyone, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, we were 15, okay? We were 15.
I think we were all a little problematic back then. To be fair.
I don't know. You were probably. I've seen that Twitter account.
Oh, against Soren?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Can I talk about that?
Yeah, sure.
This guy, okay, if for those who don't know, think of Soren as Sendao, okay? Now think of if a 15-year-old goes to Sendao, like Sendao's like, oh man, I just got an internship at Nintendo. I'm really excited to see how this will take me. And then a 15-year-old just pulls up in your like on your tweet saying like, get a life, lol, like you suck at the game or something.
Friends.
Yeah, like this guy.
Oh shoot.
All right, we're doing a raffle. We're getting kicked off. Thanks for having us. Thank you, Mecca. It was great. We'll see you in just one match.
Oh, this is nice and cozy. Ooh. Can you pass me that?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, this is pretty nice. All right.
No,
hey.
I get it now, Jorian. I understand why
Yeah.
we spent a lot of money now on
Yeah,
this.
honestly, this couch is really comfy. This is not mine.
Yoshida, now we got to see if you're going to win this boy right here.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, I already have a son, but I want a second one and win the custody battle.
You are not the father, Yoshida.
No! Anyways, all right. So here is all the tickets, the beautiful tickets from all the Torontoroka attendees that decided to buy. Our big spender here was, I think, $60 worth of tickets at once.
Who bought that? What?
I'm not selling. That's that. But big spender, does it come with prizes and such? We'll see. So first, I'm gonna give it a nice little shake. All right. And what's our first prize gonna be, Gold?
I can't show it, but we got Get On My Level 2026 registration. We are covering it in full.
Gamal registration. Let's see who wins this one. All right, I'm just gonna kind of do a little something like this. All right, we're gonna tease it, right? All right, Gamal registration winner is number 21053-375.
Last three numbers 375.
375.
You got a winner?
375. That's you.
got it, yay!
Come here.
We can't give you anything right now, but like we're gonna cover your registration.
Yes, that is it. That's correct. All right, we'll be covering your Gamal registration. So
I
we'll
can be
keep in,
spectator registration. Just keep in touch. We'll
keep in touch with us. Either gold or
sorry. If you don't want that, you can pick either the small fry or one of these plushies or a free poster. If you want, your choice.
Yeah.
The plushie.
The plushie. Oh, okay, forget it.
Okay.
All right, forget it. The Gommel registration still on the table.
Oh, hold on.
What'd she say?
Gommel registration.
You're taking Gommel?
Halcyon wants it. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I just read the table. My bad.
Welcome to Torontoroka. We're slightly scuffed.
We're getting the Gommel registration.
What's
your name? Ryan. Nice to meet you. Congrats.
Congratulations, you've made it. All
Poor,
right.
Poor Hammy. Gambled so much money.
Yeah, Hammy. Gambled so much money in Goblin registration. All right.
Such cases.
Winner number 2.
So either the plushies or the poster right now.
Either plushies or a free poster.
Or I can cover a spectator right now, honestly.
Dude, seriously.
All right. I can cover a spectator right now.
Winner is 21053-056. 056. 056. Do we have a winner? Hey! Yes, that is correct.
What do you want? What do you want?
What do you want?
All right. There you go.
All right. The red octo has been claimed. All right. Now for plushie number. Hey, take your tickets back. You may win again. You never know. Yeah, you can win again. Hey, it's all luck of the draw. It's for helping.
Just say no.
Just say no.
Get out.
Yeah. You're rigged. It's rigged.
Here's $5.
Listen.
Like,
chat. Listen. The chat's gonna probably yell rigged a bunch if someone else wins. Anyway. Yeah. Yell rigged. Sure. Yeah. Don't put him against.
I'm not gonna lie. Someone hand me a smooth 20. I might have to help him out. I'm not gonna lie.
This is your head. These are your head TOs, everyone, for Toronto. Yeah. All right. Winner number 3 is 21053-452. 452.
You sold 400 tickets? What?
452.
Am I giving a $10 for what?
What are you bribing?
Oh, he's bribing.
He's live bribing.
Oh, Jordan, you won. What do you want, man?
Winner 452. Anyone?
452.
452.
Who got it? You did?
You did?
Let's see.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah.
It is. Yeah.
Which one you want? Just take it. There you go.
There you go. Woo!
Yoshida is still on the line, man. Come on.
I want my son really badly, guys. I even already have one. All right, well, we got 2 more winners.
One last shake.
We have 2 more.
Give it one last shake.
All right.
Yeah,
oh, I know you like this shake. I know you like. Oh.
I got one here.
All right, put it back in there. It's good. We only lost 2.
Imagine if that was one of yours.
Better not.
All right, let's see.
All right. Let's see what we got. Is 21053-269. 269. 269. That is there you go. You won. You want that or a poster? All right. And finally we have a poster, right?
Yeah, free poster. Yeah.
Free poster. Free what? A lot. Can you get me a poster?
I don't know. Halcyon got it.
Production is getting us a poster right now. So for the winner of the poster, let's see what we got. You want to take this draw?
I will take. Yep.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm feeling this one right here.
Hey.
180. Wait, this is the one I ripped. I remember this was. All right, 2105. Wait, 21053-180. 180.
180. Yep. 180.
Did you already buy a poster, Siren?
There you go. Free poster.
There you go.
Free poster. Siren won the free poster. Chat yell rigged. No, I'm just kidding. Don't.
All right. Well, I believe that's it.
That's it.
Just in time for Top Cut.
Is
what do you know? Yeah.
Oh, what do you know? Just in time for Top Cut. That's beautiful. Just in time for Tonka. We're not late. We're not late. Anyways, so we're gonna be Tonka.
Yep.
Very, very soon. So
Yoshido's gonna stay on the mic.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna be partnered with Nox. It's gonna be great. We're gonna have an excellent top cut to watch. It's gonna be best of 5 the whole way through.
Yeah.
Got some competitive teams in there. It's gonna be great. And we'll have the award ceremony afterward.
Award ceremony.
And the winner of this will be qualified for the LAN Championship Showdown 2026. So be sure to tune in. I'm gonna hop off now. I'll see you guys later. Be sure to keep tuning into the stream. Hope you guys are enjoying it.
Yeah, hope you guys are genuinely enjoying it. Genuinely, this is insane.
What do you mean genuinely?
I'm trying to make this like a nice thing. Like, you know, I'm happy that we finally made this a big thing and everything.
Of course.
You know, like we worked really hard together with like an entire awesome team, and genuinely it's really like awesome that we got this far. Genuinely. Really.
Yeah. So what he's saying is Toronto's the best city.
Oh yeah.
That's why we're here. We're the boss,
Yeah.
and yeah.
We're gonna win the LCS. Sorry, Canadians win. We're like the Blue Jays.
I don't know.
Minus. Oh, hold on. Okay. To be fair, they did lose, but like honestly, like still, like we're like the one Canadian team. We got this. We got this.
Bro, we better. We gotta look like the 2019 Raptors right now. Not like any other team though. That's
the
only one
1992
that
Blue Jays. 1992 Blue Jays.
All right, we're gonna get off.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
outta
gonna
here.
get off.
Later.
All right, see you. Goodbye.
not doing top finals. So like, can they hear us right now?
They can.
Yo, we vlogging. It's me, Frostix. I got my son, Ryan's behind the mic.
This is my like 5th time doing this, by the way.
Yeah, apparently he's done this at a bunch of other lands. We're taking a group photo. We gotta go to the stairs.
If this lags, sorry.
Yeah, we gotta go to the stairs now.
We're on data.
Oh, you're on data. Oh, yeah.
We're
no.
on data.
We don't have access to the public Wi-Fi.
No, we don't. Unfortunately, we don't. So.
I'm gonna just drop my Switch off. Like.
Yeah, I bet you do. We are taking the camera live. we have invaded like half of the venue, by the way.
Now we see the mass migration of Splatoon players.
How are you doing that? Oh my god.
We're camling.
We're camling. We are camling.
Oh, sick.
There was so many people like playing like Fortnite. The tsunami. There's that in this Fortnite. There's Miku on Fortnite. Oh my god. Invalid.
Holy crap! How are we gonna make this work?
Welcome to the void.
What?
Welcome to Welcome to the void.
Where do we go, Troy?
That's the true question. Where do we go?
We're streamers.
Are you still going?
Yeah, we're still streaming.
Like anyone like back here from Ingate, like you're not in the picture. You gotta go like here.
Gold, do you want someone to pick up?
That would be the best thing. Honestly. That would be the best thing. Wait. It's a weird random out.
Damn. That sucks.
So video link?
This is link. So I can hold it up.
We don't need Katarina and Sona League of Legends.
I need to slide it down. Oh, but there is more people down here too, so that.
Okay, I'll shrink.
Yeah, wait. You might need a plus.
Oh my god.
Sorry, Yoshi, get. Wait, why y'all not in here? Like,
why are we getting the reverse field?
No, why are they not
Just do the panorama, bro!
We need someone else to take the photo.
Am I blocking you?
No, you're blocking chat.
Alright.
I don't give a fuck about chat.
People are going to leave.
Take the damn photo!
Alright, ready? 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna take a few because I might be missing. I'm done taking
The Paul corner, yeah.
Just take the picture! I did! Oh, okay. Don't say a second, this isn't a family photo. We're good. Okay, get out.
Dude, I like the boy.
This is horrible, man. We need a bigger venue. The fact that Sona's loud is like banner.
This is a perfect time to do some criminal stuff, criminal activity.
Dude, that was horrible. And all our switches are gone.
And the stream is cut. Yippee.
Look how many people are here, man. I didn't think we were getting that many people. And on a normal social, you get 10. We get like,
You know what?
Full lobby.
Yeah, bro, we had 7 people.
I'm looking at this
one of my friends who quit had to come from America just to
Sorry.
oh, America?
Yeah, he came from like Cali.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, what's up? Am I on screen?
You're on stream.
What's up? Look at my poster. I got some signatures.
Oh, wait, Jack, I can send your thing now. If you want.
Oh, yeah.
Sign in right now.
We all love her.
We're getting food.
You got a marker or
First on screen, you got let's go on this side here. Yeah, synchronize here, and animal cracker is on this side.
That's so tough.
Can I borrow someone's pro controller? Wait,
Bro, someone wipe the camera.
Nah.
Hey, what's up, gang? I like to thank my friends, my family. Shout out to Tupa. Shout out to Ingate. Shout out to Mecca.
That's me.
That's is a chop.
And hello, everyone. We are back with Torontoroka. We just have some few technical or tentacle difficulties as we are setting up for Top Cut. All
this is
right.
exciting.
Yes, exactly. Oh, look, my face.
Oh, our faces.
Our face.
We're here.
We're here, yes. All right. And it is me, Yoshido, one head TO's here. And I'm joined today by...
Nox.
There you go.
I commentate or something.
Mm-hmm. And I do stuff.
Probably.
Yes. Hopefully. Anyways, that aside, we're getting ready for quite an intense Top Cut, honestly.
It should be interesting. There will probably be a few blowout matches, but that's just how lands go.
Exactly. Yeah. No. the teams were really a tough seeding, honestly. It was tough to seed for us.
It seems like it.
Yeah, but the further in the tournament we go, the more interesting these are, and I think especially now that we're like all the round robin stuff is done and we're going into the deep end of things, I think this is gonna have some really exciting sets, some really exciting plays.
I'm really excited to see how it goes. I know that we've been seeing a lot of Dynamos coming out today, which is always an adventure.
I love the Dynamos. I
don't want to see them.
Listen,
I don't want them to be good.
For context, I'm a flex player, but I play a lot of bow, repping my bow. Like this bow shirt, love the shirt. Anyways, but seeing bow plus Dynamo work so well now that Dynamo actually works, it's so nice and clean. And I'm like so happy to see that Dynamo's finally getting some attention.
Yeah.
Especially.
That's so fair. Yeah. I just hate fighting it more than anything else in the game.
Oh yeah.
So I want to see it be bad forever.
You were the reason that the Dynamo was nerfed for so long.
No, have you seen what that thing did at the start of S1?
Yes, I don't want to talk about. Actually, yeah, that is true. That is its own. No, you're just praying on its downfall, and the prayers finally had to stop.
I will continue to.
But yeah, so we are getting ready pretty soon. If I'm looking behind me,
they're all in the lobby.
They're in the lobby. Yeah, they're getting in there. We're getting set. We're starting. Other than that, let's talk about Toronto.
Yeah, it's a great place. I just wrapped up a master's here.
Oh yeah, exactly. And I'm still staying in here, loving the place. Not yes, no. I don't know. I have a love-hate relationship with Toronto. I've lived here my entire life. And I love it.
It's too cold out there right now.
It is
it's
so
my one
cold.
Stand.
It's like minus 30 degrees Celsius.
Exactly.
Celsius, because
we're up in Canada.
Yeah, we're up in Canada. Like, come on, guys, it's Celsius. I got my Tims here.
Your Tims even has the Olympic stuff on it.
Exactly, it does have the Olympic stuff. That's happening. So we're.
Or maybe no, I don't think the opening ceremony's quite happened yet, but it's soon.
No, it's soon. Yes, but yeah, we're chilling. We're getting ready for that. New season's about to start. Honestly, Toronto's currently is quite interesting with all the snow that's happening for the past 2-3 years.
I've never seen that much snow before.
Really?
No, not at all. It was like waist deep. It was wild.
Listen, honestly, as a native Torontonian, I will say that I feel like
one.
Yeah, no, I agree. But I feel like as Toronto, because of the last 2-3 years, we've forgotten how to deal with snow.
Oh, absolutely. The sidewalks are a nightmare.
Exactly, and we just don't have enough trucks around. But
and people just don't clean the sidewalks are.
But hey, the food's nice.
The food's fantastic. I got some great Ethiopian the other week.
Listen, Toronto has a great variety of foods. If anyone watching ever comes to Toronto, you will have a splendid variety of food to try out.
Yeah, there's nothing. Oh, we're seeing the all-dressed
like
chips
the Ruffles all-dressed chips. Hell
Those
yeah!
in the States.
Yeah, it just started getting in the States. I've been getting messages
There's
from my
specialties in the States.
Yeah, there's
they're
specialties.
They're not common. They were in the States when I was an undergrad there in like 2019. They were there for a bit also.
Yeah,
and then they went away, and I was mad about it.
Yeah, that's true. But you know what? I do say that every American is missing out on coffee crisps.
Also true. Those are amazing.
Oh, so good. They're so good. Oh, you guys are missing out. If you guys ever come to Toronto or Canada, just in general, coffee crisp.
Yeah,
try
ridiculous.
them out. It's so good. It's so
Even
good.
if you don't like coffee, actually.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Like it's not like a.
It's kind of like coffee ice cream, where you can still like it even if you don't actually like coffee.
Exactly. It's really good. Trust me. Trust me on this. And if you don't, you can personally come fight me
fight
find me and fight me about it. I will one-on-one. Let's go.
It's always an option.
It is.
Especially because Gommel's going to be here again
yes,
this summer.
Gommel's coming up. Oh my goodness, it's going to be an even bigger Gommel. Last year, it was the first time, any Splatoon.
And it had a great representation for being the first time.
Apparently, a little bit of insider info here, not too bad. But apparently, according to the Gommel TOs and such, they were extremely surprised on the turnout and energy of the Splatoon crowd.
Never underestimate Splatoon.
Exactly,
Everyone always underestimates
They do, because
again.
they think, the funny Squid Game? Well, that's what were they going to do? But no, we loud.
We do tend to be.
We loud, we proud.
And that's a lot of the fun.
Exactly. But yeah, no, honestly, Gommel this year is going to be interesting, and I know so many people this year that are coming over to Toronto.
Which is fantastic.
Yeah. Unfortunate that's now not in not in the heart of Toronto.
No, it's gonna be out by the airport, which is
out the airport.
easier for some people.
Yeah.
Harder for us.
Exactly. Harder for us because now we have to like.
I have
take
to
a rent.
leave the city. I don't have a car.
yeah.
Why would I leave the city? There it
Yeah,
is.
there it is.
There's Gommel.
It's-
Somebody won registration to it just a little bit ago today.
That's the sheets.
That's Sheets. There's information on there probably.
Yeah, that's Torontoroka, man.
I don't know those words. I do. but,
You,
like,
you do. But yeah, Gobble 2026. If you are interested, it's gonna be July 31st to August 2nd. It's a 3-day event. A bunch of people. It's usually a big Smash tournament, but there is gonna be Splatoon. Sorry, there's gonna be Splatoon, and I hope that as many of you guys can come and visit. And genuinely, if you do want to visit, I'd recommend also, hopefully, if you can, extending your trip and visiting the heart of Toronto and such.
It's
all
so
around.
fun.
It is. It is.
And there's so many cool museums. Actually, one of my favorites here is the Bada Shoe Museum. It's so fun. Have you had the chance to go?
I have, yes.
They have a really cool sneaker exhibition right now.
It is true. Yes, I did see about it. I haven't gone yet, but yeah. Always a nice one to go to is the AGO, the Art Gallery of Ontario.
Yeah, I actually still need to make it to that one.
Yeah,
I've gone to a lot of the smaller ones, but for some reason the major
you never
one of
been
the majors I
yeah,
haven't.
you never been to it's pretty nice, especially when there's an exhibition you want. Honestly, but one thing for all the people, I'm pretty sure if you're under 25 here in Toronto, it is free admission, straight up, just like that. So
Pretty solid.
you don't have there's no excuses for not going, learning some culture and such, right?
Yeah.
Genuinely.
I don't know that I love the ROM, and I really don't recommend Casa Loma personally.
The ROM, I have a love-hate ratio. I love it because it's nostalgia. It's very nostalgia bait for me. But at the same time,
And they take some questionable. Yeah,
the architectures.
it's something.
Oh,
you'll
it's something.
You'll see it. Don't
Oh,
worry.
please, if you guys have the time right now, open
You
up a
should
new
also
tab.
go look at Robart's library at U of
That's-
T. It's
oh, that's
it's a building, to say the least.
Oh yeah, that's true. But yeah, if you ever had the time, search up the ROM, the Royal Ontario Museum, to be exact, on Google, and look at that beautiful architecture.
It's a building.
It's a building.
It's sure a building.
It is a building, but it is beautiful in its awkward ways, I'll say.
Very awkward
Yes,
these days.
exactly. Oh my goodness. Anyways, how are we looking on time?
Look, just don't worry about it.
Oh, well, you
I know you're also a TO, but once you're on mic, you don't worry about the time. It's there's just time.
If we get through that, to me, I gotta manage both.
No.
I
You're
gotta
on
manage
mic now.
both of them. Okay, yeah,
No.
fair enough.
Oh, we're getting to see
Yeah,
the
we're
poster
getting
in the
to see the
background.
pixel. Yeah, pixel poster. Hey!
Oh,
Hey, we got teams. So all right, let's start. We got Synchronous with Dylan, Nigel, iCarly got and Onion, who's gone 3-0 and are going up first, and then afterwards.
We're gonna see animal crackers up there too. Elmo, Joe, Shark, Hammy, and Cottony. And Hammy traveled quite the distance to be
Yes.
here.
Oh my goodness, Hammy had a lovely time, honestly, traveling here, and I think he's having a great time with Gobble.
The weather in Canada makes it so easy
Oh,
to travel in
so
winter.
great. It is. It was disgustingly funny how Hemi got here, and it is so funny. I'm not gonna talk about it that much, but generally it's great.
If you try to travel in the winter in Canada, you're gonna face some challenges.
Yeah, the only time you're gonna actually face challenges when it comes to prices is December.
Yeah.
But other than that, it is.
No, it's just gonna be
stupid cheap.
delay.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be
The
stupid
weather's
cheap, but
gonna
you're
be the
delayed.
issue.
Yeah. But hey, you know what? It's fine. It's Canada. It's true north. You got to deal with that little bit of cold
You
and
do.
delays.
You do.
Don't take Air Canada.
No, I've had some bad experiences
Oh,
with them.
horrible experiences.
Coming back to and fro from MomoCon, I've had some experiences with them, and those were direct flights.
Yeah.
It's bad when they mess up a direct.
Somehow, I don't know how they always do somehow. They always lose your luggage somehow.
Well, I don't check my luggage ever. They're not allowed to take that. That's mine.
It's mine, yeah. All right. Okay, there you go. Enough of that. Let's get back into the actual funny Squid Game. First up, we got Zones on Mako. Ooh, beautiful.
I think that's actually Robo.
Robo, I'm so sorry. I am.
No, you're tired. You've been busy all day.
I've
You've
been
been running around.
I've been running around. I've only 2-3 hours sleep, but hey, you know what? Doesn't matter. We got a game to cast.
We do. We're going to be getting into it here. We should be expecting to see 2 refluxes, I expect. Yep, there they are.
I love it.
And we're also seeing a mini Splatling, a weapon I think is particularly strong, especially now, and I really like it with that Rapid Blaster Pro
Yeah,
Winter.
the Rapid Blaster, and also solid paint coming out of the Splash as well. It's going to be a
with the
nice...
Splash and Mini.
Yeah, exactly. Splash and Mini is going to round out perfectly.
Usually I'd say that easily outpaints, but 2 refluxes might challenge
Yeah, I was
that
about
actually.
to challenge that. Anyways, now we're seeing first, we already got a trade from Carly and Octavia on the ramp, and we already got a Crab coming out for Onion, and Cooler's out with Booyah Bomb as well.
Booyah Bomb came out, pushed Dylan back. Dylan now looking to move forward, and Cottney working on just keeping the zone painted, now moving forward. Going to use the Booyah Bomb to pressure the Splash even further. Splash going to go down to it, and that's a really solid opening from Animal Crackers. They just need to find a way to hold it, and right now it's just Cottney there, down to their last little chunk of HP bar. Not going to be enough.
Oh, we got a hammer coming out for Carly, throwing. Oh, almost hits Tammy. Oh, the Zuka combo right there gets Tammy with the hammer throw, and now Synchro switches the zone flip.
They do, and now we're going to see Animal Crackers looking to find a way to break back in. Probably going to rely on specials for that with their comp. Their paintbrush does go down, and now we're seeing Cottney use that Booyah Bomb. Probably going to focus it behind zone. There we go. Kind of forcing Nigel to have to move forward. The Splash player has gone down, but the Mini has an Ultra Stamp ready.
That's a tactical, but I think Animal Cracker knows where Nigel is. Oh, they're just focus firing him. You got to get out of there. Onion stuck on the left. Synchros is completely reset back into the spawn, and we're going back to a hold from Animal Cracker here.
We are, and this is actually a particularly hard comp for Carbon to play into with both of those torpedoes and this much paint on the ground.
Exactly, yeah. Oh
and
my God.
that Crab tank just put in a lot of work helping the rest of their team break in.
It's a very flip-floppy set happening right now. It's just flipping Darren back with all the paint coming out. We got Octavia going in, Hemi with a Booyah Bomb coming up, and we're flipping the zone one more time. Flip-flop, let's go. Oh my goodness.
Flip-a-flopper reference?
I guess.
We can always go back to a Kyoti. As we're seeing Dylan looking at pushing forward, taking advantage of the long range of that Rapid Blaster to carefully poke, staying just out of range of that Charger. The Cooler coming out, the Carbon not going to be able to grab it right away.
The amount of
should
crabs.
respawn in time.
My goodness. The amount of crabs by Onion is just going insane. The crab output is really, really out there. We got Tri-Strikes coming out from, who's that, Pawn? Yeah. Pawn's coming out the Tri-Strikes, pushing back. Animal Crackers has a pretty nice hold. If you can push up into that choke, they might have a pretty solid lockout hold.
Ooh. Pretty good train there coming out from Octavia. Taking out the Mini really reduces the paint from the other team, but not enough players of Animal Cracker left up to really keep the zone. They take out the last reflux that was up, and now they're going to have to find a way to break back in again, and Synchronize is almost through.
Another crab from Onion. These crabs are just coming in and out. You know what time it is? Another crab. And
That's what Splash is good at.
Exactly, yeah, but this is like really insane.
Oh! Also, not to mention the number of Booyah Bombs we're seeing from the reflexes.
Yeah, well,
let's be so real.
Yeah, I mean, there's two Booyah things. Oh, we got 1, 2. The snipers are coming in and out. Nigel's coming back in, getting the trades.
Ooh,
you know,
nice
Animal
pick there
Crackers
from
2
Pawn.
down.
Another nice pick from Pawn as we hear the aura go off.
Aura's off. Oh, the sniper has aura.
The sniper has aura. Never a great sign for the enemy team.
Never.
And to be fair, if your Charger's not getting aura, it probably is an actual issue. Your Charger's one job is to get picks.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the only job of a Charger on your team.
Exactly. Another crab. Guess what? Crab time. We got Onion on crab and a snipe, and we're gonna see how does Animal Cracker deal with this. A Booyah Bomb. That's how.
Booyah Bomb's a pretty solid answer, but the zone has flipped. Cottney dancing around, trying to survive the splash. The Carbon tries to come in and help, but not going to be enough. Cottney still hanging in there, able to keep alive and distract. So there should be a decent opening for the rest of Animal Crackers to try and get back in. But they need to do it soon because there's not a lot of penalty points left.
We're starting to see somewhat of a little left push flanked by the paintbrushes. Oh, it did not favor it. Nigel was there to completely counter it. Azuka out just to make sure that no one pushes in. Animal Cracker once again reset with 3 down. And we're going to see how they hold out.
Well, and they need to find a way to get in. Synchronize has finally taken the lead, but it seems like they're going to be trapped in their spawn unless they can do something about the Carbon and Rapid.
Yeah.
But with that many burst bombs coming out in this comp, just to point out 3 different burst bombs,
Yeah, 3 different burst
there's no
bombs.
way for them to easily break back in.
Yeah, the rapid poking with the burst bombs is honestly just going to be a lot of poke. It is sure that. And there we see it. Synchro is taking game 1 on Zone's Robo. Oh my, that was quite a set. Very, very like
back and forth.
Back and forth, exactly. Yeah.
Really what you want to see out of a Zones game.
Exactly, yeah, for sure. Anyways, and we're going to see that. We're going to see how they do on game 2, but honestly, that was really, really well done.
It was really well played. I'm really intrigued on seeing how they do next.
Yeah.
Especially because Animal Crackers had such a solid opening. They just didn't really have the aggressive power to keep hold of that elbow, which is so vital. They were doing a great job of watching that right drop when they had enough players up, but it's so hard for them to get a real hold going, and I almost wonder if a more momentum-based mode could help. But it could make it worse. I'm not quite sure.
Who knows? But all I'm going to say is the double reflux is surprisingly helping in a lot of paint and denying the carbon to get in a lot.
I mean, there's a reason Reflux is the Turf 4 weapon.
Yes, for sure. Exactly. Especially with that new kit. Anyways, looks like we're going up into Clam Blitz Barnacle. Ooh, that's lovely. I love that one.
It's very interesting. The Booyah Bombs should be pretty strong there.
Oh,
I don't think we're going to see the Firefin Charger stick around. I think we probably are going to see a Bamboo Switch potentially because we saw that earlier from them.
Yes, for sure. Yeah.
And anything that adds more flexibility is really nice for Clam Blitz. But I worry about the Bamboo into a Rapid, so I could be very wrong.
Yeah, honestly, Synchros has such a very strong poke comp with a double Burst Bomb Rapid. Triple. Sorry, you're right. Oh my goodness, I forgot.
Ridiculous number of them.
I know, ridiculous. It's just a lot of. It's a genuine poke comp, and with the outstanding amount of crabs on top of that from Onion, just crab after crab after crab is just so much damage is being spread out all around on Animal Cracker. There's too much pressure going in, and the damage is insane there.
Absolutely, yeah.
Building up like hell.
It's really intriguing to see how they're going to choose to go about making these changes.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure what adaptations they'll try and make to their play. Their issue was withholding. It could still end up being withholding. Ooh, the camo charger is an interesting choice, but I like the head it. I love a head it.
That's a nice head it. They're trading out a little bit of poke, but at the same time, they got themselves a nice amount of range with Dylan swapping over to the pro and Carly. Ooh, Carly with the head it. That's going to be really nasty. That's all I'm going to say.
I mean, I love a head it moment, and Splattershot Pro Frozen, really useful to have those Tenna missiles to help break back in. Octavia running around with the Octobrush manages to find a trade. Cottony and Hammy looking to try and create a pinch, but not going to quite be able to. But you can't say mid's not painted.
Yeah, mid's not painted. All right, we're going to got a Crab and a Booyah coming out. Is that Booyah and Crab are both getting count. Nitro's trying to push in with that Crab. Didn't quite work out for them. And we got 3 down from Synchros already. Oh, actually, it's a trade. Now we only got a Crab left.
Which is not ideal, because that Charger can't do much once that Crab ends there.
Exactly.
It's not a position they can hold well alone. Cottony has jumped in, but finds 2 with the Zuka. Nigel looking to move forward quickly now, taking advantage of the fact that plenty of the map is already painted for them, and using that Burst Bomb to help poke and finish off an opponent.
We already got a ball coming out from Synchros. There's a cooler out. They're 3 up. This is going to be quite a devastating blow for Animal Cracker here.
iCarly in such a strong position here, able to really able to hold that ledge ridiculously well. Dylan grabbing some more clams. They're going to keep trickling them into the basket. They don't have a lot, but with how strong their hold is, they have time to go back and get them.
Dylan with a random aura pop right there, and Dylan's going to get even more clams. Animal Crackers once again 3 down. They're really far back, and
Lucky
there's only
clam
12. Genuinely, oh my.
Oh, but they didn't get them.
They didn't see the ones on Snipe. Oh wait, hold. We might see
but
a swap.
Do they get picked off in time? No. Just 1 clam left to go, and it goes in. Synchronized taking game 2. There's still a chance at a reverse sweep, but Synchronized looked strong there.
That was really strong. That was just a 1-2 gut punch. 1-2 again and again and again. Another stagger and stagger and stagger. It was incredible. It was just quick run in, run back.
It was really impressive to see. They got, all you need to do is get that 1 push in and keep the hold going. They did a great job of keeping Animal Crackers staggered. Animal Crackers also just doesn't have a great comp for breaking out of situations, quite frankly.
There's Nigel with that double bomb. That was just a perfect momentum push just to get them in and just get that 100-0. Genuinely. Well played there.
Really incredibly played. Really well organized. And it's just it's important to make sure that you're keeping the enemy team staggered when you can, making sure that you're staying up as much as you can. And the edit was holding really strong positions throughout most of it, and having your edit being able to hold those angles so effectively, especially against a Charger, is so useful.
Yes, genuinely, yeah. That was really nice, well done by Carly, which is not very surprising. Carly's a really strong player. But enough of that, we're going up next to TC on Undertow. I genuinely find this map to be an interesting one, especially with how pushes end.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think it's very steamrolly in a lot of situations, which is never my personal favorite to see, but it definitely forces teams to be ready to react, to be ready to adapt. it could definitely favor Synchronized with how well we've seen them be able to maintain pushes once they get one going. Something that Animal Crackers has definitely seemed to struggle a little more with.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm not going to lie to you. I feel like a Rapid might show up again for.
Oh, definitely for TC.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. Hey, let's see if my predictions were correct here. Are we gonna see a Rapid? This map is just so like oddly made sometimes that weapon interactions with the stage is just quite interesting, especially on the TC version of the map.
Yeah.
What I find.
It should be very interesting. The Tri-Strike coming out here from that splash is surprising because it is a pretty solid crab map, quite frankly. So the switch away from it surprises me a bit. We are still seeing that Octobrush Nouveau coming out, which has those beacons in rain. So that should be interesting. Octavia does manage to find a pick right off the bat.
Signature trade by Octavia coming in. We got a nice left push coming in from Synchros here with Onion, trying to pressure out Hammy. Is that Hammy?
Yes.
Yes. No, that's
No. Well,
I'm
it's one of the
confusing.
refluxes.
It's one of the reflux. There you go.
That's what happens when two people play the same game.
Exactly.
And we're seeing Hammy pushing iCarly God, looking to find the pick, taking advantage of the trip strikes to help find it. Able to, but not able to find much else. Cotney gonna have to back off, not going to be able to in time. And now we're seeing Synchronize in a great position to set up to take this area on right. Maybe a little early with the Zuka, but does help to find Octavia.
Yeah, especially on that beacons. They're really quick to get those beacons, so they're very situationally aware with those game sense. Oh, Nitro already got a sniper pick. Oh, this might be even more of a stagger here. We might be seeing some real well plays here. There's Hammy on the ring, trying to get picked. Ooh, Nitro goes down. You got Octavia on the flank. Wow. Okay.
It's a great time to playing, especially with Cotney coming in from the other side. It's creating a pinch from both sides, and then you have two players in front laying down paint. It's very helpful. Booyah coming out seems like the right time, but it's just going to be hard for them to maintain a push without Octavia up. The trip strikes will help, but I don't think it's quite going to help enough with the other trip strikes also coming out.
Yeah, just a special. And we're seeing just trades left and right. Cotney trying to get Nigel. Nigel actually gets the pick on Cotney, and we're seeing that Synchros will be taking control over. With Nigel popping Zuka, trying to find Hammy, who's just hiding in the corner, popping out quickly. And we're going to see a little shift swap and a mid fight coming up really in.
We are, and Cotney is looking to help lay down paint. Hammy throwing a Booyah Bomb to help get their players back in. Not going to quite be enough, but Cotney finds Nigel. Octavia pushing forward, poking at Onion. Not going to be able to find anything quite yet. Tapping the tower, but the missiles come out, slowing things down.
Dylan real pain with the missiles, gets a double right there, and now we only have Pawn left while Hammy's coming slowly back in. Strikes are out from Pond. We're going to see if that triggers any pushes. Definitely does a pullback, and now there's strikes from the other side from Synchros, from Onion. Yeah, they're two down from Animal Cracker.
Yeah, right now we're in a bit of a stalemate situation. Neither team has been able to break out of mid for quite a while. This will break that stalemate, though. 3 players went down. There's no tacticalers coming out on the side of Animal Crackers.
So with the aura right there, and we're seeing Synchros trying to make a push to second check. Missiles are already out. This is going to be quite devastating. 3 specials are out, Cooler and Strikes. Oh, we got a flank from Octavia. Will we get anything? Ooh, no, caught by Carly.
And it's looking like we might be getting almost to that steamroll point as Synchronize has managed to get the wipe out. Onion now looking to move forward, going to have trip strikes at the ready very soon. This checkpoint tends to fall pretty quickly, especially with trip strikes to help. But they do manage to pick off Onion. The tower gets grabbed. The checkpoint doesn't fall, nor does it get really gotten through at all. There's still a lot of hope in this for Animal Crackers, but they're going to have to find a way to reclaim mid and push through.
There was a well use of off angles, really getting into the weak side of Synchros, getting control back. We'll see staggering. Onion and Hammy fighting. Ooh, so close. Onion low in HP. Oh, we're getting 2-3 stagger. Onion taking aura out of it. And we're going to see a pushback right into it from Synchros.
We are, and they're really rushing back in. Right now we're seeing Octavia trying to come in to help pinch off iCarly God. Not going to be able to, and they're just not able to find a way in. It's a rough situation, especially when you're seeing a charger being pushed back by a head. Oh my goodness.
Fall off is insane. The amount of special rotating that Synchros is doing is really insane. And really getting a push. Are we seeing the knockout here? 3, 2, 1, 0. Knockout from Synchros, and that's a 3-0.
Not a surprise to see on this particular stage. Still don't love to see it. It's how it often goes with Undertow.
Yeah.
It's very stalemate in the middle, and then the moment any team gets momentum past that second checkpoint, it's just kind of game.
Exactly. Yeah, it was really typical Undertow, but you know what, honestly, those special interactions were really insane.
They were. It's so many specials out of both sides. It's one of those times where I wish we could still see the stat screen like in Splatoon 2.
Oh, like the little side
Yeah.
where we're showing all the specials. Yeah, that'd be quite nice to help.
I've complained about this not being in the game since. Surely someday I'll get over it.
Oh, I think the HUD already has quite a lot of clutter, but here.
Oh, no. I want to see it I want to see the end screen.
Oh, the end
I
screen
missed the
one.
end screen
Oh,
one.
yes.
I want to know at the end of the game. It's fine if we don't see the player depths and player picks throughout the whole game. That's fine. I
okay.
just want to see it at the end.
Okay, yes, yeah. All right, we're seeing just the sheer amount of just special rotating that Synchros is doing over and over again, getting their pushes in one at a time, one again, just getting their picks and just moving on forward again, one out after the other. It's just constant pressure, just really a lot, and just definitely overwhelmed the Animal Cracker here.
It definitely did, and there was also distinctly an issue of Animal Crackers not being able to find a way to break back in, just because their comp doesn't really have an answer, unless Pawn goes wild and finds like 2 different splats, which is possible, and it's
Yeah.
kind of what you're needing your charger to do if you play with a charger. It's the gamble you take when you play with a
Yeah,
charger, to put it quite frankly.
It is. Honestly, with their comp, what I'm seeing is that it's just the Hammy and Cottonee just really supporting, like, trying to, like, anchor the support role really hard while trying to let Pond or Octavia getting, like, those nice picks to just really get that push. Definitely a strategy that can pay off when well executed, but
Just
unfortunately...
didn't quite work out this time.
Yeah, exactly. Synchros was on top of it, and they already knew what they were doing, and there's just right back to it. 3-0. Going to see Synchros going to finals, I believe.
I believe so.
Yeah, and Animal Cracker, they're taking 3rd place.
They might be.
I
We
might
won't be broadcasting the third place
pla-
match, but there
oh,
will
yes.
be a third
There
place
will
match.
be a 3rd place match. That's right. Why? I probably should know this. Why am I not? Oh.
I've just been listening in on things all day. You've been thinking.
Oh, I've been managing, I've been doing a lot, but
Yeah, I've just been here.
chilling, vibing.
Yeah, it's the joy of being a commentator. You don't have to think much until you're on mic.
Until you're on mic. Yep, exactly. All right, but I'm definitely excited to see how Synchro's gonna manage with whoever's going up next up in finals.
Yeah, I do think we're going to be seeing the Shaq team up next and the Mecha team up next, if I had to guess.
Oh, that's gonna be insane.
Which we would have expected to be the finals game,
Yeah.
but not what's happening. It'll
No.
be very interesting to see how it goes.
No.
Both very notable players, both with quite a few results.
Exactly.
And the rest of the players around both of them are quite solid.
So yeah, honestly, it's gonna be quite an interesting match, and I'm genuinely excited for this. Oh my goodness, that was like something I saw when I saw it on the seating. I was like, oh, this is gonna be. We have to match these. We didn't rig it, but I'm just saying we had to match these up.
We thought they'd meet a bracket at some point.
they
It was kind
definitely
of just a matter of when in bracket.
Yeah, it was more when in bracket, but like it was like just like knowing this is probably gonna happen.
It would have been a surprise if either of them hadn't made gold bracket, to
That
say
is-
it lightly.
to say like yeah, but honestly, real interesting. I was really excited for that, and I can't wait for that to happen. But for now, I think we're gonna go to. Are we gonna go to their set, or are we swapping out?
I don't know. We'll find out.
for-
Yeah, see,
there
I
you go.
guessed right.
Wow. Okay, there you go. Shake Shack. We got Shack, Bambusher, Pixel, Ibiwumi, and DT Thayer.
So that'll be exciting to see. And we also have Dude Skis with Tan, Ignite, Mecha, and Siren. So it should be. I'm hoping to see something back and forth here. Would love to see it get all the way to Game 5. Who knows if it will?
It
could happen.
It definitely could happen.
I will
Both
say, I
teams are
think
strong.
the favored team is Dude Skis out of memory.
I'm not gonna lie. I think you're underestimating how strong Shake Shack can be. There's Shack Thayer, Pixel, like all.
Hey, they're
three-
strong players.
They are all strong players.
So are Dude Skis.
It's gonna be a tough one. That's
It
all I'm
will.
saying.
It's mostly that I'm saying this because Shaq hasn't really played much since CNA League.
No, I didn't think of that.
Yeah.
My goat is washed.
This can't be true.
Yeah, my goat is washed.
This could never happen, surely.
Oh my goodness. Anyways, and we're seeing the players setting up and getting ready to go. as we are going to go into top cut of round 2.
It's always very exciting. This is the other semifinals game.
Yeah.
So after this, I think we're probably going to be doing silver finals.
I believe so. We're going to be pausing in and letting the silver finalists get in. Yeah. Other than that, generally, I'm interested who they're going to bring in and out. Like, I have not seen much about Shake Shack. To be fair, I haven't seen a lot about the teams yet.
No, you've just been at the TO desk doing work.
Doing work, but like following it from the side, seeing it, I've seen a few glimpses of Shake Shack. I think they have a strong chance.
There's definitely a strong chance. I
Yeah.
think it could go to game 5.
It definitely could. I'm ready to see Thyre. I'm ready to see Thyre, my goat, honestly. You know what? I'm just gonna say, I'm just ready to see my goat Thyre pop off, honestly, on this.
It would be nice to see a Tent get to do well. Tent's been struggling for quite a while in the meta.
Surprisingly, yeah, but recently he's been doing really good. So honestly, might see some great stuff here.
We might.
Yes, exactly.
It's always interesting. I'm very excited to see how the stages end up going.
Yep. Honestly, speaking of stages, I'm not sure what stages are we getting.
That's a great question.
Honestly, I'm not too sure if we can get.
There
Thank
we
you.
go.
That was definitely.
Oh, it's the same
Oh,
one.
it's the same
We're
one.
so smart.
You know what? We're
We're
such
so
smart
smart.
cookies.
Why? Of course, it's the same. It's semifinals again.
Semifinals again. Right.
What
Who
else
would've
could
thought?
it be?
Exactly. All right, we're gonna see Robo Robin again on zones. Who would have thought? Wow.
Anyone who remembers how formats work, apparently. It's not even counterpick. How could we have forgotten
Oh,
this?
I'm really showing off my best TO self here. I know all the formatting.
Me
Anyway.
too, for sure.
Yeah, I generally think that watching these teams go on Rainmaker, Museum, and was it Zones?
Mahi?
Zones Mahi? Yeah, Zones Mahi is going to be such an interesting map. If we
I
get the
like
game
Zones
back.
Mahi a lot. I
Zones-
think it really tests teams on very specific skills.
It tests teams on their capabilities of resetting team pushes, genuinely, because of how close quarters it is. It is insane.
I don't want to play against a Dynamo there, though.
I don't want to play against a Carbon there either.
No, neither of those would spark joy.
No, not at all. Not at all. I have, vivid flashbacks. Vivid flashbacks of that map.
It's a stage of all
Chills.
time.
Chills, literal chills.
Absolutely. It's well, it'll be interesting to see if we get there. Hopefully we do.
Hopefully we do. I do want to see quite an interesting match, genuinely.
I would love to see a game 5. I'm always a fan of a game 5.
Oh, always a big fan of Game 5. But yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves
We've
here.
got to get through at least 3 other games
At
first.
least, yes. On Zones Robo, what do you... Let's go with predictions. What do you think we're going to see out of Shake Shack here?
We've been seeing Tent typically. We've been seeing Shaq typically on one of the pros today. IB Woomy could be on a dually or on Wiper.
I wouldn't be... I think we're definitely going to see Woomy on a dualies.
We saw Wiper come out earlier and it was doing better than the dualies, which is why I'm hesitating.
I think the dualies are really strong because honestly, Robozone's Crab is really strong on that map for retake, both on snipe and on the top glass. So that would probably definitely help in the push.
But they might also have a pencil out, and if you have a pencil, there's less of a need for a
Less
Crab.
of a need because it's a little bit of backline
Yeah.
overlap.
At that point, your pencil and Crab want to be in the same spot, and it's like fighting for positioning. Whereas if you have a rapid or heavy edit, there's less of that same issue because both of those play more as mid lines than back lines.
Yeah, that is true. But hey, we never know. We'll see.
No, it's unpredictable.
It
and
is unpredictable.
And we haven't seen Dudeski's running any anchors today. It's been like Claws 96, 52 Gal, and other things that I'm not recalling off the top of my head. But the 2 Gals was notable to me.
Yeah. Don't we have like little graphics of like the weapons? Like,
I don't know. I'm here.
Where's our production?
What's production?
What do you mean? What's production?
I don't know.
Where the
I
little
just am here.
The sheet. There they are.
Oh, we do have sheets.
We have production.
We have props.
We have props. Here it is. Oh my goodness.
There we go.
There we go. Perfect. All right. Got. Oh, you know what, Dudeski's.
Yeah, I remembered most of it, right?
Yeah, you got most of them right. Yeah, that's exactly it. We got Siren on the Glimmers Gal. What is that one called? The Glimmers?
That's the Claws 96 Gal.
Claws 96 Gal. Sorry, I'm just. I'm
in practice.
I don't know what the third kits are. I don't know the names.
No.
But we got the. These are really nice.
I had to do flashcards about them. It's fine.
It's fine. the pros are really nice. Pros seeing a little bit more action right now in the meta.
It is. It also might stop seeing it because at least Forge might stop because it's recently got a points buff for how much it takes for it to get
No,
points nerfed.
actually, it's only the V Pro did. Only
No, Forge did too for how many points it takes to get Booyah.
Really?
I think so. Maybe I'm losing it.
I swear I thought it was only the V Pro that got an increase. Which
I
was
could well be
surprising.
wrong. It's always possible for me to be wrong.
It's always
But
possible.
I'll be wrong confidently.
You know, I vibe with that. I agree with that statement. I could be wrong, but I'll confidently be wrong.
But yeah,
It-
Ibewumi could also pull out a Decapitator, not something we see on and off a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And Pixel obviously could choose to pull out a Carbon or apparently a Big Swig.
Hey, no, don't forget that there's the Dynamo possibility.
The risk of Dynamo is
But
never
this-
0 anymore.
You can always die from the chances of you dying from Dynamo are low, but never 0.
They've gone up a lot. From
They've gone
0
up a
now.
lot. The statistics are slightly outdated now.
Yeah, we need some new statistics on that one.
We're at the Squid Research Lab to get those stats
Yeah.
on, or Sendu someone.
Yeah.
We gotta get them on call or something.
Truly.
Yes. But yeah, honestly, these comps are really interesting. Though I will say, you know, one thing I'm happy about?
Mhm.
No S Blast.
Wrong.
No. We haven't seen it yet.
No, I saw it earlier.
Really?
Yeah. Don't think you can escape the S-Blast yet. They didn't nerf it that much.
I know, but still, it's still a significant one, especially the jump accuracy. Like,
No, they
sorry,
didn't
the jump,
change
the
the
jump
accuracy.
radius.
Yeah,
the jump radius.
it's still
sorry.
giant is the problem.
No, but it's like now back to like what range used to be at.
Yeah, that's big, in fact. It's big, and you
it's a
get 2
blast.
ranges and a burst bomb.
Yeah, it's still a strong weapon. I'm just coping.
It has
I'm
burst
just
bomb
coping.
and Booyah.
I'm just coping as a backline who hates the S blast.
And that's
shows
so
up.
fair.
I'm just chilling in the back, the malicious S blast in the back, like I'm gonna kill this man.
That's what they do. That's their one job. They can't
Exactly.
do much else.
I mean, yeah, no, you're not wrong.
They
Anyway.
can't paint the ground. What, you want them to ink? You want them to ink the ground?
Yeah. No, I want them to not do
How are
anything.
they supposed to do that?
I want them to stand still and just let me shoot them with 3 popsicle sticks.
Right, of course. Very realistic.
Very realistic, yeah. That's how every DivX player does.
Yeah, for sure. Nothing else could ever happen.
Nothing else, no.
I guess we do have Ludi coming back.
We do have. Speaking of that, yeah, I'm surprised we didn't bring up. Ludi is coming back in, and honestly, these rankings and such might help with Ludi.
They
Ludi's standing.
could.
They
We'll
could.
see. We also have Speed Ladder coming up, which is always a big deal.
Yep. Speed ladder, Flutie.
There's going to be so many. There's going to be so much commentating.
So many
if there's
majors.
ever a time you've wanted to get into commentating, Ludi's the time. Quite frankly,
Genuinely, yes. Now,
there
now
are so many matches. Please help.
this is a cry for help.
Please.
Please.
There's going to be so many of them. You don't understand.
Yep.
The scene keeps growing. There's just more Ludi matches
The team
every
keeps
season.
growing. We're getting shorter on staff. We need it.
We're not. Well, we're not. Actually, we've had more and more commentators over the years, which has
We
been
do.
nice to see.
There's more because I mean it's getting more accessible and easier to do. But
Also, feel free to reach out to most top commentators. Pretty much all of us are happy to try and help.
genuinely, yeah, you already know our socials were up for a bit.
Yeah.
I mean,
We're reachable.
We're
in
reachable,
fact.
yes. Anyways, enough about us.
Let's go. Gameplay.
Gameplay. Dualies, I called it.
You did call it. I still think it might change. Not surprised to see the pencil coming out here. Really strong pencil map. And Dr. Beam is Shaq, by the way.
Yes.
Just in case anyone was confused. I don't remember who 700Bs is. It looks to be probably Ignite looking at the weapons.
Yes, most likely. Not the bees.
Not the bees.
Anyways, we should probably talk about this game. We got Dudesky. Well, we got Shake Shack already taking control first, and surprisingly, Dyer's holding Dudesky's pretty far back. Oh nope, he goes down. They're 2 down. Booyah Bomb's coming out. 3 down. It's only Bamboo Shark, and we're gonna see a flip here.
Yeah, Bamboo Shark having to retreat backwards, not going to be able to do much. Not a lot of paint on their plat, which could become an issue for them if they get pushed much further back. Tends to be something you want to focus on, but the Forge goes down on the side of Dudesky's. Shake Shack looking to break in, taking advantage of this Booyah Bomb. Woomy finding the pick on 700Bs, but Mecha being a menace, just dancing around, taking advantage of the ridiculousness of that 52 gal.
Oh, the aura buff is definitely helping with the jump
Yeah,
accuracy on 52.
It's 52 gets really nasty if you manage to get aura with it, especially with that velocity increase it saw the patch before this.
Yeah.
It's a menace now.
Oh, we're seeing Dar might get a Zuka out, and he might get a couple good ones here. Dar's setting himself up. Oh, the pre-fire there is getting it. Siren's just holding it back with that gal. Booyah Bomb is out for Dudskis. They're keeping that hold in, and they're keeping Shake Shack back, holding the line right here.
They are. Crab Tank's coming out. 2 players jumped back. Everyone's pretty bunched up. The Crab Tank manages to get 2 weak, but that's not going to be enough to get them out of spawn, especially with Mecha coming in from behind somehow. Thyre looking to get the pick, able to. Just Siren left. They're going to have to rush forward here. Thyre going to...
My goodness, 10 seconds. Star's popping out. He gets Siren out on the pick, and Booyah Bomb to make sure to hold Dudski back for the zone flip. And we're seeing Thyre really far up. Oh, getting completely shredded down by Tan Mecha and Bees.
Yes, Bees does go down to Woomy there. Shaq looking to help keep the zone painted. Thyre having to fight off Mecha. But 52 Gal is actually just a really bad match, especially if that wall comes out. Managing to stay up though. Finds 2. Thyre finding 2.
There's Thyre with the one shot on 10th. It's genuinely just insane. Thyre just holding the line, holding front, making sure that Dudski just cannot push with all these 10th. Getting 1, almost getting 2 right there. Mecha's just holding it back though with the Gal, and honestly, we're seeing Shake Shack losing 2, but they might still get a hold here with the Shark.
Mecha goes down. Huge pick there coming out from Shaq. Booyah Bomb coming out onto the zone, managing to keep Tan off of them for a second, but it's not going to be enough to get the zone back. Whale coming out, going to make it so their pencil can't do what they want to do. This deflection bomb comes out, but it's not going to be enough to really get them out for a bit, especially with the specials now coming out. They do find Mecha, which is a massive pick, but Woomy goes down in the process. Thyre trying to move forward, but not quite able to. And Shaq is having to use this Booyah, probably just to try a neutral zone.
We got Shark and wow, Mecha really going at it, trying to get Bamboo right there. Almost misses it. We still have quite a nice hold from Bees, and we're getting really close. Bubble goes out. We're maybe seeing a Zuka clutch coming in just to make it. 3, 2, 1. Oh, bit too late for that. That zone flip was really close, and we're going to see game 1 going to Dudeskis.
Yeah. Mecha's really strong on that 52 Gal.
Oh,
that was kind of one of the big narratives there. Mecha was getting into a lot of spots that probably shouldn't have been able to.
Honestly, yeah, no, that 52 Gal with the aura is genuinely a threat. It is one hell of a threat. It was just one after the other, once again, this game is so momentum-based. Like
it is, and more so, even more so now with aura. Still not sure how I feel about it, to be completely honest. I don't love the change so far.
I don't love the. Listen, I don't mind the change. It's gonna be interesting. It's a nice shakeup.
I don't like how much more individualistic it kind of makes the game.
It does, but yeah. Here we're just seeing Dudesy just completely using their momentum to just keep going at it one after the other, like I was talking about. But you know what? Honestly, Shake Shack did a really strong hold.
No, they definitely have shots here at the rest of the games. It's game 1 out of a best of 5. There's still plenty of time.
I think the flexibility of Shake Shack might help with them being able to like kind of adapt, especially depending on the map or mode. I think we're definitely going to see some few changes here and there from Shake Shack. I wouldn't be surprised there, and we might see like a nice shake-up, which might throw Dudesky off. We're not too sure, but next up we got one. We are back to Clan Barnacle. Honestly, this is going to be quite interesting.
It should be. It definitely could go a lot of different ways. Tent should help out here. It should be a strong... I don't know which kit you go with on this one, actually, because I could see multiple of them working pretty well.
I feel like the Zuka one will help poking out Snipe and top left elbow, I think.
That's very fair.
Yeah, honestly, I think that would do better than the V. The VAC is a very particular special.
Yeah, that's a good word for it.
Yes, I thank you.
It's not bad. It's just very fussy.
Yes, it is. Exactly.
Unless it's Rainmaker, in which case it magically becomes infinitely less fussy.
Yeah, it just rain on the Rainmaker. As simple as that. Yeah. Right. Oh, you know what? We're gonna see it. We might see the back. We might see Zuka. Not too sure. Let's see what we get. That's a Zuka. I think that's a Zuka. We're not seeing too much of a change, actually. Surprisingly.
None, in fact.
No. We're gonna see a stick. I think we're maybe gonna. Maybe they have a nice new tactic they're going to do against it. Mecha on opening Gambit, I didn't even realize that.
That makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense.
It makes a lot of sense with Aura and how 52 Gal wants to play. it means that Mecha really needs to get shut down very quickly, which is hard to do, to say it lightly. Fire having to rapidly back up there. Gonna try and hold off Mecha for as long as possible here on this side.
8 seconds before that opening gambit goes out. They're playing passive, trying to not let Mecha go, except Mecha's just gonna run it down.
Oh, but they find 3.
They do find 3, though, because they're going very aggressive, and we're seeing Shake Shack taking the first forward pull. As Crab is coming out for IB Wumi, Booyah Bombs also pop on the side of Dusky and Bubble, but IB Wumi's getting a lot of damage numbers. It's just not quite getting there, as we're seeing just a standard, like, standard hold just coming in and just holding with each other.
Yeah. The Zuka coming out, looking to try and do some damage. Shaq and Fire here in mid, trying to find some picks. 700 Bs on that blaster, going to be trying to move forward. Gonna be able to. Both teams so far holding pretty stalemate in the middle. Pretty classic of Clam Blitz, to be honest, as the Booyah Bomb comes out, pressuring them away from their Tacticooler, but never enough to keep anyone away from the Tacticooler.
Yep, exactly. Oh, we got the beam.
Tent shield.
Oh, the friendly fire on the 10 shield always sucks. We got Thar playing in very closely, almost getting 2 there. But we got Bubble out. IB Wumi's kind of out on his zone. Are you just going to stay there or are you going to play? No, Mecha's keeping an eye on IB Wumi. He's not getting out of there.
No, and they're already pushed down to 39. Mecha grabbing more clams. Going to be looking to get back in, especially because it's just Fire and the pencil up. They do find the pro, but that's not going to be enough to stop this push quite yet. It's just not a great position for Shake Shack right now.
No, not necessarily, but we're seeing Mecha has 7 clams. You don't want the clams. So if they pick out Mecha, which they did from Bamboo right there, we're seeing a flip back, maybe, perhaps.
We're at least seeing a stop of this particular push, which is huge. They're now going to need to get Tan out of there. Looks like they're going to be able to get the crossfire, but had to use a crab in the process, but finds another pick with it. Mecha and Bees are back in mid, but Fire is going to be able to help push them further back. Wumi going to be able to move up with Fire, but not going to be fast enough as the blaster pops Bubble in mid.
Oh, gets that range off pick on IB Wumi there on right stack, and now we're just seeing Bees trying to get a push in, getting clams being passed around. We're seeing a juggling of clams as Dudeskis are trying to mount another push. Whale is coming out. We also have Booyah Bomb ready from Dudeskis, who is coming out right now. 1 goes down. We might be seeing a hold here. Beam is going in, gets 1. Ooh.
Great pick there coming out from Shaq. Not going to be enough. Mecha does manage to find the pick on the pencil. That's absolutely huge. Siren gets the power clam in. Fire looking to move forward. Not going to be able to do much until the rest of their teammates are up. Mecha's just still being such a nightmare for them to deal with. And now has Aura again, allowing even more aggressive play, even faster play. And that splash wall just allows them to hold such painful positions for Shake Shack to have to try and push them out of. Having to use your specials to break out of spawn is not a position you ever want to be in.
Yeah, but they're being forced to do so, and that's the only solution that Shake Shack is seeing right now that's giving them results, at least for now. We can see Whoopi going in for a pick, gets the trade actually. 3 down from Dusky's, we actually might be seeing a push. Dyer's going in pretty early. Siren gets the pick off. Siren's the last one holding in, keeping Shake Shack really centered back as we're seeing the rest of Dusky coming back in slowly and steadily. We might be seeing a push coming in with specials coming out.
We definitely could. It's hard to know. Fire looking to move in, but Siren poking also. That's 2v1. Tent is one of the weapons that can do it better, and did manage to find 2. Just Mecha left up, but where is Mecha? Mecha's coming in from spawn. They need to get this clam in, but they don't have any follow-up. Wumi now going to be trying to survive against Mecha. They did find 1 more clam to get in. I'm surprised nobody's grabbing the pity, but it does look like that push might be over. But they still have mid for now. They're not in the worst position.
They have mid, they have 1 minute. They could still recover from this, definitely. This is not a lost game yet. Oh my goodness, there goes Fire coming in. He's slowly pushing up into their snipe. And we're seeing a lot of space being taken from Shake Shack. They're mounting another push right here.
But it's not going to quite work out as 2 players go down, and they're slowly losing the fight for mid, getting forced slowly further backward. Siren has that power still. They're going to have to do something to stop that forward momentum. Fire going to have to find a way to shut down Mecha. Not going to be able to, but not enough to shut down the other 2.
Seeing a double in.
That's probably going to be game.
That's probably going to be game. We're seeing a pity that's probably going to come in, or maybe just standard score in. There's only Hassan Shaq currently trying to hold it. He gets 2 actually.
He does get 2, but Siren's coming in. They need to stop Siren and Mecha. Mecha goes down. Siren tries to get them in, but not quite in time. There is still hope for this game.
There it goes, 3-2-1. We got an overtime on our hands, and we're seeing Aura from Shaq as we might be getting a reverse coming up soon. Booyah Bomb coming out. Mecha's Flanking on
Do
the
they know?
Do they know?
It looks like they might be slightly aware, but no. It looks like Shaq
Oh, they
manages
were
to
aware!
find the pick, but they need to get so many clams in. They need to find something so sustainable. Shaq's slowly going to trickle some clams in the basket, waiting for their teammates to come back from spawning. As Shaq is having to dance around just to try and survive.
The amount of paint is not a lot, but they're slowly trickling in. They have quite a lot of clams. But Dudski's slowly pushing back in, getting 2 picks right here. Oh, we're also Shaq trying to get a last-ditch push. This might be over here.
Really great last push there from Shake Shack. Just not quite enough. It's still doable. They could always reverse sweep. But it's an uphill battle to an extreme now.
It is. That was, not gonna lie, that was really close. Like, the score might not say that much, but genuinely that push was really well.
If they had more clams ready, yeah.
If more clams were ready, or the defense was slightly stronger during the mid game,
yes,
that was definitely a game winner.
A push down to 40 is nothing to sneeze at. It's just not quite enough against a team like Dudski's.
Yes, exactly. That early momentum just really led Dudski's to that victory right there. And we're just seeing
Mecha's a menace.
Mecha is genuinely a menace. Bro is just cooking with the aura and Gal. It is insane. I think Gal genuinely might be.
Oh, it's one of the best weapons in the game right now.
Yeah, I think seeing Gal go up, back
upsetting.
down. Yeah, going up, like, kind of like mid game,
yeah.
mid patches. It was like really pretty far up. It was a solid deathmatch weapon.
Yeah, it was
Kinda
never a
went down.
top pick. But
It's never, yeah.
But I think it might get to be a top pick now.
I'm genuinely believe so. Yes.
Which is, I didn't want to see K52 come back. I didn't want this again.
We're seeing a cave.
It's not as bad. It's not as bad because
It's
it doesn't
not.
have Booyah.
But it has a wall. The amount of
Yeah, but
space-
K52 had both.
That's true.
So it's not as bad. We could be
Yeah.
in a worse situation.
You're not wrong.
And I will point out that even with that kit, K52 didn't stay meta in the long run of S2.
Yeah, but you know what? The S3 is a different beast here.
It very much so is, and I'd say Gal works more in it.
Genuinely so, honestly. The walls, that the amount of area denial wall has, especially
And how independent it is.
It is, especially with the aura and opening gambit. Just it's such a strong combo for like deathmatch playing and such. It's just a really good playmaking weapon. Where IB Mumi with a wiper. We're finally seeing a wiper swap here.
Like I said, I thought we'd see it. It really allows for more aggressive gameplay for them.
Exactly.
Mumi's one of the better wiper players. It should allow for a lot more flexibility. It should allow for a lot more creativity. And quite frankly, I don't know that the crabs were helping that much. And now we're seeing Woomy and Thyre attempting to move forward together, not quite able to. And this is going to be an early push coming out from Dudski's. It's just Shaq left up.
Mecha and B is just completely wiping the floor right here with a wipeout. And we're seeing a really, really strong early hold from Dudski's, as opening gambit's already very much active for Mecha. As they already reached second checkpoint. Whales are out. Booyah Bomb is out. 2 or 3 down again for Shake Shack. This map is so momentum based, and
Shake Shack has none of it.
Exactly, yeah.
The hammer does come out, should be able to help interfere with the tower, at least for a moment. Thyre tries to find the pick, not able to against Siren. Really needed to find something there. Just Shaq left up, that's a wipeout, that's the game.
Hey, wait.
Nah.
A ninja never give up.
Yeah, the players shouldn't. I can be right, though.
Oh, no. Hey, I think you might be eating your words here.
That's fine. I would love to. Please prove me wrong.
I think you're being proven wrong. Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah.
I think I'm about to eat my words again.
No. It's fine. We've got the...
Oh.
Yeah. Like, it didn't end there, but it ended there.
No,
Let's be so real.
Well, wait, hold on. They're still pretty far back. We could definitely see a
What's
reset.
Shaq doing?
What's Shaq, oh, that's the aura. The bees have aura.
Not the bees.
Not the bee. Oh, man. Oh, the bees are getting aura, and they're just getting 2, about to get 3. That's a wipeout. Okay, I think that's GG.
Yeah. The momentum was just too heavy on the side of Dudski's. Shake Shack could never find what they needed, and then they started rushing in one at a time, which is what you do when you're worried. It's fair. It's a natural reaction, but it doesn't work.
Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, Dudski gets the 3-0. Unfortunately, we don't get to see Mahi Zone.
No Mahi Zone.
And no Rainmaker. Oh, come on.
No Rainmaker for us.
No. Hot take? I like Rainmaker. Apparently, that's a hot take nowadays. Definitely not.
It is a hot take for some reason.
I don't know why, but actually,
People
no,
don't
I
like
do
how
know.
stall heavy it can technically be, but also it shouldn't be played like that.
It shouldn't. Nintendo doesn't like it. Nintendo's more like, no, that's not how you're supposed to play a game.
Well, it also just like isn't the most effective way to play
Yeah.
Rainmaker.
But
It is more finicky. It is more likely to go wrong than just keep pushing.
yeah, exactly. But you know what? Honestly, I'm just starting to realize something. I'm probably saying that because I play Wellstring. So that's probably why I like Rainmaker. Anyway.
I just think it's fun when you play Rainmaker fast and aggressive.
That is true, exactly. Oh, we're seeing that opening push from Mecha
was
and Bees.
Nasty.
It was nasty. Mecha with the double on the left and Bees with the double on was it Spine? Yeah, that's Spine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
would just say through mid because I have given up on remembering the specific words for specific maps.
Listen, a little bit of tidbit. I just love that on Barnacle, one of my teams call out is Pickle.
On Wahoo, one of the teams I used to be on used to have a call out called Banana. On this is a real throwback. On Skipper Pavilion in Splatoon 2, we had a Wumbo.
Wumbo.
We had some words.
We had some words. Yeah, no. Well, I got.
Inkblot has garlic. You know.
Yeah. We got fire hydrant.
Yeah.
We got fire. We got hydrant. We got pickle.
I know people used to do specific callouts for the groceries that were placed around Mako.
Honestly, I want that back. Can we
I
bring
don't.
back
That's
those
too
funny-
many. That's too much to remember.
No,
that's
no,
too
no.
hard.
But you know what? We can't go wrong with the #1 call out is Sturgeon Fight Club.
True. We don't ever see Sturgeon anymore, though.
You know, actually, I lied. I shouldn't be talking about this. That's.
Sturgeon's dead.
No, I'm talking about Fight Club.
Oh, also true, but also we've killed Sturgeon.
You've killed Sturgeon.
Sturgeon doesn't exist anymore.
Sturgeon shouldn't exist.
Not in Splatoon 3. It was
No.
acceptable in 2.
Debatable. I don't like it.
It was more acceptable in 2 than it is in 3.
Yeah, I mean, I think the specials just don't fit well.
No, it's a
that.
really hard map to break back in on either way, but especially
clams.
Yeah, we never should have been playing clams on it, and we sure
Never.
used to. Essentially, the only map that was really banned in Splatoon 2 was Moray for a long time.
I wonder why.
I had to play tournaments on Moray. I hate to break this information to you.
Oh no, I know, but like genuinely, like
It shouldn't have ever happened.
Moray. Listen, I love Moray. I
Wrong.
love the aesthetic of Moray.
Wrong.
Competitively though, I hate it. With a burning
It's
passion.
unplayable.
It's unplayable. But Moray and
Will
Splat
be-
3.
Huh?
Moray Splat 3. What do you think that? How that
No,
work?
I don't want to think about it. Flounder's already bad enough.
No, that's fair.
I do think we should see Flounder zones more often than we do, probably, because it's a really interesting way to test teams.
It's- yeah, but
No, teams don't want to play it. I think it's good from a commentator, TO,
You just want to see. You just want to. You're just here
No,
for
I
the
think-
chaos.
Well, I think it really forces teams to figure out how to adapt to really niche situations, and I like that. I tend to like dual zone maps in general for that reason, with the exception of Manta, because Manta's boring.
Manta is boring. I agree. Manta
Unless
got
it's
gutted.
Rainmaker, in which case it's funny.
I think Manta got gutted in 3.
It did.
Especially the clams. Oh my goodness, the clams.
Why
got
is
gutted.
why is it so wide now?
I don't know.
Take
and why
away
did,
its identity, I
Why'd
guess.
you get rid of the block on the sides? Like, where are our flanks, Nintendo?
They were allowed them on other stages, not Manta.
Not Manta. What happened? Genuinely, no idea.
R.I.P. to her. I
Yeah.
think they got sick of seeing inkjets come through left, probably.
Probably, yeah.
Because
No.
there was an era where there were so many inkjets through left on Manta.
But is that really it is.
Yes, it was. It was
is.
inkjet meta. It was very
Yeah,
bad.
It was really bad.
I remember watching Ghost Gaming do that many times.
I mean, well, now we got Haggle with its
It's not as
uninkable.
egregious.
I mean, yeah, but it's still unreachable.
Yeah, it's just
mostly.
nowhere near as egregious as what was like.
Yeah.
The consistency of it is nowhere near as bad.
That is true. Anyways, we should probably start. Let's see what's next up on the chopping block. I think is it Silver Bracket? Do we got Silver Bracket? Oh, it's Silver Bracket. Yeah. Oh. Oh no. Oh, I'm getting unfortunate information.
What happened?
Oh, I think my boy Frost got eliminated.
That's rough.
I'm so sad.
That is very rough.
Alexa, play Despacito. Do it. I hope I
can't
triggered.
do
I know. I hope I triggered a bunch of echo
Oh.
dots. I hope I triggered a bunch of echo dots for viewers. I'm so sorry, but I'm not sorry. I'm an
could've
agent of
happened.
chaos. I am chaos. Oh my goodness. But yeah, no, we're seeing Silver final cut. That's gonna be lovely. I think we're gonna see some more like fun, happy moments.
We
I
could see
think.
some interesting comps come out for sure.
Exactly, yes. I can't wait for that, genuinely. Honestly, it'd be awesome. I think it's great. Generally with, like, how are the comps have been looking, turning around? Like just
I don't
like the
think this is
variety?
representative of what the meta will actually look like, but
Exactly.
yeah.
To be fair, now I think about it, like our tournament is held right when version 11 came out. It is interesting how people are adapting to it, especially for the first major, and our first major too.
But it's a bunch of pickups. It's
It
going
is.
to be people playing weapons they're going to feel as comfortable with as they can and experimenting a little bit. It won't be really adapting to what's great yet. 52 is just an easy shooter to pick up. That's why I'm not surprised to see it. It's very flexible. If you've played shooters, you can play 52. Quite frankly, it's not very nuanced.
No, that's true.
It's hard to play it at its peak, don't get me wrong, but it's not the most nuanced of weapons. It's a 2-shot with high RNG.
Yeah.
It's got its issues.
I mean, now I think about it, honestly, like a lot of midlines also benefit from this new update, definitely with the aura as well. Things like
Players in general definitely are
players
seeing
in
a lot of benefit.
yeah, Slayers and midlines definitely do see it. Nah, I'm good. I like it here. Yeah, I like the seats comfy here. Sorry. But yeah, anyways. Oh, it's perfect.
Our
All
new
right.
cards.
We got little cards here. All right. First up, we're gonna see.
Oh, Smithand. Smithand used to be on a team with me. We were one of
there you
my first real Splatoon team. Smithand was on.
Hold
so
on,
that's
hold
always
on.
very special to me.
I gotta show this graphic right here before we go. Ice, good, great guy. He got weapons and angle shooter, literally angle shooter, shown on his card.
It's important.
It's important, but the fact that that's a main weapon now just really proves how tough that goes. J.O., that's power. That's like genuine like confidence on the angle shooter.
And what do we have from Wavelength?
Oh, Wavelength. We got ourselves riffles from with just dualies. We got my gold Salt. I'm definitely not biased because he's my teammate as well. Current teammate. Salt with a shot, zap, and dread. Haley with the back lines, and M with another set of brushes with a little bit of T-Tech on the side. We got like a little sprinkling of T-Tech, just a tiny little sprinkle.
Yeah, we might see T-Tex coming out from both sides here, which is exciting.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, T-Tech is genuinely just such like a hidden gem in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit more aggressive, has a little bit more firepower, and I feel like that definitely helps. Yes, the Tri-Strike output isn't as strong as Neo Splash, but I think that personally, like especially on aggro comps, I think that extra fight power definitely helps.
I don't know, just be better at Splash.
Ouch.
I think the lightweightness of Splash helps out Infinite. I also am somebody that hates mid-weight shooters. If it's not a lightweight shooter, I don't see the point of it unless it's long range, which is the issue with T-Tech and Shot for me in general.
I mean, usually most of the gear slots usually have swim speed on them for a reason.
That doesn't help enough.
Eh.
I used to play Junior and S2. There's things wrong with me.
Alright, I played V-Dualies back then, and I think
Burst Bomb Splashdown, right?
no, it was Burst Bomb missiles.
Bad for most of the game.
Yeah.
Not at the end. Great at the end.
Oh, it was great at the end. I loved it.
Bad for most of the game though.
Yeah, but I played a lot. I played a lot the T-Tech. I played a lot of T-Tech and M-Parries. I love
Curling Bomb and Inkjet.
The things that do. You know what I miss, and you know what I hope happens. Third kit, I want fresh Squiffy back. I want
a heavy with a good kit.
I want a bow with a. I want a Wellstring to have a good kit. Again. For the third
No.
one. Yes.
Heavy deserves it more. Heavy wants to be good so bad.
You know what? Heavy got a bunch of buffs this
Yes,
patch.
and it deserves a good kit so it can actually use them because nobody's going to play its current kits.
No, I don't want a heavy.
Why? It's so fast. It's so aggro.
Yeah,
It's
yes.
so fun. And now it has enough paint to actually do the support role it's wanted to do for ages.
Still, I don't.
It wants to do a job finally. Let it do its job.
No, thank you. I like my bows.
I love Tri-Stringer too. I think
do.
they can both exist at the same time.
Can they coexist at the same time? I don't know.
I think they can. I think they can coexist better than anything with Charger.
That is true. You know what? I forget it. My friendship with Chargers. I'm going back. I'm going with.
Yeah, Splatlings are friends.
Splatlings are friends. Yes, I agree.
Chargers aren't.
Anyways,
No offense to Charger players, but also like offense to your weapon.
if you're a Charger player, you should stop playing that weapon now. No, just kidding.
I do feel this way.
All right. Anyways, enough of that. Well, let's see the maps. We got Mako Zone, the most. Probably the best. Honestly,
oh, and
probably
then we're going to Inkblot TC, of course. What else could it ever be?
honestly, this map list is very like just solid maps back to back to back that just really.
It's maps we've seen. Sorry, I'm a hater of the classics.
The hater of the classics.
Yeah, I've commentated them how many times?
Okay, well that's. I mean that's fair actually.
I think we should have a 2-month break from them, and then they can come back.
What
I
do you
want 2
want?
months.
Mincemeat?
I don't care as long as it's not them. I just told you I'd like Flounder to come out occasionally.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Okay, can I have Bluefin Zones then?
No, it gives me a headache.
What's wrong? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm putting my foot down. I wanted Bluefin Zones. I pushed for Bluefin Zones. During the LCS map pool, there was a final decision between Urchin Zones and Bluefin Zones.
Urchin's more fun.
Yeah, I know Urchin's more fun. Also, it's an anti-pen map, which makes it so there's like a much more gameplay.
Yeah, it's way
and
more interesting.
Objectively, I do agree, and I do agree about Urchin's. But I want my beloved Bluefin. Where are my Bluefin lovers? Bluefin lovers in chat. I want to see Bluefin lovers. Type 1 if you love Bluefin. I want to see
There's
it.
going to be 2 ones.
I type 1 if you like Bluefin. I requested. No, I demanded. I want Bluefin lovers. Give me. Where are my Bluefin lovers? Please.
It's not good. Yeah, I was right. That's 2 people.
No, we getting more. Come on. Oh, come on, Chad. Oh.
No, I was right.
Okay. Wow. I see. I'm just in the minority
Look,
here.
I like some very niche maps. You just picked a more niche map to like. I'm sorry. It's rare that I get out niched. I'm so sorry.
I've just been. I'm sad.
But we're getting into the game now.
Yeah.
This is once again Fisherman's Friend Cherry against.
All right, we're seeing Salt on Pro. Yeah, no, that's gonna be interesting. All right, we're seeing like quite a split push. M going down. Ripple's seeing 1 down. We're seeing like just a trade here and there. Ripple's going down.
3
Again.
down on the side of Wavelength. Fish Friend Cherry looking to move forward. As Smith and is doing some great ledge control, using the Booyah Bomb to help aid that Zipcaster to break in. Haley backing off to that right side. Saltwing going down to the Booyah Bomb. That just was a very effective opening there from Fisherman's Friend Cherry.
Yeah, Haley's just really holding it down. That's a nice jump out. That was a good jump out. I concur with that jump out. We're seeing 2 pushing out the block. There's a crab going out right now from Rift. As we're seeing 1, 2 down. They did have Cooler though. That might be back quickly. Cooler's coming out on Waveline. Might see a flip here if we're just seeing momentum shift. Maybe not.
The Cooler there kind of stopped the momentum shift on the side of Fisherman's Friend Cherry. Really kind of limiting the ability for anything else to happen. Ice Flinger doing a great job of helping to keep pressure on. Booyah Bomb coming out from Smith and going to be able to help lock down that left side even further, painting over that Kraken. And we're just seeing such great aggressive plays here.
Oh my god. Oh my
5 ticks left, they just need to paint.
Wipe out, no. Oh, I was watching M trying to kill Ice with that Kraken and they're just struggling. And I just see the health bar go down to the 1 and I felt that.
The health bar is kind of funny.
I love the health bar.
It's the change I like. I don't think I like Aura, but I do think the health bar is funny, in part because players can't lie and say things are 1 anymore.
Oh, he's 1. And bro's at 5.
Bro's at max.
Bro's
what
at
do you
that.
mean?
Oh, yeah, there you go. We're going to see the replay. Just seeing M, like, just watch this. Just M, like, okay, hits Ice for like 60 or something. Health bar, there's nothing. There's nothing there. It's gone.
It also really helps to highlight how quick health recovers in Splatoon compared to most other games. It's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, genuinely. Well, I mean, Splatoon's a fast-paced shooter.
It's just so fast. That's the challenge of Splatoon. That's where the challenge of Splatoon comes from.
I will say, though, because of the health bars, I genuinely love them, especially on Bow, because the amount of time...
Oh, no, it's so funny with Bow. I play a lot of Tri-Stringer. It's the only weapon I've 5-starred.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, no, exactly. Dude, Bow's lovely. But it's just a weapon that's damage numbers are so specific.
It helps so much to actually see the health bar. I've been playing it way more since the update.
Exactly.
I don't think I'll ever play it in... I might play it in comp if I find the right people, but it's not something you can just toss out there.
No, I agree. You have to, like, really... Your comp has to be, like, really
You can't pick up
it.
with Bow, sadly.
Well, unless you try really hard or you're really good at it.
That's too much effort.
You gotta go to it with the sauce.
Well, I don't mind getting that good with Bow. I mind finding other players.
All I could say is that to anyone that knows me or, like, has seen streams of mine, the most iconic line from me is, what are those damage numbers? And now I get to see the damage numbers.
Which is so helpful.
So helpful.
It's going to be so helpful with a lot of other things, too. Bow is just one that very much so takes advantage of it more than others, to the point where I've been messing around with thermal ink on it a bit.
Ooh, that's interesting. Anyways, enough of that. Headed. Let's go. Haley on headed. That's a lot of main saver. on
That's a
headed.
lot of main saver and no run speed, which is concerning to me.
Concerning. Yeah, I agree. G-Flex already going out on the side pick, getting 2 pretty much with the help of Banana.
Line marker finding a pick there from Ice Flinger, by the way.
Line marker is the main weapon for Ice here.
Look, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Gotta do what you gotta do. Are we gonna see our early pick? We're seeing Banana and Flix pushing up in bats. One goes down. That's a trade. The missiles are out. We got Ice on the wall, and we got Smith just really holding down the plat. My goodness, as we're seeing Cherry just getting closer and closer up, but Ripple's just holding them back. Zip is coming out trying to get the crab.
Really good Zip.
Really, really strong Zip, getting that crab out. Honestly, I think Cherry's just like stalling out to get back their push in.
Which is great. That's what you want to see. One of the best things you can learn to do as Splatoon is know when to back off to keep control.
Exactly. Booyah Bomb's coming out from Salt. Not seeing too much, but definitely getting control of that tower for sure. Missiles might be coming out from Cherry here. Missiles are out. We might see a crash. The missiles are out. The missiles are coming.
The missiles are coming. We're seeing some forward momentum trying to come out here from Cherry. Not quite going to be enough as we're seeing Saltwind dancing around this corner, trying to peek out Ice. Not able to find Ice, but not able to find the Octobrush in the process.
Zip is holding the line here. G-Flex is trying to hold the line, keeping the push for Cherry. Is it going to do it? No, I think Cherry's getting back control mid. Kraken's going out by M. We might see a pick here and a start push for Wavelength if they're going to be drop downs here.
M's Kraken just coming to an end, now going to be looking to find a way to find an opening pick. We're seeing Wavelength finally getting a little bit of presence in mid, especially with this crab tank coming out, but it is a 3v3 situation. They just can never quite seem to find the upper foot.
Not necessarily. I'm seeing like that special usage. Got really got to make value on it. Banana's coming on a flank. We might get something here.
Splatter shot trying to find Haley, going to almost do it, but not quite enough. The missiles coming out, allowing Banana to keep dancing
Haley
around.
getting ice right there. Ooh, Banana going for Zuka here. Let's get one. G-Flex and Rift. There goes. Cherry gets mid once again. The mid fight's there. We still have a special save down from Wavelength from the thing. And we also have Crab ready. The defense might change back. Kraken goes out for Wavelength, and might see a hold here. Saltwind goes down.
The cooler does not get the most effect, but it does manage to get 2 players. Smith looking to try and find M, not quite able to, but able to keep staying alive, which is so vital in situations like this. Looking to grab the tower as Ice tries to cross through block, but Salt finds the pick in time. Smith likely going to go down here, but no, not quite, as everyone's jumping into tower. Salt now going to rush, finding Ice, getting Aura.
Salt has Aura here. Salt has been getting really nice off angles here. Gets 1, gets 2, gets 3. That's a 3 pick right there. Nice 3 pick, and we got like Aura from Salt here as we have a Booyah Bomb coming up really soon, and probably a really nice push coming in.
Looks like it, but the missiles come out. The Booyah Bomb gets shut down as we're seeing mid staying pretty solidly in the control of Fisherman Friends Cherry so far, especially with another cooler about to be out. The shots just dancing around in mid.
There are 3 specials out currently for Wavelength, and Cherry's just on a respawn. This might be a nice momentum push coming in. Banana's just trying to get the flank, just trying to see if they could do a hero play on the move. G-Flex just getting that pick completely. My goodness, it's just a bloodbath in mid. One after the other. One, down, down, down.
Haley almost going down there to that Trizuka, but managing to stay up as Smith is painting around the tower, going to use these missiles, likely to try and break into that upper left. Yep, forcing Rilfs back, really looking to lay down the paint as Saltwind is looking to move forward, but getting shut down just a bit by the I've forgotten words again.
No worries, I have a lot too. We're both in it for the long haul. All right, we see G-Flex and Riffles having an intense 1v1. Riffles getting the window on the other hand, and they have really close to Crab on right stack. This might do, once again, could be a momentum shift here. We have to see it. Wavelength, one goes down on side of Cherry. G-Flex getting the pick off, no Crab for Wavelength. Just a huge mid-fight bloodbath. 3 down for Wavelength. Haley's last one alive. We've got an insurance cooler coming out.
Banana coming to chase down Haley, going to use this Zuka to try and secure this pick, but not going to quite be able to. Tries to find Saltwind, doesn't, but with 30 seconds left on the clock, every second that we see Cherry pick away at time matters so much. Right now, Ice going to try and back off, not going to be able to in time, but they will have missiles to try and retake this tower to try and keep Wavelength from being able to get lead, and they do have a checkpoint advantage, which is a really big deal.
Yeah, but that checkpoint isn't too hard to get through. G-Flex is really making like a distraction play right here. getting a backline here. We might be seeing momentum shift. Oh, Ice Flake getting picked off by Salt, and there's a Kraken on tower. As we're seeing maybe a first check push.
But the missiles are going to come out. They're going to be able to rush the tower with that. Haley going to not be able to stay on. Smith climbing just in time. Missiles are really strong there at the end.
Missiles are really strong, yeah.
They're not quite a GG special, but they're about as close as you can get without dry strikes.
Exactly. They're pretty nice global. They're pretty nice global special clearer. That was actually really close. Wicklank was almost getting that push into. What I did see is Ice dropping a cooler down, and it's in the cooler breaking, making it so the momentum of Chair just completely got ruined by the fact that that cooler was not given out to anyone.
It's something that happens pretty often. It's always a nightmare when it does.
It sucks. It genuinely sucks, but it just sometimes happens. Anyways.
Humpback Rainmaker is always an interesting one.
I love this.
I like it a lot. I think it can become very stall heavy.
It is
especially
so
because we don't see either of these teams using Toxic Mist. But it's a map where Toxic Mist is particularly strong.
Yeah. Well, we might see Ice running Jet here. That could be good.
We could. I don't expect it necessarily, though, unless they're doing it specifically for Mist.
Yeah, Mist and Vac, though.
That is pretty strong. It's a strong combo.
Mist, Vac, and Jet on this map is actually really good.
It is. I don't disagree. It just makes offense a little harder.
That is true. But, I mean, I think, judging by looking at this these comps, I think Ice might have enough offense here. We got Salt here right now showing off that nice jiggle peeking for the double here. Actually, no, this is not it. That's not that moment. Oops.
Nope. Not quite. And we're seeing G-Flux making great use of the special that's name I keep forgetting.
Zipcaster.
Zipcaster. I don't know how I forgot those words.
Man Spider.
That's what I wanted to call it. That's what was happening.
Squid Spider.
Yeah.
Spider
but
Squid.
It's fine. But yeah, Zipcaster can be very strong. Cherry was doing a pretty good job at using it effectively. It's not often used very effectively, in my opinion.
I will say Geo was really putting a lot of work in getting the distraction, just helping like a whole look at me type of motion, just making sure that Wavelength keeps looking at them for the rest of Cherry to just pick off the distracted players of Wavelength, which was just really strong and well played, which ended up just getting them shutting down a lot of Wavelength's pushes. And honestly, not gonna lie, I wouldn't be surprised if I see some AoE weapons such as like buckets and such, or Dynamo.
Oh, the Dynamo works.
Or the Dynamo. That's what I'm saying.
And which splash kit was that? Oh, it's not the one I wanted. This is so sad for me.
You wanted the rain one.
I wanted Mist Rain really bad.
Yeah.
Nobody ever gives me that kit, but I think it's so silly on Rainmaker. Anyway, it's fine. Early pop going to Wavelength, but early picks going to Fisherman's Friends Cherry.
What's really more important, early pop or early pick, huh?
Early pick.
Early pick, yes.
You can always repaint.
Exactly. And missiles are going out. I think Cherry's just going to have a nice solid lock-in of the first check right here with 2 down from Ice with a solid, like, aggro push for a splash here. Really getting it.
And Smith doing a great job trying to hold back this Ink Rush. Lots trying to happen here as the Booyah Bomb comes out. Rainmaker can't quite move forward because of the Suction Bomb, but now the points are going to tick away very quickly. M down below. The Suction Bomb not quite enough, but a push to 12, pretty solid. Not a winning push on this map necessarily, but a strong push.
We got Banana jumping out. This is going to be a reset down for Wavelength. Definitely see them grabbing mid here, because if not, Cherry's going to grab mid here, and it's going to be a pretty stall back while Wavelength is trying to push their way back into mid. With Riffles trying to hold left side, getting poked out by 2 Suction Bombs, really close to dying there. Cooler's coming out for Wavelength, as we're seeing a flank from Banana and Riffles. Ooh, there's a 1v1 action. Riffles gets the pick.
Barely.
Barely, yeah.
But we do see those trip strikes at the ready, so even though Wavelength has managed to break into mid, it's not going to be enough to get them much further, as the Booyah Bomb does manage to find the pick on Ice. Saltman going to be looking at that right side, trying to hold them back along with Halicon. But it's not going to be quite enough with Smith able to at least hold this corner, maybe overextending a bit. This is definitely a time when you could have just stalled the Rainmaker in that corner for a bit.
Yeah, no, that was a little bit too aggro there. Partial win for your team. Never want to be the first one in with Rainmaker.
There's rare occasions where it's the move,
it's very situational.
Not elbow a comeback.
No, especially not. Yeah, it's very situational.
Unless you can, like, nearly guarantee the knockout. Oh, and we've got G-Flex with that Carbon in Aura. Terrifying,
Dynamo.
quite frankly. Dynamo, so true. My bad.
No. Aura Dynamo is really coming in clutch. Now we're seeing Smith just going in. 3 points down.
That's the situation where you do run the Rainmaker ahead.
Exactly. There you go.
Suction Bomb finding a pick off the Rainmaker shield. G-Flex still in mid, able to keep the paint laid down for their team. Smith now just trying to get back in through that elbow as Saltwind has dropped in. Really great job of just kind of keeping Wavelength spread out and distracted.
Salt really in on his own, kind of just standing there while the rest of his team is pretty far back, getting him picked off in the process, and that's probably going to hold Wavelength back for a bit, unfortunately, as now they're starting to mount a push into right choke. And this is going to, once again, put back into the and there's a pick from M. Actually, no, a trade. Salt's trying to hold out right stack while Banana and Salt are fighting each other. Ooh, there goes another pick. We might be seeing a solid lockout coming in, hopefully. Dynamo's just putting in the works here.
It definitely is. Crab can't quite hit right below it, so Iceflinger able to get the Rainmaker really far forward again. And one of the things with Rainmaker is if you're pushing, the other team can't. Quite frankly, every time you're pushing in Rainmaker, it is a major win, especially if you don't lose mid in the process.
Yep, that's for sure. And we're seeing Cherry's just holding mid down like a fort. Genuinely, they're just keep taking back control of mid. The amount of cool rotations as Dynamo's getting is insane with the paints and such. Aura's been popped once again, I think, on the Dynamo once
Seems
again.
Like it. And we're grabbing, even though we have Trip Strikes ready. I assume it's because we have Cooler, so we'll get to respawn with them.
Most likely, that's for sure. It's not the worst idea here. Definitely not. As you're seeing Whale come out, trying to displace all of them.
But not going to quite be able to. Salt does manage to find the pick on the Rainmaker. Banana is going to have to back off. No more hold of mid, potentially, but Wavelength also has to go re-grab it. As right now, Fisherman Friends Cherry should have time to go in and work on recapping.
Yeah, we finally got Wavelength starting to try to get a hold of mid. Cherry's currently staggered with one down. We'll see if they, Wavelength. Exactly. We just need them to start taking advantage of these picks here. Iceflinger popping. There's Booyah and strikes coming out. We might be seeing. Not exactly it. There's definitely a chance there. Banana really pushing in, getting one, getting two actually, almost three. That's three. Or a pop from Banana with a triple right there, completely shutting out Wavelength's attempt of a
now
push.
Has Zuka able to use it in their spawn.
Four. Oh, that curling bomb
We're
was
gonna see
killed.
a 5 potentially.
Potentially
Banana
right
does
there.
have to drop out. Now pushing Saltwind. Not quite able to find the pick yet, but once again, they're keeping all of Wavelength so separated that there's not much else they can do. And this is another one of those situations of, hey, we have the Rainmaker, you can't have it because of that. They do manage to find the pick, though.
Oh, the disgusting suction bomb insta-killing the Crab right there. That was unfortunate. I think we're about to see just a knockout here from the overtime.
Just about.
Just about.
Oh, no.
Not a knockout, just,
Yeah.
a game. Yeah, there it is.
Really great gameplays there out of Fisherman Friends Cherries taking silver bracket, though.
Yes, there you go, and that is first place for Cherries. Well, Fisherman Friends Cherries to be exact. That's the full name of silver.
A very Canadian reference, by the way.
Yes, exactly. If you know, you know, right? But yeah, they're taking first place on silver bracket with Ice Smith, Gus, and Banana. Junior controversy. I'm just reading that.
My apologies. I love to cause a little controversy. What else am I supposed to do?
Man, and yeah, there goes 3-0. There it is. I do want to point out, though, one thing. I love Wavelength's logo. Is
Oh, absolutely. It's amazing.
It's so nice. I like not something to
But
not.
look at the cough drops.
Yeah, but the cough drop. Every native Canadian person is gonna tell you. Well, every Canadian person is gonna tell you that if you ever have a sore throat or anything, you get Fisherman's Friends. It's gonna suck. It's gonna taste like crap, but it's gonna heal the hell out of your throat.
So many swear words at once.
Yeah, I get it. Ooh.
But really cool gameplay. Really excited to see what we're going to have going on here in Gold Finals.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure. Gold Final is going to be really interesting. We're going to see... What are we seeing, actually? We're seeing...
Not that.
Not that. I think it's Dudeskis, right?
It's Dudeskis and somebody else.
Dudeskis and... I think it was... No, it's not. I'm losing it here.
We are losing it.
Yeah, we're losing it.
It's fine.
It's fine.
There'll be 2 teams.
We'll see.
That's all that we need to know.
Yeah, that's all we'll see to know. And Mecha's there, and Mecha, Tan, Ignite, and Siren are there. Yeah.
It's very exciting.
Yeah. I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But
You've been busy all day.
Yeah.
And the other commentator we thought was going to do Top Cut is playing for some reason. Ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Yes.
Who plays?
Who
Most
knows?
people. You should, actually.
But yeah, no. Top gold. This is gonna be gold, right? Yeah, gold. fine.
Yeah, top or gold, whichever
Whichever
people
we
prefer.
feel like. Yeah, exactly. And it's gonna be what proves into the LCS. They're gonna be the first
Team to qualify.
First team to qualify right there.
Yeah,
So,
because
yeah.
Don't Flounder did already run, but they weren't a qualifier yet.
No, not
Their
yet.
second event's their qualifier.
Yeah, exactly. And our first event's a qualifier, so look at us.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just messing.
We love all the locals.
We love all the locals, exactly. Every local. We do it for the love of the game. We did love.
Being said, I've seen beef between the East and West Coast locals so far. We're in the middle, though.
Are we?
Yeah, we are. We're in the Midwest. I need you to be so real.
No, not.
Yes.
We're
There's no
East
coast near us.
Okay, well we're in like the.
No. We're in the Midwest. I need you to accept this. People call one of the Great Lakes a beach here. That's the Midwest.
No, but like we're in the Eastern Standard Time Zone. On top of that.
Yeah, most of the Midwest is.
I mean, yeah, I guess. But like, when I think of the Canadian Midwest, I usually think of like places like Calgary or something like that. I don't think of Toronto. I think Toronto.
Well, that's You're too far from a coast.
I think we're just like central, very central as to like. I think we're Central East, honestly.
Okay.
That-
I'll
that-
let you have it.
I think we're Central East. Like, go to Montreal. That's when you're like Eastern and such. And Calgary, I think, is Midwest. Honestly, or I think we're Mid East.
Okay. But that's not a term people use, so we're in the
I
Midwest.
know. I know. Make Mid East a thing.
No. You just have to accept the truth.
Just fine. Yeah, no. I'm a free thinker. You know, I'm a free thinker. Anyway.
Apparently, we're gonna cut to a real
Yeah.
quick break.
Yes,
and we'll
actually,
be back
I think
so
we
soon.
do. Yes, that's for sure. And we'll be back soon with Top Cut with Dudeskis, and we'll see who gets into the LCS qualifiers. Cut to the break.
Dootskis! We got Tan, Siren, Mecha, and Ingai. And then the underdog sitting in the left corner, this corner over there. We got Synchronize. We got the DBS Spartan Nigel. We got the underrated off-meta Dylan. We got the Clash Blaster Enthusiast. We got the guy everyone's scared of to face. Carly gone. Give it up for them. This is going to be a great house to watch.
Now we got goal. Where were we on? Oh my goodness! I
Yeah,
wasn't.
we
I didn't,
I had assumed.
I didn't realize we were on we were hot mic. And yeah, that's-
Always assume the mic's hot until told otherwise.
yeah, exactly. I was just kind of silently chilling. I was like, yeah, that's a nice hype.
Good
and
hype moment.
Good hype moment for gold. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. We have ourselves Sync Roseness and Dootskis. We've already seen a lot about Dootskis. And yeah, we have Dylan, Nigel, iCarlyGod, and Onion.
It should be exciting to get into. I do have a hunch on who's going to win already. I imagine you do too.
Oh yeah, I do.
But maybe we'll see an upset. We might not. Either way, one team's going to get gold, one team's going to get silver. Pretty good results to come out with.
Genuinely, yeah, honestly. I think this is going to be really interesting. Looking at these weapons and knowing the players in themselves, I think this is going to be a really interesting set. And
It definitely could be.
Yeah, for sure. We are getting really close to ready to go into
yeah, we're hearing players ready up in the background a bit.
Exactly. Players getting ready up, everyone getting warmed up, getting ready to duke it out. First up, this is going to be, by the way, counter picks, I'm pretty
First
sure.
counter picks.
These are going to be counter picks.
And
so
there is, I believe, a rule in place where we cannot go back to any stages.
we do
Which
have
is
that.
great, because if I ever see Inkblot Tower Control 3 times in a row again, I'm going to become evil. Stop going back to the map you lose on. Things I have been subjected to.
Yeah, no, but hey, but our first mediator, of which I know about it, it's going to be actually Urchin Zones.
Which is very exciting.
Yes, so
Neither of these teams run traditional anchors, though, so it's actually
No.
not that much of a change-up for them.
Not too much of a change up looking at the weapons. But it is a very like anti-pen map, so it usually
Usually it throws teams off a
yeah,
bit.
exactly. It throws things off, but honestly, this might not be much of a change up for any of them, as we're gonna see probably just very similar comps to what they've been typically running. But honestly, Urchin is quite an interesting map overall.
It's small.
It is.
It's so small, which isn't a bad thing, but it is a very notable thing.
Yes, exactly. It definitely comes in for a lot of close quarters play. So I wouldn't be
Yes.
surprised for like the carbon to start popping off and such. They just need
Definitely a
size.
really solid carbon map.
Exactly.
I would not be surprised to see a Dynamo come out here, I'm going to be honest.
Really? Okay.
I don't know that I don't know which players I'd expect it from. I just wouldn't be surprised. It's a map that Dynamo's going to thrive on now. There we go.
There you go. That's
See?
a Dynamo. That's a try. That's a Luna. Oh my goodness.
It's going to be interesting. It's definitely going to be hard to push into that. That's a comp with 0 shooters, though, so their paint is not quite as high as people would necessarily want. Try and Dynamo's numbers line up well. They'll line up well with Carbon. They also have a Fizzy Bomb, which is always ridiculously strong.
Mecha for the early thing, but Carly's on top of that, knowing that Mecha's going to go in, and that's just a nice trade going off from the start. Dynamo's just poking it out. Already got chumps out. Bees are going down as well, as we see the first capture coming in from Synchros. And just getting another one. They're just Dootskis is currently getting staggered out by Synchronous.
Yeah.
And we're just gonna see a solid hold coming in from the solid AoE coming in.
I hope they have somebody overwatching left. It looks like the try has rotated to do that, which is fantastic, because I imagine we're about to see Dootskis try to break out that way, at least to some degree. Onion now going to use that Fizzy, helping watch under that ledge. Because you really want to make sure you don't overextend on this map, because they do have that easy other route in.
Dylan just locking it down. The chumps and everything, it's just getting 1, 2, a lot of value. And there it goes. That's a delay wipe pretty much if the cooler wasn't there. Nigel getting the aura, as we said. The Carbon's really just locking it down, plus the Dynamo. The paint is going insane. As we're seeing, Bees starting to mount the push, actually. Dootski slowly trickling their way in, getting the pick.
Oh, bad place to die.
Exactly.
But the Zuka comes out, able to clean up. Mecha goes down to the Dynamo. 4 ticks left of the timer. Dylan's able to keep that under control. Great opening play there from Synchronize. really interested in seeing how the rest of it goes because this map is very niche. It plays so differently than everything else. Winning on this map does not necessarily indicate the rest of the set, but it
No.
means we'll see a game 4.
That is true. Or will we?
No, we're
Oh, we're
guaranteed.
definitely guaranteed. Yeah, you're right.
We might not see a game 5, but we're guaranteed that game 4.
What if Synchronized goes 3-0?
This is true. I could be underestimating them. I just think Urchin is a unique enough map that I don't
No, I
hold the
definitely
most
agree
stock
with that.
in its results.
All I'm gonna say is
I love seeing it though.
Dylan on Dynamo was just on top of it, genuinely, just always keeping pain up, comboing off Nigel really well. 1, 2, 3, just getting those damage numbers in and just genuinely locking down Dudesky's ability to push. It was just really well played there. Honestly, we did call it that Dynamo's really strong on this map, and the buffs just definitely help it even more.
Yeah, I think they overbuffed it.
You think, really?
Yeah, I feel pretty confident in that one, actually.
I mean, yeah. Actually,
I could well be wrong. It could just me being a Dynamo hater that doesn't want to see it. I'll be honest.
I think Dynamo is in a nice spot. It's pretty high up there nowadays.
But I don't want to play against it. It's not fun, which means it needs to stay bad. If it's not fun to play against, it needs to stay bad.
That is
Much like how E-Leader should never actually be good.
Yeah.
It's not fun to play against.
You know, you're so right. When Leader was starting to started getting tension, I was not happy about it at all.
No, it's not fun to play against.
No.
It's not that fun to play with either.
But hey, that's just our opinion, right?
No, we're right on that
No,
one.
we're right. Actually, no, we're right. No, we're right. You're wrong. That's it.
Like,
statement over.
if you like playing with Chargers, that's completely valid.
Yeah.
But there's definitely a lot of downsides to it.
All right. Hey, counter picks
Oh!
in. We got.
Oh, we're
Clemson.
going there again.
Oh, it's your favorite.
Oh, I mean, it's fine. It's just
I
we've
know,
already
it's
seen it
fine. We've
twice
seen it.
today.
Yeah, Ditsky's got. They were comfortable with this map, so it makes sense why they would go back to it. Definitely.
No,
Makes a
absolutely.
lot of sense.
And Clan Blitz is a harder mode.
Mhm.
Generally, it's generally regarded as the hardest team play mode.
Honestly, but I wouldn't be surprised. Synchronized was doing really strongly, especially with Carly on the headed.
Yeah.
On top left, generally. So this is still a toss-up between both teams. In
Oh,
my
absolutely.
opinion. So much so, but I don't know. Dudskis might be happy, like going on something a little bit more comfortable. So we'll see how it turns out for them if they made the right choice here.
It definitely seems like a map that Dynamo doesn't have as strong of positions on, if that's something they're worried about, which after that last game, I personally would be. There's definitely a lot to think about. Counter picks always are very interesting. I would always love to hear the team discussion that goes into them.
Oh, I would love to hear the team discussions about the comp and everything. It is really fascinating on how teams think and how they want to comp and strategize before a game. It's always something nice to hear. And
Yeah.
to see what what are they thinking about? Like what is the game plan here, right?
It's so important.
It is very much so. But yeah, honestly, I'm calling it either we're gonna see headed or rapid on this one. I'm just calling it.
I imagine from at least one of the teams we will see a Rapid.
Oh well, rapid for sure from Dudeskis, but I feel like Synchros might bring out possibly a 10 here.
It's definitely
I lied.
possible. That's
Oh,
an X-Blow.
that's an X-Blow.
Interesting. I mean, sure, playing into a team with no range, it's definitely one of times for X-Blow to be better. I think X-Blow is at its weakest it's ever been in Splatoon 3 for numerous reasons, but it's definitely workable, especially with the Splashdown kit.
Honestly, I completely forgot that Onion is an avid Tri-Nouveau user, and especially with that buff, Tri-Nouveau actually has solid capabilities now
Yes.
with this new buff. So honestly, I'm not surprised that Onion's running that Tri-Nouveau and giving a lot aggro here. Anyways, back to it. Mecha and Dylan. Oh, Dylan popping splash on killing Mecha. That's 2 down on the side of Dudesky.
He's almost down, had to jump out, Siren having to retreat. Nigel does get picked off, but iCarly God finds a way to win the fight as we're seeing Onion jumping around, rotating back to where Dylan was, trying to push Mecha back. iCarly God has a power clam ready. There are 2 power clams ready. Picks found with the splashdown. 1 power clam in. Will the second make it?
Ooh, Kari almost
And
getting
it
the
did.
pick on Mecha. Mecha's really low right here, and there's another splashdown ready. Oh! The assist there, but unfortunately that's a wipeout. And we're gonna
Push to
see...
54 is solid.
Yeah, that's true, but yeah, we're gonna see Dudesky taking back mid as we're gonna see now a Synchronize going on the defense.
Yeah, Synchronize is going to have to figure out how to break back in here. Always a big challenge, especially with shorter range comps. But having that X-Blow to play back up, especially with the fizzy bombs, should be helpful. But no, 2 players have gone down. Siren's grabbing some clams, lurking, getting a big push ready. but does not quite have the power yet. There's the power.
Oh,
No,
that's
there's
7
extra
clams.
That's worse, actually.
Oh my god, 7 clams on a bubble, and there's even more. That's a ball coming in from, is that Mecha? Yeah, that's Mecha right there coming in. Splashdown though coming out. They're still holding it out with the clams and such. They might be doing a few trades here and there. Nigel hoping it gets Siren down, just really trying to pick it off. I think the push dies there, but...
It does seem like it, but
does
Siren
seem-
still got mid held down.
Exactly, yeah. Oh, and Zuka's coming out from Nigel. Just
Able
get
to
one.
find the blaster, that's huge.
Oh, the bees go down!
The bees are taken care of. Now we just need to take care of Mecha, who is going to come in on this flank. Also, seeing Synchronize so extremely bunched up is deeply concerning to me. You never want to be that close to your teammates.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, they're on top of Mecha, making sure he does not get any pushes. Yeah, they were just on top of it, even cutting off his pushback. And we're seeing Carly pushing up. Go to missile.
just the Tri-Slosher, though.
Those missiles just completely killed that push, killing the Expo and the Nautilus at the same time.
Yeah, and they pick off Onion, which is rough. Bees looking to move forward, carefully checking mid, an important thing to do.
Yep.
As we're now seeing some slow forward momentum.
Nigel on the shark on right. Does he get the bees? He does get the bees. And we're seeing 1 down from Dudesky.
2 down. The Mecha went down in that process. Nigel looking to move forward with the help of iCarly, finding a way to get Siren down to half. iCarly poking at Tan, managing to find the pick. Trade from Dylan onto his bees. That's absolutely huge. Onion close to a power, going to be able to get one with the aid of teammates. Mecha goes down. They're going to be able to make this into a real push. Onion going to be able to escape that splat bomb just barely. And they need to start taking away at their lead here. The splashdown will help, but they don't have a lot of clams to work with, as Dylan is slowly trickling them in one at a time.
3 down.
3 down. 3 down's huge, and we do have some more clams. They're going to have to rotate back to mid to really keep that going.
Yeah.
And
There
we're
is-
going to be able to. That's going to be lead if Onion can get these 3 in.
Yeah.
No, I misdid math. My apologies.
Wait, no, there's a pity. I was about to say, yeah, there's a pity coming in from Nigel. Misses it! He hits the top of the clam! Oh,
But just
Carly
3
comes
more
in!
clams and the game is done.
That's 3 more clams coming in, perhaps. Can we see it? Onion has them.
Onion has them. They just need to get to the basket. in
Carly's
time. The
holding
Fizzy
it
Bomb
down.
hitting the path. And that's the game.
Oh,
going
that's
to
game.
synchronize. And now we're seeing Dudesky's going to have to come back from the back foot. Going to have to
Genius.
reverse sweep here.
Reverse sweep might be in play, or maybe not. We never know. Synchronizes. Completely in sync. We're seeing Carly completely shutting down any push in coming from Mecha or like any push in from-
Anyone.
yeah, anyone. Mecha Tan. He's just coming, shutting it down completely. And on top of that, Dylan with the Expo was just hitting off damage numbers, and those double splashdowns were just really doing it well. Surprisingly, not gonna lie, I will say. Dudesky just doesn't have that many weapons that can do very well against triple splashdown to shut it down.
No, and they don't have range, which is another big issue.
Surprisingly, the only one I could see is maybe Siren and maybe is it Tan? Yeah, Tan on Pro that could shut it down. But even then, it's not like super quick at shutting down the triple splashdowns. And with how defensive they were playing it, it just came in with a lot of value here.
It definitely did. Triple splashdown is a hard special to deal with. We don't see a lot of it. Oh, and we're going to be going to TC Hagglefish next.
I love that. I love
It's
that.
interesting. We definitely shouldn't see Explo there.
No,
It's
but
not Explo's home.
I expect a V0. Is it V0? No, it's not V0. No, sorry.
No.
I was confusing it. I was thinking of the Jet. I was thinking of ballpoint, my bad.
Oh, it would be interesting to see a ballpoint. It's definitely a good ballpoint map.
there we see the replay of Nigel missing the power
It
clamp.
happens.
It happens.
But
no.
the push kept going, and
The
that's
push-
all that matters.
No, genuinely, the push kept going. It did not matter. We
If
had
anything, you might argue that it gave Onion enough time to go get clams, actually. Like, I know it wasn't a strategic choice, but it worked out because look at how close that timer was.
that timer was actually it was strategically done. Well, not literally, but
Yeah,
it wa-
it happened to work out.
an accidental strategy was formed out of it. Honestly, I would not be surprised if we see something like, I don't know, Pro Deco or something like that. I just expect a Jet weapon to be played because this map is infamous for how strong Jet is on this map.
It hasn't been infamous here in quite a few years now. I'm going to be honest with you.
Inkjet, really?
Yeah, it's been like a while since we've seen a lot of Inkjets here.
It was from back when ballpoint was
Correct.
a thing. Yeah, but
Inkjet's been nerfed since then.
Yes, that is true, but hey, it's still really strong. I think this map genuinely just really favors that Inkjet a lot.
Yeah, it also loves Booyah Bomb, though, and
That
Booyah
is-
Bomb's easier.
Yeah. But like, yeah, with how high it is, and just definitely from like the lack of range from Dudesky, if Synchronize brings like some form of jet weapon, I genuinely
I think as
unironically
long
sing.
as they just keep outranging, it
Yeah,
makes such
exactly.
a difference. So even if it is ballpoint, no matter which kit, like it just any
Any range of that sort
Yeah.
would definitely help. Yeah, no.
because we're not going to see anything with more range than a Rapid Blaster Pro coming out of Dude Skis.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, technically Explo, but I mean we're pushing
We're
it there.
not seeing Explo.
We're not seeing Explo, or maybe
Not on this stage.
Hey, listen, I will eat.
I could eat. Look, I could be wrong. I don't think we're going to see an Explo from Dude Skis specifically on this
I
stage.
will shotgun a beer live if I see an Explo right now.
Oh, we could see it from Synchronize. I wouldn't put that past Synchronize right now.
Yeah, if I see an Explo on this map, I will shotgun a beer live.
That's
Like,
wild.
I will do it. I'll do it. I'll promise. Like, if you guys check the social, you already see me shotgun one. I'll do it again. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh.
Okay. Yeah, what
Oh,
a
no.
choice you've made.
Oh, I think they heard me.
Yeah, I think so. But this should be interesting. Explo here is a choice, in my opinion, as we're now going to see Dude Skis looking to move forward. They need to take this game to stay in the tournament, quite
Yeah,
frankly.
Exactly. We have. Is that Onion staying back? Yeah, that's Onion
Yeah.
staying back, paying for early cooler right here, which is actually very much viable now with the buffs. There's a. Is that crab on far left?
It sure
Oh,
is. It's a really strong crab spot
It
if
is
you can
strong.
get into it.
10 playing off this crab really nicely right now, forcing out the splashdown. That kills.
Yeah, Splashdown's silly a lot of the time.
Even I think that was robbery right there.
Yeah, Splashdown does that. Mecha on the flank looking to find something. Kind of potentially overextending because there's no one to help create this into a pinch at all. Dylan now keeping an eye on Mecha, able to get the pick with the splashdown
There you
because
go.
we're all underestimating triple splashdown. It's not the same as it was in
I've
F2,
tried.
guys.
Mecha just swapped off from Gallon to Splash now.
Which,
So-
interesting.
Interesting. Definitely much more supportive than Deathmatch, but I think it might be just what they need for like the extra range with all the crabs being spammed.
Yeah. It
Uh,
will give them that extra range. That'll make a huge difference.
Speaking
Crab
of-
gives you a pseudo anchor.
Yeah, speaking of which, we're seeing right now Dusky mounting a push with a bubble on ramp. Beats is just holding down the ramp. While Heavens, Dylan's down. Siren just pushing that tower perfectly fine. Beats holding still that ramp. Mecha just supporting it completely. There's just stagger after stagger coming in from Synchronize. As we're hoping to see. Oh wait, no, 3 down from Dusky and Synchronize getting a wipeout, taking back control of the map, and we're going to see a push from Synchronize coming up very, very soon.
And
with-
just to iterate this again, this is to get into the LAN Championship Showdown. This is a qualifying game. The winner of this goes into that.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Oh, Carly coming one pick. No one else is punching out there. You can see Carly making another one. Crab popped on top of glass for Dudski. It's not going to get anyone. Perhaps, perhaps not. We're not sure.
Doesn't seem like it, but Mecha's going to be able to try and come in with this flank now, but Dylan's keeping a close eye on it and has that triple splashdown at the ready. Nigel now able to try and move in, helping the Tri-Slosher out. Not going to be enough
Oh my
to
god.
stop this push
Dylan
at
popping
all.
a triple splash and killing the bees on ramp. 10
Just
also
Siren.
going down. Oh my goodness, we might be seeing Synchronize mounting a counter push right
This
here.
could be a KO push.
This could
This
be
map goes quick once you're past that checkpoint,
Oh!
and they have well cleared it. There is not a lot left to go.
No. They're 2 down.
Dudeskis can't find a way back
Splashdown's in. That's
Dude,
3 down.
700 bees
The
have to
bees.
make this
The
work, but
bees.
they're not going to be able to, and that's
No.
going to be the KO.
That is the
3
3-0.
Synchronize. They're going to
3-0
be going to the LAN
Synchronize.
Championship Showdown.
There it is. Let's see the pop-up right here. Synchronize with the 3-0. Going to land champions. There you go. There you have it. Welcome. Say hi, hello, bonjour
Massive upset.
to your Torontoroka champions.
The first Torontoroka champions.
This is the very first Torontoroka champions right there. Synchronize, consisting of Dylan, Nigel, Carly God, and Onion.
Great gameplay there coming out from them. Really great job of just continuously using every piece of momentum they got in their favor, never slowing down, taking full advantage of their subs and specials.
Exactly, yes, it is. It was really well done. They were really synchronized.
You could say.
Oh, I am a comedian. Please laugh. Yeah, no, they were completely well done in sync. The amount of pressure that they were putting in, the splashdowns, putting in all the work, just really popping at the right time, getting those important picks here and there. It was just really well done from Synchronize there.
It was incredibly done. incredibly well played. Very shocking to me. Not a result I would have expected, but they really locked in. They really wanted to make it to that LAN Championship Showdown.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
And they wanted to take home the gold medal here today. And we do have actual medals.
We do have actual medals, courtesy of, guess what? None other than Ice himself. Beautiful, beautiful medallions that we will see very, very soon. You guys will also get to see them. I am very proud of how they turned out, though. But genuinely, really nice upset.
It was incredible. It's
Yeah.
rare that you see an upset like that. Usually it goes to game 5 if there's an upset, quite frankly.
Yeah, honestly, but that was just a nice 1-2-3 sweep right there.
Keeping this tournament running quick. All 3-0s.
We are very, very like all 3-0s right there.
This tournament did not end late.
You know what?
Rare for a tournament to get to
Yeah,
say.
exactly. Rare for it to get delayed. What do we got?
And it seems like we are getting a little bit of news as we are keeping going with this day,
We are 3 hours ahead.
which never happens. I cannot
It
stress this
never
enough.
happens, yes.
For a LAN to even end on time is a miracle, much less to end early. So that says something about how well that the TOs here have done running it.
Oh, thank you. It's called the Canadian difference.
True. Gommel also ran fantastically, so that seems accurate.
You know what? Actually, maybe that is it's a pattern coming out.
We've got to check the next Gommel.
Maybe we're just like built different. Am I right? Am I right, lad? Or am I right?
Canada's strong.
Yeah, Canada's strong. That's right, Dorian.
Canada's strong.
Canada's strong. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Watch it. Watch it at our lands. Canada's coming,
We'll
and we're
at least
coming
run on time.
with a vengeance.
We'll at least run on time.
That too. We'll be at least early or on time.
Not like the streetcars.
No.
Don't trust the Toronto streetcars.
Do not. No.
The
Please.
subway's so trustworthy.
Don't trust the TTC. Do you want to know what the TTC stands for?
Toronto Transit Corporation.
No, it stands for take the car.
No, never take the car in Toronto. The car's worse, actually.
No, okay, but in downtown, yes, but like seriously, when I mean take the car, I mean
I
take
live
the
in
car.
downtown.
No, that makes sense. Okay, just walk. Toronto's a very walkable city.
It's so walkable.
Just as a
Not
tip for you.
today, but usually.
Even today, it's still.
No, it's too cold.
Okay, well, yeah. So. But
So
yeah.
if you think you're going to be taking the streetcar, you dress wrong.
Well, I mean that's fair, but it's a very walkable city, I will say. So if you're ever visiting,
There's meddling happening
yeah,
back
there's
there.
metal happening back there while we're just yapping about Toronto. But yeah, the medals are currently going out. You can see it all the way in the back. Gold's handing out the medals. As I'm just
Right now, we're handing them out to the third place team, which was Shake Shack.
Shake Shack, exactly.
Happened to take that over the other team. The third place match was played off stream.
Exactly.
But let's go. Shack in third.
Shaq taking that win with a beautiful.
We take those podiums.
Exactly, take those podium results genuinely. Then afterwards we have
It should be Dudski's
coming
getting
up in
the second place.
second place, yes, and then first place. But honestly, when it comes down to it, this was an interesting.
It was a very exciting tournament.
Yeah, exactly. I'm genuinely happy with how this turned out.
Yeah.
The turnout was insane.
Yeah,
the
way
way
more people than was anticipated.
You know what I'm actually really happy about? Just how smoothly it ran.
Yeah, and you guys were even at your team limit.
Yeah. Surprisingly, yeah. You're right. Yeah, you're not wrong. Genuinely, when I say that, with how smoothly this tournament ran, I think this is the very, very first tournament I can confidently say ran smoothly. that
Here's
I've seen.
Dudski's
There's
getting their medals
Dudski's.
now.
Yeah, there you go. Dudski's getting their second.
Tan, Ignite, Mecha, and Siren.
Exactly. Yep. And getting their second place, a well-deserved second place, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
It was hard fought. Yeah, don't worry about the 3-0. Doesn't matter.
We don't look at that.
We don't look at that because
Don't look at
genuinely.
the fact that everything was a 3-0.
Don't like genuinely, but even then, even though it was a hard fought 3-0.
Yeah,
Both
absolutely.
teams really fought the hardest to get those wins, and that 3-0 was yes, it was well deserved, but even then, Dudski still put up quite a hard fight, and genuinely just really gave it their all, and they definitely deserve it for sure.
Now, I believe we're going to be doing our first place
Yeah.
in just a moment here.
Just
our very surprising upset first place.
That is exactly it. As we're going over to first place medals. There they go. Onion walking up. We got Onion, Nigel. Is that Nigel? Yeah, that's Dylan as well afterwards. And where's iCarly got? I don't see him anywhere. Oh, there he is in the back. He's hidden behind a pole.
You
The
gotta try and
poll-
use the hiding spots,
Hey,
obviously.
You want to know what I love about this venue? We get the poll update here too.
This is true.
We have the poll. Everyone loves the poll. Am I right? Yeah. And there he goes. The medals are being given out for our for our Torontoroka champions and our first LCS qualifier.
And they need to represent us well at that LCS.
Oh yeah, I think they will represent us well.
They
I am
better win.
confident. They better. I got money on the line. I put a 5K parlay. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm not. I'm not rich. I'm not rich. Please. Oh my goodness. Andrew, do I have to shotgun? Do I really have to shotgun? I do.
That's your choice.
Oh, I'm doing it. I'm a man of the people.
That's fair.
I do.
I'm not gonna sit beside you while you do it. I know how that goes.
Oh, what are you talking about? Yesterday
It
was
gets
fun.
messy.
Yeah, no, well, if you're good at it, it doesn't.
Well,
But yeah. And there it goes. Photo screen
that's the
taken.
line.
That's the land.
I assume we're probably gonna grab somebody to interview.
We definitely are. Probably most or all of Synchro's. Just most of them, honestly. Like, yeah. Get Synchro's interview? Yeah. Can't hear what? Okay. Come on here. Which
I'll
one?
let you take this over.
Oh, okay, okay. Just gonna leave me to it.
Okay, so how do I do this? Do I just do open mic and I do this?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, just sit, one of you guys can sit here if you want. Yeah, I can share it. Yeah. Scoot in. All right. Well,
Just duck down.
yeah, duck down. Don't worry about me. Yeah, you can move that up a little bit. And here we are with our LCS/Torontoroka first place champions. You guys are first qualifiers to the LCS. How are you guys feeling?
More than pretty good, bro. I thought we were gonna get third, man.
Not a lot of confidence. No, you guys were.
Shake Shack, we go 3-0 draft. Yeah, no shot. I thought it was cooked. I can't lie.
No, you guys genuinely cooked. The swap to try, I actually genuinely think was really nice. And the expo was really well played. The secret weapon of expo, I have to shotgun a beer later because of you.
Bro, I pulled up the weapon select. I'm like, yo, when people run up.
I have to like genuinely. I was like saying I don't think an expo is gonna be played on TC Haggle. I'm expecting you to swap, and I said I'll shotgun a beer. I was so confident in it, and now I have to shotgun a beer on stream. Thanks to you.
Almost did it. We almost did it, but we were like, oh my god.
Gold walking by, yeah. All right. What were you guys feeling while like at the third game, game 3? Genuinely.
I thought we were about to get reverse sweep, honestly. I had no clue.
Oh, that's some
I was thrilled, bro.
Really?
They were about to go. They were literally explode. They're gonna counter it. I get it.
All right, listen, I gotta chime in. These four guys have been pulling up to our locals every single time.
Exactly.
This is why they won. They pull up, they show up, they give it their best. Okay? You want to win? You show up to your locals and you actually, you know, I was about, you know, and you beat everybody.
Support
your locals.
Support your locals. Do it now. Anyways, so are you guys confident in LCS? Do you guys think like how do you guys feel about like your competition for the LCS? Even though we don't know too much. Yeah, we have to see what it is, but no one.
We're the first.
You're the first. We're the only ones, but like you know, like there's some. We are the first ever LCS. We're the first LCS qualifiers to start. But like you know, there's some rumors. You know the people like that. You know people that are like kind of like competing all around. You like I'm sure a lot of you know the good players that are playing in the lands. So just from that thought, do you guys think you got it in the bag if they were to qualify?
It'll be tough, but like we're gonna try our best. Be reasonably hopeful.
You guys are representing all of Canada.
Oh,
You
we're
are.
gonna go in. Oh, I guess we are.
You are. It's not. I guess you are representing all of Canada. You're repping all of Canada for us, and it's. No, you guys, you'll be fine. I believe in y'all.
We're good players. Yeah. I mean, we want.
You think you're good players as the badge is just shining on your chest.
I think we're good.
And no,
It'll be tough.
you guys gotta give some more credit. You guys genuinely played really well. You guys were really like in sync and all. It was really lovely. Yeah, synchronized. Wow. Yeah. But yeah, honestly, good luck to you guys. I genuinely hope for you. You guys got any last comments and such, or like want to plug your Twitch, socials, or anything like that? Please feel free.
Thank you for the people who voted for us on the prediction. We take all the bits, bro. We take all the bits.
Yeah.
All the channel points.
Mhm.
All the channels.
But if you guys got any socials or anything, feel free to. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Do any of us have any sort of social media presence?
Yeah. Got Dylan Rob. All my shit.
There we go.
I give it a go.
Nigel Deco on X and Blue Sky.
There you go.
That's the go. My favorite.
You'll find me. No one picks that name.
The god of Pekka.
Yeah, iCarly God.
I need the posters.
Go buy one. You just won some money.
Yeah, good. You just want. Yeah. Oh yeah. One more thing. Price pool. There you go.
How much is it?
It's gold center's like at least 400.
At least
and
400.
It's 70-30 split. So we just won like some money.
So you guys just want like about like I think 80 to 100 Canadian dollar dues. If my math serves me
It's
right.
probably more like 70 to 80 because second place gets paid 30%.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, no. Yeah, probably around 70, 80 dollar dues. Canadian dollar dues. Yeah. That's
Wait, that means we're positive on the day.
net positive. Didn't it? And Carly won a plush on top of that.
How many tickets did you buy?
I bought 30 tickets.
Carly was one. Yeah, you guys are gonna treat us to this, right? Like we hosted the event, y'all treating us.
No, it takes a lot of money.
I got rent to pay, like.
Wow.
I gotta go home, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, and all right. We are gonna start closing out. First, I have a contractual obligation to stream. So I need to go grab a beer, and you guys are gonna get to watch me drink, and these fellas are gonna have to do it. So give me a second while I go grab that beer.
And also at the same time too.
Yeah. Let's get Gold on the mic over here. Get
need to
someone.
end the stream.
Yes. Let me go get that beer. Emmy, come here. Hold on a sec while we get some people in. Oh, perfect.
Chat. Some of us have stayed up for like so many hours.
Yeah, I
and
think I only had like 4 hours of sleep now.
I had like 2.
Yeah, no, we've been up for quite a while. The stream master stuff. Okay, Jordan. Entertain you guys.
You're doing the.
I gotta go grab a beer and shotgun it. Entertain the stream while I go grab a beer and shotgun it.
Yeah, they're doing the shotgun beer.
Hi everyone. I'm very glad that everyone's. I want to thank everyone that tuned in and watched the stream. I want to thank everyone that made Torontoroka happen. This would have not happened if we had the wonderful staff and community that we have here in Toronto. It's very great to see so many people come together. Even though it was a relatively small event, this was like one of the first grassroots events in Canada.
Yeah. Well, one of them in 2026.
The first one in 2026. We had the test fire before a couple weeks ago.
Yeah,
that doesn't count. That doesn't count.
You guys hear me with these, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, because it's like, I just feel like this has been one of the biggest events that Toronto has like had for the Splatoon community ever since GOMO. It's like, I feel like GOMO was like the
starting point.
It's a starting point, and like past that point, I think we started doing the round robin events at socials, and then I feel like it's all been leading to this, and I'm really excited for what Toronto Splatoon has in the future.
It's the wiser.
Thank you, John.
Yeah. So I'd like to thank want to personally thank every staff that we have there. Grateful. Thank our great streamer Jorian and Spec Camera putting in the work. My boy, the GOAT.
Is the usual 9 to 5, but we like to thank Gold for the TO and the whole start of the whole thing to push everything. Honestly.
This was your brainchild, right?
Dude, I wanted this to happen because I was like, we can do it. I know we can. And we did it, and I'm glad. Yeah.
There was so much stuff leading up to this, and so many controversies between us, but in the end, we made it work.
Yep.
it was stressful. A lot of people thought wasn't gonna happen, but we made it happen.
Are you gonna do that on stream?
Yeah, it's gonna happen on stream.
Okay. Don't get on my phone.
But yeah, thank you to all the commentators, and thank you to all the people that showed up here. Shout out Synchronized, they're my goats!
Full Toronto team.
All right.
Full Toronto team repping the Toronto land.
Well, you guys are staying here.
Well, everyone else needs to tear down.
Yeah. All right.
This is how. Oh yeah. Sign the poster first. We need to show the poster.
So,
No, we need to show the poster first.
yes, the poster made by Lovely Pixel. Pixel Hearts. Yes, exactly. And now for my contractual obligation.
Okay, wait a second. We
Huh?
need to turn off the text. We need to turn off the
What?
text.
Try not to get on the couch.
No, I know, I'm not.
Ready.
Trust me, I got it. All right,
Chat.
guys. This is your head Tio. This is your head Tio, by the way.
We are going to be posting this on Blue Sky right after.
Yep, honestly.
We had the replay buffer ready.
Right after.
We had the replay buffer ready. Sorry, Falco. Sorry, Falco.
All right. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Here. Charge.
Oh my God.
Here. Slurp. Dog splash.
There was like 5 spillage already. He does like 5 tropes already. 6. And done. And it was assault.
Ah!
And it was the replay buffer. That's it.
There you go.
Bye. Bye.
Bye, stream. Thank you for tuning in to Torontoroka.
Bye, stream.
See you next year. If you want to see more of us, come watch Squid Socials. I believe on my Twitch, Yoshido8.
Every
Well,
month.
every month or so.
Well, maybe not your channel.
Maybe
not your channel. Just
We're taking a break.
Are we gonna take a break during February?
I think
maybe there might be a
maybe.
break, but there's also. But the thing is, there's also another channel that's gonna be going on too.
Oh, post-credit scene teaser. Post-credit scene teaser.
All right, as you heard that.
That'll be uploaded later. Don't worry.
We'll see. We'll see. Keep an
Later,
eye
bro.
out on the Splatoon Toronto Blue
Discord.
Sky and Discord. Yes, please join that if you want. It's also our Blue Sky. Also Splatoon.ca. Yeah, we own that domain.
Yeah, we have a site.
We have a website.
We were supposed to announce it.
Splatoon.ca.
We were supposed to announce it weeks ago, but we forgot.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, sorry.
Splatoon.ca for more info, links, and more. We own that domain. Nintendo, please don't sue us.
Don't say it.
Don't invoke their presence.
They're not going to sue us now.
No, they
You're
won't.
invoking their presence.
Nintendo's an indie company. They can't do. Oh, I'm sorry. I like to talk. All right. Thank you very much. We'll see you next year. Goodbye. Bye.
Goodbye, chat. See you on Loot tonight.
Bye.
And see you in the other LCS qualifiers.